Evening, guys. How you doing? Friday night live again. Good morning, good afternoon, depending on where you're from. If you're watching it later, thanks for having a look. It's all right sometimes. How y'all doing? Let's have a look. I love this part. Yvonne first. Don't know how she does it. I really don't. Mickey's there. Mickey 1, 2, 3. Second. And UK. It's always a race, isn't it? Between those two. Evening UK. And do you know what, UK? What a delight to see you on Tuesday. That was a nice surprise. That was. You didn't. No problem, Mickey. Don't know how long they're going to be, do we? No problem, Mickey. In fact, wherever you're going, just tell everyone in the pub that we're live, and then they can all have an entertaining night. Hiya, Darren. How you doing? Good to see you. David's there as well, guys. David Scott. How you doing, David? Tyrone. I'll always call him Tyrone. How you doing? How you doing, you little mank? Thanks for coming in, Coco. Susie Indigo. Hey. Hi, Yvonne, Mickey, UK Transby, Darren, David and Coco. Not me. Not me, no. It's all right. Thanks for coming in. Paul's there, my friend, Paul Yeoman. How you doing, mate? Good to see you, as always. Hang on a minute. I'm not sure. But no. Yes, Yvonne, I was slightly late. Always morning. She'll probably phone me up tomorrow. Right, why was you late? No excuse, Dino. You can't be late again, right? Don't be late again, ever, right? Because she talks like that, Yvonne. She can be sharp, Right, one of my heroes. He's there now, guys. How you doing, my friend? Good to see you as always. And of course, you're welcome on. That was lovely, that. Seeing that little baby. Oh, that was so nice. That was last Friday, weren't it? You think, was it Sunday? I'm sure I did an extra live weekend. Lose track of time. I'm getting too old to remember things. I'm only joking. Charlie! Hi, Charles. How you doing, Lottie? We missed you on Tuesday. Thanks for coming in, Charlie. Hope you're well. Jolly nice. Rather. She loves it. She'll be giggling away right now. I know it. Amanda. Only just subbed to you today, Amanda. Because I forgot all about it last week. Tuesday when you came on. And then one of UK's, well, he put one of your videos up. Subscribe to Amanda. And so I thought, shit, right, yeah, I better do that. Because I was meant to do it. I did it with David Scott. Oh, God. I'm hopeless. But Amanda, thanks for coming in. And I've only watched a couple of your videos. I like the Scarborough one. But guys, please sub to Amanda if you've not done so already. Some great drone footage on the channel, different places. Fantastic stuff. No worries. Beauty therapist, are you doing? Good to see you. Can I just ask you something? I'm sure that's a new logo, but is that you? It's not actually you. Because, you know, Wolf, how you doing? Our Scottish friend. Good to see you. Yeah. Listen, you two, sort it out. It's been going on far too long. Now, come on, guys, get a grip. Oop. Oh, jolly nice. Lavino, get your hair cut. No. Have you got any hair? Is it just under your armpits? You're doing well, no problem. I'm sure you're having a laugh. Great stuff, Ray. Nice to know you're doing good, mate. Keep it up. Keep going. You're a bright guy. You're a young guy. I think you've got a nice future ahead of you. Yvonne, let it go. Just because you were sacked last week and you started crying. What have I done? Oh no, she don't talk like that, does she? Right, why have you sacked me? What have you done that for? What have I done? What have I done? What have I done to you? What have I ever done to you? Because she does talk like that. Pork chop, how you doing, mate? Good to see you, my Yorkshire friend. There it is, mate. It's only because Biker makes me put it up. Yeah, he made me do it. There's a moose loose about the house. Dave, how you doing? Good to see you. You were great that night when you came on. Loved it. Loved talking to you. You're a funny guy. Brilliant. And you've been around a long time supporting my channel. Really appreciate it. That's you, is it? You've changed it. Right. Why has she done that? Oh. Okay. Just as nice. Very nice. Forgive me, guys. I'm sorry. I don't know, Beauty, because people put someone else's face on the logo. They do that. I was just asking. I mean, your name as well, and then you know, on your picture, you know. Yeah. Thanks, UK. You'll notice UK putting links up. Yvonne as well for a few people. My mod's very free to do that, of course. I did, and it hurts me. No. And you was on about that the other week as well. No, I ain't doing it, right? That's before you start. No. Thank you, Charlie. Shirley, get on here again. You're great company. Don't forget Bikereddie will be in shortly, guys. I've made you shy. Oh my god. How can I make you shy? Look at it. Right. Great stuff, guys. Thanks for saying hello to each other. Thanks for that warmth that you always give at the beginning. Just by simply saying hello and how are you and things like that. Simple things like that. Dave, calm down. You'll get him all excited. Leo Land, how you doing? Good to see you. Everyone is beautiful. Yes, of course. Right, I'm not going into it. Right. Sorry, I'm falling to pieces here. Okay, I'm going to put the link in. Yeah, not bad. All I did today was go out and film. They're actually knocking down, demolishing this shopping centre stroke market hall. What was finished off in '89, so it's not really that old of a complex, but it was one of them. They couldn't fill every unit, it was like a white elephant, really. And they built over the old market hall and the streets connected to it, and the streets got turned into courtyards and alleyways and things. Anyway, they're knocking it down, so I've been filming a bit of stuff like that for the future. And yesterday I went out, I did a good 6 hours shift and about a 6-mile walk all over Haydock Industrial Estate. I got one interaction. There was an Amazon warehouse there and Kellogg's, so I thought, right, them two. Amazon, nothing. Went right up to the doors, windows, everything. Nothing. No security there whatsoever. And then Kellogg's, this woman come out, and she was actually local. Security guard, local. But she was too nice, so the video weren't worth uploading. But I've been trying to get busy again, and there will be lots of videos coming, guys, this year. A brave new world. Okay, Gazfin, how you doing? Good to see you. Bikers in the chat. Dave and Dave are just having the crack with each other. How you Amanda? Great. King great stuff, guys. Right, put that link in. Put the link in. Dino. Good evening, Ron. How you doing, Ron? Haydock yesterday. Nothing. Thanks, right? Yeah, don't forget Barker's channel. Some good videos there of little Heidi, not so little anymore. She's a big girl now, and she's gorgeous. Right, I'll leave the dates to it. It's not going round. Biker. Right, thank you. Thank you. How come it's not going round anymore? Right. Right, Biker's coming on, guys.
Hey up there.
Hey up.
Choking, look. I just ran upstairs, mate, out of fucking breath. That reason it's not going round, I'm using a different account.
Ah, right. No,
So,
you changed it, so and you
yeah,
haven't told me.
I just
Typical
did.
manager.
Just did. It was like this other live as well, so but you never noticed. Shut up, anyway.
Right, anyway, I'm not allowed to moan. Okay.
Good evening, everybody.
I get told off all the time. How you doing, Fairman? Good to see you. Shirley saying hello and great stuff, guys.
Right, so, can I finish saying hello?
Oh, I thought you'd. Right. Okay,
no, you just fucking butted in.
I'll shut up now. You're not going to be in one of them moods tonight, are you?
I don't know yet, mate.
I don't
Time
know.
will tell. Yeah, mischievous tonight, I think. Mischievous. Yeah, good evening, everybody. Chat. Good to see you all. Yeah, we've got 37 watching already. Good.
So that's not bad. Not bad for me, that. All right. Review sniffer.
Yeah, that's all right, Amanda. Whenever you get time, there's no rush.
All the
Yeah, the catalogue of bikes. That's all.
Yeah, I remember now. Where's the dragon tonight? Well, she was first in him, and but because I started, taking the pace, I think she's just buggered off. She can't handle it, Yvonne. Can't handle it. She can't handle the strong banter. Flaps. God, Dave. God. I'll start calling you the terrible twins if you carry on. Oh, right. There's something I want to bring up later on, guys, after we've had the laugh and and see who comes in and all that. Just keep it in your mind. I don't know if you're aware, I wasn't until tonight. I had a long chat with a couple of guys about it. And it's what's happening in London with these ULEZ cameras, what monitor every vehicle in London. And when it first started off, it was Central London, City of London, Westminster, all them areas. And Sunak wants to expand it all to every other borough in London. But anyway, we'll talk about that later on, if you fancy it. I think it's an interesting thing, really. Fraud's been involved, and fixing of figures, etc. like that. Mayor of London. ULEZ, which stands for Ultra Low Emission Zone.
What does LES stand for then?
I don't know what he stands for, but I do believe he does stand up for human rights.
That's low emission zone, you div.
I know it. I've just bloody explained it, haven't I?
Oh, there's two. ULEZ and LES. Yeah, I looked into it as well, mate.
He's in one of them.
I've got a phone call coming in.
And no rude pictures tonight either. God, I'm spitting on the screen again when I'm doing that. Sorry about that. Someone is buzzing. You mean the 15-minute neighbourhoods? No. Well, I've not learned anything about that. Is that part of it? 15-minute neighbourhoods. Let us know more on that, UK. Who's been kicking out Yvonne? Nobody. I hope not, anyway. DJ, how you doing? Harmony. Tony Whitworth, be a Matt Letizia hero. Matt Letizia. That's oh yeah, I remember him. A good one. Is that in Oxford? Oh God, right. I've got you talking already about it. Okay, that'll depend. But I'm just going to leave Deb to it tonight. Tony, I really don't know what you mean by that. Anyway, you're always a bit cryptic, aren't you, Tony? But thanks for coming in. All right. Even outside London. Oh God, right. Started you off already. Has no powers there. It's fraud. Yeah. Fixing figures, percentages. It's roughly a £30 per vehicle fine. Even the Transport for London union company went against his what he's calling for as well. And Transport for London, massive.
Right,
No,
I've just had a phone call to remind me to correct you. It's got no to do with Rishi Sunak. It's got to do with Prime Minister of London, Sadiq Khan.
Right, that's who I'm. Right, you can tell him. Tell him to shut the fuck up. I know you're listening. Oh, I have to correct him. I only did this a couple of hours ago. God's sake. I'll not tell you who I'm talking about, guys. You don't want to know, to be honest with you. He's just a pain in the fucking ass. He's plotted. Oh.
Who are you talking about?
Oh. 90% voted against it. No, you've got 96%. So correct me if I'm wrong, plod. Right. You've got 67%. You told me tonight to get your figures right. But if you're wrong, UK, I forgive you. Can't believe he's just done that. I can't believe cheek of it. Anarchy TV, how you doing? Good to see you, our American friend. Great to see you. Just having to fill out a form. Right, what's coming, Dave? There's something coming after that. Amanda, where's your logo? Is that Amanda?
Yeah. Cheers,
right, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Right. I'm going to bring Amanda on, the lovely Amanda, and David Scott as well.
My logo's done one. I don't know what it's done, but it's done one. Hello, good evening.
Thank God for that.
Oh, I was trying to wave to you in the background.
I've never seen your face before, though, so...
I have. I recognise you, Amanda, don't worry.
Thanks for that. This is why I have you around.
I'm joking. How are we doing?
Oh, good. Yourself?
Thank you.
Yeah, good, thank you.
Yeah, got David Scott back there as well, mate.
I have, but he can fuck off, I David, you need to sort these fucking videos out, right? You need to up your game, mate. What you playing at? I'm trying to help you, okay? Next video you do, make sure it's not shit. Simple as that. All right.
Excuse me.
He's a bollocking for me now.
Who the hell do you think you're calling shit? That was my first video, I have you know.
Well, you're going to get better from now on, aren't you?
Yeah, I am. I'm going to prove,
Yeah,
I'm
good
gonna prove
day.
you
I'm not
wrong.
having anyone else calling my videos shit ever
I'm
again.
going to prove you wrong, mate.
That's what I want you to do.
Of
Good,
course.
it's going to happen. Watch this space.
How are you, David, anyway? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. How's everyone else?
All good. All good.
You're all sounding good tonight, yeah?
You alright, Amanda?
Oh, yes, I'm good, thank you. I've done a bit of waxing today.
Oh, have you now?
Yes.
It's
I
not
did a
bullshit,
video.
David. It's cringe-worthy. It's...
Oh, I did
No.
two legs with Chris's.
Oh,
Oh,
you're
I'm
not,
going to have to
you're
watch.
not, you're not talking about waxing yourself then?
Hell no.
Oh, no. I'm going to say, I'll go watch that. That's not a problem.
Chris, if you're listening, you've got nice legs, mate.
Oh, yeah, they are quite soft, actually.
BBA's in there, guys. Much respect to Burberry and Audits, guys. If you've
I
got
used
subs-
20
down,
wax
wanna have a look.
strips.
20 wax strips.
Yeah,
Jesus.
yeah.
Nice one, mate.
He says you're running out of legs. When it's all right, don't worry, love. I'll find somewhere to put them.
Have you got anywhere to put them though? That's the thing.
Oh, yes.
So
Yeah.
what were the reasons
Starkey,
behind
mate,
waxing his
respect,
legs?
mate. Starkey's in. Cheers, sorry.
Sorry, what was that like?
Yeah, no, it's an ignorant so I was talking about. What reason behind waxing his legs?
Oh, it was a challenge by Secret Blackburn.
Oh,
So I
right.
thought I'd nominate him. So I ordered the wax strips. He didn't know. He came. And then I said, oh, we've got to wax your legs. He what for? I went, we're doing a challenge and I've nominated you. So off we did.
Fair play.
I bet he wasn't happy about that.
Oh, he took it like a champ.
Yeah, fair play, Chris. Evening,
Like a
Sparky.
waxing.
Did you
Yeah,
have a
you
choice?
respect. Thanks for coming in, mate.
Did you hear that? He says, get it right. It should have been one wax strip. You put 20 on.
Probably knackered all your veins up, mate. It's probably sucked half the life out of them.
I was going to say, how are your legs?
Pretty smooth, actually. Better than mine.
Eamon loves your voice, Amanda.
Does he?
It melts him.
I don't know why I hate it. Do you know when I listen back to
You
my
have got a
videos?
great speaking voice, though. You have got a nice voice.
Yeah, your voice is kind of calming.
I am when I'm not doing my common voice.
So you're putting you're putting a posh one on, are you?
Oh no, this is not. This is my posh voice. You mean my telephone voice?
All right.
Hello, this is Amanda
Unless-
speaking. How may I help?
Unless they start pushing me buttons, and then all of a sudden, like they unleash the inner demon of myself.
Yeah. The original version of. Yeah.
Unfortunately, yes.
I always wonder why I couldn't get a job in the fucking call centre.
I used to be a manager of a call centre.
God, you sacked me day one.
You push too many buttons, biker.
I have been known to in the past.
Well, yes, of course, you've got to, haven't you? You know how these things work, though, you know?
Exactly.
And
Girls
that's
have
what
got
I
a
do.
challenge, have they? Okay, UK. Yeah, I don't know much about it, but is Amanda included in that?
In what?
UK transparency, you just put the girls have got a challenge in February, so I don't know.
I
if it
would
means
say
waxing
so, yes.
or- right.
I would say I'd be included. I can't really nominate my husband, can I? And then not take it,
No, you can.
take the team.
You can't get out of it either because you've done it to a guy. So if it's coming up to the girls next month, Amanda, sorry, you can't get out of it.
No, exactly not.
No,
Depends on
torture.
what you're
Middle.
Bloody torture.
Hiya, Bear, you all right?
Here's one for you. Has anyone heard of the government declassifying UFO profiles?
UFO
Declassified.
profiles.
Yes.
They have in America, aren't they?
They have in America.
Yeah, they're bringing it out in the government and mass subject, aren't they?
I've heard nothing about that, David, but you can carry on talking about it if you want.
You know,
No,
that declassifying the information that they hold about.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Right, okay. So how did you declassify a UFO?
You knew what I was meant to say, the information about them.
I've not heard. No, that'd be interesting with that one.
Yeah, apparently they are spouting it all over the news and stuff like that.
Right. Oh, I did see something earlier on today. The American aircraft carrier. There were, I think F-15s landed on it, and they're filming it from air and watching this plane land and it hit the runway. It went past a triangle-shaped aircraft that were parked on deck.
Yeah.
And then showed it again, and it had been edited out afterwards. So I don't know if you've seen that. That's quite a good one to look at.
They're quite smart at what they do in making people believe certain things.
Of course.
Always have been, but
That's the government.
can travel through time beyond light speed, which is over 3,000 miles per second or something like that, is beyond me. So if they do have that amount of technology and things like that, and the story is on this place where we live, is we're going to get invaded, they're going to take over, and we were even created by them, and all that's come out, what we've heard. I've seen no evidence of that whatsoever.
Well, from what I was reading earlier,
If we had all this technology and all this advancement, why didn't it take over by now? How come it's not happened by yet? It's just an ongoing story. They're coming. We've sighted them, we've seen them, and things. Well, what they're doing then? Because it seems like they just want to come here and do fuck all.
Apparently, what I was reading into it earlier,
it makes a lot of movies and it makes a lot of money. But all these strange-looking flying objects, for me, could be military, advanced flight testing stuff. It's not unusual for human beings. I've built a triangular-shaped aircraft.
Well, you could imagine there being a drone in that sort of shape, couldn't you?
Yeah.
You know, them types of things.
Well, here's a question for you. What about Area 51? Why does that exist?
Thanks, Eamon.
They've got machines there, I believe, that they won't want nobody to see.
Exactly. So why are they making it such a secret?
You don't know what the distraction is. There was a UFO crash there, Roswell 19, whatever. There's the distraction for you. It gives them a chance to build underground and build technology. I've always said the 2 generations in front of what we've got to deal with today. All that knowledge gets passed down. They're in charge. And the way like these smartphones we got, how long they've been out now? Which phones? And I reckon 20 years before they came out, they'd already been invented and
of course
they're ahead as well. So God knows what they're building, what kind of technology they're using, unknown to us. I know they use magnetic fields in everything because you can't escape a magnetic field. That's what.
Don't forget the government is connected to NASA as well. So imagine what they could build in that. So.
NASA, never a straight answer. It stands for.
No.
We can't go back to the moon, but we can go to Mars. There's so much they say, and I just think, what are you talking about?
Not to mention the flat Earth.
Oh yeah, not to mention flat Earth.
It's an interesting subject, and I don't think it should be mocked. I mean, a lot of people.
Yeah, there's a lot of theories around it.
I've heard people argue over it as if it's like, oh, don't touch my beloved round ball. And it's like, fucking hell, you know, it's all part of brainwashing to me. I don't know where we live. I believe in creation. The Bible and things like that, I don't know. For me,
there's a lot of controversy. There's a lot of controversy into it, isn't there, really, when you think about it?
Well, yeah, very much so, because then one book were made, but where did that information come from? Then all of
Exactly.
a sudden we get another one and a revamped version, and then obviously we get other ones. I mean,
Yeah, they're
everybody.
altered. They kind of alter.
Yeah, they
Which is the
contradict each other.
original true one?
Yeah.
And you hear stories like apparently the Bible started off kind of that thick, and it's gone down to that. Things have been taken out. Things have been put in.
Apparently, once upon a time, the Bible was a stone as well. Apparently, so.
But weren't he from Asia? Jesus.
He was from Jerusalem, wasn't he?
So Middle East.
Yeah, I'd say Middle East. Yeah.
With blue eyes and pale skin.
Don't know.
That's what you portrayed to
Well,
believe.
that's what they portray to us. That's what you see in
Catholic
churches. There's the statue. Blue eyes, tear down the face, crown of thorns. Blue eyes, pale face.
That's me.
Chris, you're not from Jerusalem, are you?
Chris is Jesus. We've discovered him.
You're not a Jew, are you, Chris?
Not yet, but we call me Saint Chris.
Chris is God. He's been here this whole time.
If you were, you wouldn't be on here tonight. You'd be a rich bastard living out somewhere.
No such thing.
Oh,
dear.
hell, Chris.
Charlotte, there is space on panel 2 places.
Yes, so you can come on.
Yeah, cheers, Biker. You know what I'm like. So thanks.
No disrespect to anybody who believes whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there was no
open-mindedness,
disrespect
please,
meant
on here.
towards it.
That's my
Open-mindedness.
personal opinion.
And let's not be judgmental of people we don't know, we've never met.
I just
Everyone's
thought it
got a
would be an
voice.
interesting subject, that's all.
No, it is, David. It is.
Which one? Which one? UFOs or Jesus?
Both of them, to be fair.
Who's ever heard that? Jesus was an alien. I have.
No.
Well, I've heard it.
I don't believe
Another
that.
theory, because that's all we got. Theories. I don't see any facts anywhere.
Well, no.
Well, I've heard Joseph for a thick twat.
What does that make you then, Eddie?
He'll not answer that, David.
Yeah, I know.
David,
He'll get you back in a bit. Don't worry. He'll
Yeah, I know you'll get it in a bit.
Don't worry. Get ready.
I'm prepared for it.
Oh, I think we got Shirley.
We have. Actually.
Hey. Right, I'm going to bring Charlotte on, guys. Charlotte, my Charlie. Here she is.
Wow, look at that comment from Yvonne Driver. Whoa, fucking hell.
Oh, she's on one, isn't she?
Isn't
Where have you
she?
been, by the way, Yvonne?
God, look at that.
Huh? Calling my co-host that. I don't care whether it's true or not, right? You can't be putting things like that up in my chat about my co-host.
Oh, dear.
Right, get rid of her. Get rid of her. Tonight. Shirley, how you doing?
I'm all right. Are you?
Oh yeah, I'm not too bad, thank you. Yeah.
Hi, Lottie. Good evening.
Hello.
Nice to
You
speak
all
to you.
right,
We
Eddie?
had spoken it. I'm good, yeah, thank
I
you.
know.
Hello, Lottie.
Hiya, David. You all right, love?
Yeah, I'm good, Tal. Thank you.
Good.
Hi, Lottie.
Hi, Amanda.
You good?
I'm all right. Yeah, I'm full of a cold. But yeah. Apart from that, I'm all right. Are you?
Biker, I think this is
Yeah,
a first.
good, thank you.
Good.
You all right?
I think this is a first, isn't it?
For what?
I don't think
First
we've had
of
two
what?
women on before, same time.
So,
We're taking
I-
over.
I think it is Jay, you know.
I don't
think it
we
is.
have. I don't think we have.
I don't, for Christ's sake, don't bring Yvonne on. Fucking hell, don't want freedom.
No, she
Leave
needs
us one
banned.
alone, Biker.
No worries, DJ. Many thanks. See you in a bit. Gregory, how you doing? Gregory 2. And anyone else who's come in, thanks for coming in, guys. We
And
just
sorry
went
about
off
me
on
and
one.
Dave, by the way, earlier, Lena. Sorry about me and Dave earlier.
No, you get. I just thought, God, leave you to it. Can I have your spanner back, Gregory? Didn't realise you had one in the first place.
You said that last
UK.
live.
He always says that.
Never had
does
never
he?
had a spanner.
Never had a spanner.
No, you said that last live.
Just have
In
a
UK,
pretend
why are
one.
you calling me a woman for, boy?
Have you changed your name? Have you changed your name? But even if you have, that wouldn't matter. So, if anyone would have taken your spanner away, which I never do, Biker would tell me. So I'm not sure if you.
Yeah, no, it's never had a spanner, mate.
No, I don't. You did. Okay, Gregory. All right. Do you know what? I don't think so, but I don't mind a wind up.
Not under that account, yeah. Anyway, what were your previous account then? If you had a spanner,
Previous
That's an
one
all,
was
Greg.
Gregory.
If it's a mistake,
That's
you can have it
Gregory
back.
too. The other one was Gregory
That's right. Just Gregory, weren't it?
in orange.
But yeah, but I'm sure he weren't.
So you all
Excuse
do.
me, UK transparency. Cheeky git.
I'll take him to the shed and he can pick one. Shall I show him some spanners?
Paul,
That sounds kinky.
Paul, whoever
In
you
about
were,
10 mil. 10 mil, Gregory.
That sounds well kinky.
three birds on the pillow burst it. Amen. Steady on, mate.
Evan's on form as usual. How you doing? French tickler backstage.
Yeah, of course it is.
French
The
tickler.
logo of I've seen that and many times before. Yeah, I've seen that as well. Yeah. Okay. Good try. Shall we leave him there or just get rid now?
Yeah, look
Get
at
rid.
that. This is like this straight away.
Same big black dick, right? Shrinkle. Or is it Zara B? Who knows? Who cares? You tried, didn't you? But you got nowhere. Private chat. Big up the panel, really.
I bet you're a tickler, Dave.
Yeah, I watched on that live on the night, Lottie, regarding dogs that you've got.
What was
I think
that,
all
sorry?
mentioned. I say I watched that live back, well, part of it, and you're talking
Yeah.
about your dogs that you've got.
Mm.
You've got a Facebook page. I can't find the bugger.
Oh, it's Border Collie Club. So literally just Border Collie Club. It's just for Border Collies.
All right, I'll have a look again for it, see if I can find it. No, Dino were going on about my dog. You mentioned that to you.
Yeah, because you've got a half Border Collie, haven't you? Yeah.
Yeah.
So I've got a full Border Collie German Shepherd. That's what I had my previous dog. Obviously, when I was younger, she was called Susie. Yeah, and then we've got Pippa now, who's a full Border Collie, short-haired Border Collie. She'll need Diddy, about 15 kilograms, so she's quite small. Yeah. So, funny enough, the woman who I work with in Boots, Suzanne, who first sort of created the club, Border Collie Club, has Bobby. He's a tricoloured collie. He's quite big, really. He's a big lad, dead fluffy, long haired. And we got talking about it in work this years and years and years and years ago, because I've quit since. Anyway, I was saying how I had a collie and whatnot, and she said about the Border Collie Club. So I joined it, and then I've become an admin on there myself. There's about, I think, 6 of us. Got quite a lot of members on there at the minute, but it's only for sort of collie owners or half collies or like yourself. I'm constantly deleting people who are trying to reply every day, who are like basically the breeders, or they're trying to rehome or selling on or whatever.
Yeah.
So it's quite a niche sort of. It's quite a strict group from what I'd say, because you get a lot of groups that are just full of time wasters. But yeah, if you pop up on there and I see you, I'll add you to it. It's a really good group. It's all about advice and like supplements, food, diets, exercise, just fun pictures and everything. Really, it is a nice group, but there's no sort of like bullshit allowed, basically.
Yeah, I'll have a look at it. Yeah.
Yeah, so just Border Collie Club. I can't even think what the logo is now. But I mean, I can always send you, if you give me any details or whatever, I can send you a link or a message if you can't find it, because there's sort of loads of different ones, like Club for Border Collies or Border Collie Lovers or whatever. But yeah, we've got plenty of members who've got half or quarter collies or whatever. But you'll find that you've still got a really strong trait in it. What's she called? Your dog? Heidi. You'll find she'll have a really strong trait of collie in her somewhere, and it'll always come out. Yeah, God, even if she's
it's predominant
or whatever. Yeah.
What's that site again? I Love Border Collies.
No, just so on Facebook, it's just Border Collie Club.
Border Collies the club.
Border Collie Club on Facebook. So if you go on now,
Border Collie Club.
BBA, right. Just give me a sec.
Border Collie Club.
If you go on now, I can go on my phone. I can accept you.
Right, so I've got Border Collie Lovers and Owner Club.
No, that's not it.
Border Collie Owners.
Right. Just Border Collie Club. So let me go.
Oh, I've got it. Yeah, I've got it.
You got it?
Yeah.
No, it's not Billy Barb. Billy Barb. I've got BVA backstage, guys.
It's one word. And then space club.
Right. The page logo is, you've got 5 pups on there, yeah?
Thank God for that.
Right, sorted.
Stop the clock, because find the clue.
Right,
I've got you. Right.
Just while Shirley's doing that, I'm back. Guys, if you want to say hello to BBA, he's just come on.
Big up, BBA.
It's good, I bet you're right.
And yourself.
Amanda, how's Chris's legs? I'm worried for Chris's legs. Are they okay?
Oh, don't be worried. It's soft. They're very soft, BBA. They're softer than mine.
They are now.
You're not going to volunteer for the next one, are you?
No, I've got a bit of hair on my. That'll be a painful old game, that one.
Gosh,
it was great.
No.
Yeah, I'm happy to say Chris is a bigger man than me.
There he is. He's about 6'2", mate.
Yeah.
It is. It's been a while, Yvonne. It's been a while, hasn't it? But
Biker.
Yeah.
But I know I've always had BBA support.
The banner that you've seen?
Give me 2 minutes, please.
No, it ain't.
No, well, that's the group. So if you can find that, because I've just looked, so I've got nothing through from you. It's Border Collie, one word, and then space club.
Right, Border Collie, one word.
Mm-hmm.
Right, let's try that.
Susie, I ran out of wax strips, love. I used them all on Chris, all 20 of them.
That's what got me when you were like, no, I've got 20 of them. I was thinking, 20?
She says it's only one strip you need, right? And then all 20 come out.
No, I said get both your legs out. I said you may as well have a matching pair, haven't you? I said you'd be lopsided with all hair on one and not on other. And he went, you're running out of room. I went, oh, it's all right. You can move your leg around a bit more. And I'll just fit them on. It was funny.
I can see this, right? I'm just glad it didn't go any higher.
Well, I could have done chest hair.
No.
No.
Ooh,
Maybe next time.
there's going to be a next time.
Well, you know.
Nick. Oh, take your chest hair off.
You
Eddie, have you found it?
I am. I found it's coming up Border Collie Club, but the logo, all it's taking me to merch shop.
Oh, we've got a what's it called? It's like an art, like a fur with the Y. That's just for people selling individual things because we're not licensed on the club to sell like portraits.
I'll tell you what.
Whatever.
Right, I'm gonna put my email address in back chat. You'll be able to see that.
Yeah, I'll send it.
Fire it link over. That'd be far easier.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Right, so we'll get that one done. You fire that over, love, and I shall certainly have a look and join.
Sure. Yeah.
I do. Evening, BB. How you doing, fella?
Good, mate. You?
Well, good. Thanks. Yeah, we're just trying to sort some dog stuff out here. Not dogging stuff, dog stuff. Yeah. Look at that silly bastard top left. Dingo, you daft pillock, you muted. It's a thick twat.
Right, I'll start again. Well, I won't, 'cause I forgot what I said. That was it. Yeah, don't put him in that position. It's not you. You've done it. Right.
What? I've done what?
Not you.
Who are you putting in what position?
UK transparency.
UK transport. Sod off, mate.
He's
Sod off.
nominating BBA for the next waxing session.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, mate. No, I know I wouldn't fucking do it. Nowhere. Nowhere. Man, it depends who's doing it. Beauty therapist still in there. Oh, how you doing?
I'll do it.
Me.
I'll come and do it. I'll do it with a fucking blowtorch.
No, you won't. Rough and ready rider.
I got one of them.
How you doing?
To come out, then I would have worried.
Yeah, I've got a blowtorch. Could have took them off with that. Save myself a $5.
Cost a fortune when his skin off after, but never mind.
Oh, I'd have done it a bit further away.
All right, just sing.
Only a bit.
Let's go. David's Cafe, how you doing? Blowtorch, says Ray.
To be fair, I'd fancy my chances more with the blowtorch than the waxing strips.
It's got to be less painful as a blowtorch. It's got to be.
Yes, I'll put it up. Eamon, calm down. Calm down. They're on my panel, right? Okay. They're all mine tonight. Fuck off. There's the link for Paul. Paul. What's he like? What's he like? So, all right, we got 40 people in, guys. That's a nice quantity, isn't it? For a nice little chat.
Bikers, I've sent you an email. I've sent you the link over email.
Thank you very much. Shall I have a quick look?
Let me know when you receive it, and I'll accept you.
You can put it up. Aiming like a dog on eat, Paul. Yeah, he is. But no, sorry, they're all mine.
Oh, same error.
Tonight. Yeah.
You joking?
A minute.
I can pin it right.
Yeah, we're able to try.
No, it won't. It won't let me do it. It
What
does this
is
every
the-
time.
Oh, bloody hell.
Won't let me pin a comment.
Yeah, StreamYard does that every now and again. Acts really slow, doesn't it?
When
You
I first
click it and
started,
nothing
though,
comes up.
it did it all the time, but after about, I don't know, 6-7 months, it wouldn't let me do it. All it comes up with is put user in timeout and block user. Whereas in the past, it said pin comment or whatever as well.
I'm on
I don't
YouTube.
know. We'll keep putting it up anyway. I think this is Paul. Let's have a look at you, Paul.
Do you know what? I think you have to do it for your YouTube, don't you? You have to go into the YouTube chat and pin it that way. Can't pin it from StreamYard.
Right. Try that. Paul's
So
coming
obviously,
on.
if you went on another device or something, went onto your actual stream, you'd be able to click it and pin it then.
Yeah, I can't do it, Dino. How you can do it, mate? Yeah, give it an hour or so. Lottie, and I'll try again with it. Don't worry.
I've just sent you a screenshot of what exactly it's called with the picture and the banner. So if you're scrolling through and you don't know which one it is, and you see that, then you'll have something to compare it to.
Right.
But I can accept you straight away. Anyway, you're just going to answer
Right.
the questions, right? So
Dino's give up on it.
it's not difficult.
It's not. It's asking me to enter studio.
No, just to your actual YouTube. To go to your YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then go to you'll have a live stream obviously going in your channel. Click on that.
Yeah.
And then you'll be able to see your chat. Go to that link that you want to pin. Click it, and it should give you the option to pin it.
No, it's sending me to that every time. Enter studio, accept cookies and all that shit. Allow mic and cam access. Why would?
Oh, because you're clicking on the actual link, aren't you, rather than the 3 dots beside the link.
Oh.
So go back to the chat in YouTube, and rather than push the actual link, push the 3 dots at the end.
Here we go. Pin message. Right, that should be there now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be there. Right, cheers for that, mate. Honestly, I've only been fucking doing live streams for nearly 2 years. I am hopeless. Paul Hutt, how you doing?
I'm all right, mate.
Good to see you.
How is everybody else doing? Eddie, BBA, Amanda, and Lottie.
Hi, Paul.
And of course, Dino.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Good.
Yvonne
we missed it down.
Well, I think last time we spoke, Paul, you did say that the next live you're coming on, you were going to be wearing ties.
Well,
we've not seen Louis worst yet.
No, yeah, I know tights are a bit tight at the moment.
The question is, Paul, have you waxed your legs today?
Oh, stop that. No, let them stick through the tights. I don't care. Stop that.
I thought you'd be up for a good waxing, Paul.
Steady.
No, I mean...
You're making me blush, though.
Oh, come on. Get it done. What's up with you?
Hey, I don't shave anything because I've done it before and it itches. Why the women want to do that just to please blokes, I don't know.
I wouldn't know, mate. I think you wouldn't know. I forgot all about it.
There you go. No, go on, Dino. I've changed the subject on the same thing, but
No, it's fine. Just don't bring it up. I'll not start moaning about the fact I've been on my own for like 18 years.
Dino, just go to our channel and put
I'm not advertising myself.
You shave like Tony P, then, do you? Come on.
I shaved my
I'm just like Eamon. I'm like Eamon. I'm on like Alligator. I'll have you. I'll have you laughing. I was gonna say gagging, but I mean that sounded wrong. But
it's sad, mate. Yeah, yeah. I've never gagged in my life.
It is for over 18s UK. Don't worry about it.
Good God.
I know teenagers watch it as well.
He invited me on here.
Oh God.
How you doing, BBA? Anyway.
Good, mate. All right. You?
Yeah, I'm okay, dude.
Pack it in.
You're having a little bit of a few problems at the moment, aren't you? With the things that are being posted about you.
Yeah, it's all good, bro. Let's not talk about it here anyway, innit?
If you want to, mate.
It's what it is.
Live and let live, mate. Live and let live. We all choose sides. We all do this. We all do that. You know, and you change sides. There you go. So
fuck 'em. We're used to it, mate, aren't we? You know.
Something like that.
I'll be honest, fella. I'm not saying up. Then again, I've not been looking, so.
Yeah, no, it's all good, man. It's all good.
No worries, mate. Yeah.
Oh, it's such a shame that Lottie's married. I'm joking.
Oh my God, you're getting with Eamon's been at it all night, right?
Whoa! I'm just saying.
Shirley on.
Down, boy.
We got beauty therapist in the chat, like flirt. I think you are flirting a little bit.
Beauty therapist is my favourite abroad.
We've got Paul.
Right, I'll shut up now. Right, okay, because I'm going red.
You like two dogs on it?
Hey, I can't believe me. Look, mate, I've got Amanda and Shirley on. And these girls in the chat as well, see? I just can't brush them off. They're just.
I don't want to get knocked out by her boyfriend. That's the only thing.
Nah, he wouldn't do that.
Who?
There's nothing wrong with complimenting somebody. Sandra, how you doing? Good to see you. Our American friend. Thanks.
Is that Sandra Martin?
It is.
Oh, Sandra, I actually went on Facebook because I had to go on Facebook to allow you to give me messages by a messenger. So it's all sorted now.
There you go. Not can Zai. Is that right?
I beg your pardon. Who's done that?
Sorry, I'm only messing. Wash hands. I don't know what that means, but you're welcome.
I'm not surprised with the flipping loose part you're flipping that go there.
Eamon's still at it, look. Lay off, all right? Both spoken for.
Behave yourself, baby.
I don't know if beauty therapist is spoken for or not, though.
Oh dear.
Gosh, I turned into one of these nights. It's never been like
that. A dirty channel now, what?
Yeah, every
well, exactly. I mean, Lynn's not even here, but I mean, it always turns into a dirty way anyway.
Tino started his own dating agency or something, can you, mate? By the look for this.
Yeah, I'm the last one to get a date.
Right, I'm going to keep quiet now. I'm just going to let it ride.
Oh gosh, no, I've been trying for a while. No one's interested. So I just get the knob.
You can't get the what?
The interest.
You didn't know. What did you say? You said something. You can't get the what? You said I can't get the what?
Interest. It all depends what interesting things you're showing, Dino.
Right. I don't know who's worse than that.
Am I just the only one that actually asked? I said it, didn't I?
We're ganging up, but right. Females only from now on here.
Sexist bastard.
What about Eddie?
What about me?
Yeah, what about Eddie?
Does that mean I got to shave my beard off and my legs and whatever else I need to do?
Oh,
hey, I'm bi. No, I'm bi. What about X, Y, B, C, T, or whatever they call them? No.
What was that, Paul?
X, Y, B, C, T, or what is it? A, B, C, D, E, F, or whatever they call them.
I'm assuming you're on about LGBT.
Are you going to ban them from here now?
That. Yeah.
I'm assuming that's what he
yeah.
means.
There you go. I've got you stumped, haven't I?
I don't think that's what he means.
I've got you stumped. Make me a mod, please.
I don't know about that, Paul. Not sure about that.
I'm only joking, mate.
Paul, so am I. Just give it a bit of time. All right. I'm when you become more of a regular.
Yeah, I've only become
like that, you see.
On the panel.
On the panel.
I've always been in the background.
I know that, but that's not good enough. So what you need to do is get on the panel more often.
All right, I'm very, very sorry, Ozzy.
No, that's fine. You can call me Ozzy all you want. At least I've got rid of the fucking...
I'm joking. It's my way of joking.
Oh, I know you are. Calm down, mate. Calm down. I know you are, mate. No, stick with us. Come in more regular. I think Mickey Mouse is back. Never asked for a spanner. There's nothing wrong with people doing that. I don't think. Especially people who've been around for a long time. But I do have that elite.
I know you have to. You have that in between people that you have to make sure they're okay. Yeah.
Well, Biker does all that for me. Yeah, it does. Half my work's cut out. I just mainly concentrate on what I'm doing now. Half my work's cut out.
I just want to give Yvonne a lot of grief, but in joking.
No, just give her grief, mate.
That's always
Has she been in tonight? She said on Tony's she was going to be in maybe a bit later.
Mickey Mouse.
Yeah.
Mickey Mouse, welcome back. That was a quick drink with that. You don't have a pint. You've got to be gone now.
Just can't stay away, can you, Mickey? Somebody came in earlier with somebody called Phil Graham, also known as Mickey Mouse. Was that you?
Yeah. Comes irregular.
Go careful, mate, because he's been going around.
What was that? Oh, fucking hell. Oh, I can't believe it.
What?
Shocking picture, that.
Has he gone? Well, there you go.
It was a bit darker back then, my yeah.
If nobody normally comes on your panel, what did Tony have earlier on? He had Not the channel. Never goes on the channel.
Tony.
You know who comes on your channel or not?
Oh, whose channel? Tony P's?
Yeah, I do, but I'm trying to think of Tony Whitworth.
No, it was under. Shit, what did I just say?
Tony Whitworth.
No.
Whitworth. No,
Yeah, I know that
one.
Then. I know that one. That's. What did I just say, guys? Can you?
Something about Nutter.
Oh.
Nutter channel.
You're saying that the Nutter channel tried to come on Tony P's?
Yeah.
All right. Is Tony P live now?
No, he isn't.
Oh, I was just going to say.
I did actually ask.
Go over there and listen to him.
No, he's online till about 1 o'clock, till about 7:30. Sorry, mate. Sorry, Amanda.
Let me down, that fella, Ross. Definitely let me down. Definitely let me down.
It's getting worse. It is getting worse. Bring people's channels down, and I know the 2 people, maybe 3 people that are trying to do it, and they've succeeded so far.
What, bringing channels down or Tony P's down?
Channels. BBA.
Yeah.
How many channels have gone?
I don't know, you tell me.
That's got no, that's got the strikes and trying to bring them down.
That's the Lord, they get a strike. That's them. You just said other people are trying to get rid of channels, but if someone gets a strike, that's kind of their fault, really.
It isn't, because they're striking them. They're building them in a group.
Most people don't read through YouTube policies and guidelines.
I heard BBA's thing. 50 strikes can destroy a channel, and they're building up on that. Am I right, 50. BBA?
You only need 3.
Well, that didn't come from my channel, but that has been said before. But that's technically not true.
No, okay. You're out, isn't it?
3 strikes, that's it, you go.
3.
Well, we didn't even get 3.
Oh, 300, okay.
No, not 300, just 3. Un, deux, trois.
Move those trays. No, okay?
Well, there you go. That's where they go. That's where they're going against.
Ich need some.
Barcelona.
What was that? what was that?
From Barcelona.
From where?
Barcelona. España.
You sound like a Welsh bloke with fucking speaking difficulties. You do.
What's a Welsh bloke eating a Swede?
Pure Spanish. Pure Spanish.
Definitely Welsh.
Definitely Welsh.
See what they do to me, BB. They rip me to every fucking live I do. They rip me to shreds.
Yeah, but hang on a minute. How can you be speaking French in a Spanish accent?
Oh, Faulty Towers loved it.
Just don't do your French bulldog impression, for Christ's sake. You fucking knobber.
This is what they do to me. So, yeah.
You love it, really.
People laugh at my expense, but I don't mind.
Yeah, because your accent's a shit, mate.
Well, come on, let's hear yours.
I've only got one, that's what you're hearing.
Right, well, I'm far more talented than you are.
I can't do accents.
Don't forget eyes.
My Welsh Welsh turns into like English Indian.
To be fair, Dino, I've got to agree, mine does.
Does it? See?
Or vice versa.
What?
No,
What have
it
you been up
starts
to
as
today,
one and then
boyo,
goes to
isn't
the
it?
other.
Yeah.
I've done the French accent then, shall I? Bonjour, je m'appelle Eddie. No, bonjour, je m'appelle Eddie. There you go. That's my French accent.
What?
Yeah, but you've not done an accent, Bikey. You've just said it in your own.
That's
That's what you said.
I can't do an accent. That's the accent that you're going to hear, no matter what language you speak.
Don't knock me. Do not knock me then. At least I try.
Yeah, God
Bonjour,
must have
Eddie.
I can do a little bit of Irish, so I can.
Yeah, that's about your best work. It is.
I'm going to jack it in.
You're Irish one, it, man.
Guidance, right, Victor?
Oh gosh, right, leave me alone. Topic, subject. Anybody? Have you got anything?
Yeah, who's got the best Irish accent?
Eamon's got the best Irish accent, I reckon.
Yeah, but we've never heard him. He just tells you he's Irish.
I know.
You sound Scottish,
Been out
really.
to Mongolia for all we know.
Thanks to UK, but they won't help their own people. That must have cost millions. Sorry for this. Never apologise on here.
Right, I've been looking at that actually. That particular thing. Germans have sent their Leopard tanks to them. Americans have sent them Abrams to them, and the British are sending the Chieftains to them. That's not bad, though, is it? Let's help them all out and fuck our own country. They'll just import the immigrants and let's fuck our own country over. That's good. Yeah, but it's not just the tanks; it's all the ammunition that goes with them as well that we produce. So they're going to need all that as well.
Don't forget the lives. You know what end up. You know, people dying. It's fucking ridiculous.
It's going to be lives lost in a war, mate, without a doubt. But it's how that war is funded and everything else. Why would we fund the Ukraine? Come on, let's be honest.
I don't think anybody knows really. It's just the power of, you know, that the mainstream and donate to this and the power of all that. And money's no object, so they can advertise things as much as they want and things like that. And people they get fooled by all kinds of charities, don't they? They actually give money away, but no, how can anyone fund a war after seeing images and pictures of destruction and devastation and women and children?
There's something here.
I may be acting naive here, right? But if Russia really wanted Ukraine, right? You're telling me they don't have the capability of doing so, like much quicker than what they have. Yeah. Much quicker than what they have. Much quicker if they really wanted to. It meant that much to them. So war. I don't even know if even still a year down the line, if a war is the right word. Really, maybe more a conflict, but
I think, in all honesty, mate, based on what you just said, I don't think Russia is a superpower that they were made out to be. I really don't. But like you said, if they wanted to kick Ukraine's ass, they would have done it. I don't think they've got the capabilities to do it, other than launch a nuclear weapon, and they can't do that because of the repercussions. I just don't think they are as.
But the size of that army is, I think you've got China, haven't you?
Yeah, but Russia as a sole advocate there, that I don't think they have got the actual power on the ground to overcome any army. I don't think they've got it. They haven't got the capability.
Spot on there, to be fair. I don't think they've got the foot soldiers to do it, but they've got the big weapons to do it, but it's
they've certainly got the nukes.
Yeah,
They've certainly got the soldiers to do it,
think,
but they haven't got the infrastructure to carry that through.
Yeah.
I don't think they have.
No, I do agree with you there.
Yeah, we don't really know, but I mean, they've got numbers. That's for sure.
Something's not adding up, whether it's because they want it to or not at the minute. But I do think they're lacking on one side, but they've still got the big guns and the threats, and they can probably carry it out in one aspect, but not in another.
Yeah, but could they play in the long game?
Could they be building their shelter?
Potentially.
On the last time when the war sort of hit out with them, they waited for others to encroach on them. Because obviously of the cold weather over there, they weren't built to stand the cold weather.
I am wondering
but most areas in Russia, it's kind of like concentrated, if you like, and most the rest of the land, most of Russia is inhabitable. People don't. It's kind of concentrated in one area with the odd, like Australia.
Do you mean
like Australia?
Incomparable, it's
so
the size of where all the troops are compared to Ukraine. It's in clusters as opposed to when you think of Russia as a whole.
Yeah.
Like it's not spread out; they're in little sort of concentrated sections.
When you look at the size of the country,
it's huge,
where
isn't
everything
it?
is.
Yeah.
It's a bit like, Canada, the second largest country in the world. Everything's like southern Canada, American border. The Alaska, which they had, which was sold to America in the 40s, they actually bought a country which belonged to Canada.
Where did Paul go?
Probably gone for another whiskey.
I think he lost connection.
Dignesh, I know you've been backstage, and it looks like you're trying to get on, but you're having trouble. Not heard of you before, but you are welcome on.
Putting a banner on.
Eamon, Amanda, definitely.
Just thought I'd remind you.
Honestly, sick of it. I've slipped up once over the last few months. Done all right, and then I slipped up once a couple of weeks ago. There you go. Well, Eamon, listen. Calm down, man. We're an hour and 25 minutes in, and you're still at it. Leave them alone.
He's a bit too excited, isn't
he? Russia and China unstoppable, best tech, more soldiers, no contest. More soldiers, definitely. Especially China, fucking hell. Think of population there. And it's communist, and they're all brought into military style lifestyles, really. Same with Russia, dictatorship, communistic, military lifestyles.
Well, allegedly Putin's dying, so once he does go, then I reckon it's all go.
I keep seeing headlines for that, and I'm like, right, where's this information coming from? And who's it coming from? And what is it? Because it's so vague. Apparently he's been dying for about 4 years.
Where it's coming from, it's snippets I read on the internet.
Yeah, I know, but where is the actual backup to that? It's apparently he's got cancer.
They'll never show you any facts, Shirley. They'll never show you true facts.
They're just headline. It's just like bait clicking.
Yeah. And why are they not showing us?
Well, because any facts.
You've got to, just like we do, if anything happens to us and the authorities, they want to know every detail, and we have to tell them
I'm not being funny. Everyone would be happy if Putin was dying, wouldn't they? But let's be honest, he's probably not. Someone's
I
probably
don't
seen
know.
him taking a paracetamol, and they're like, Putin's taking meds. Putin must be dying. He's ill. Oh no, that means he's terminally ill. And then it turns into a massive daft whatever. And the next thing it's on
Bit of
bloody
a warlord. Yeah.
MSN news, and everyone's like, he's dying, he's dying, And I'm thinking it's probably because people want him to just shut up and bugger off, because life would be easier without him. Of course it would.
Well, it will, but they're only going to get someone else. They're not going to change their policy. It's not like, oh, he's gone, let's change everything that we've had going now. It just won't happen like that. It'll be a carry on. It's already been pre-selected.
We'll have a step in, won't he?
They don't, they're all rigged to me. They're selected, not elected. Every leader in these type of countries, wealthy countries, if you like, or the Western world or whatever. That's what I think. Scripts are brought down. It's all a show. And it's part of brainwashing, propaganda. And it always turns out years later, as we found out, what they said back then was a lie. And we've always gone through them motion in my lifetime anyway. Same script, different generation. Obviously, new things on board, technology's changed and all that kind of thing. But they're always on top of the game. Do you know what I mean? It's all a con. But I'll tell you what, they did put that guy to death, didn't they? The Russian kid, the KGB. What was his name? They poisoned him. He had so much information he was going to come out with. About the Russian
guy in
secret service and all that.
Oh, I remember him. I can't remember his name though.
What was his bloody name? It showed him in his hospital bed. He lost all his hair.
Are you on about the guy who was over here?
Yeah. He was seeking
What's the
sanctuary.
Russian guy that was poisoned?
What was his bloody name?
Litvinenko.
That's it.
I just asked you. He's all up on this sort of stuff. So.
Hey Joe, how you doing? You all right, Joe? No, you're not listening. Okay, fair enough. You're a lucky man. Hiya, Carol, how you doing? Is that Master Ron in there as well? Channel hopping. No worries, eh? Thanks for coming in. No problem here, mate. There's no, it's all history.
Who's Joe? I'm just looking like, who's Joe?
Oh, I thought you said you fella.
What,
Joe.
my husband? No, it's called Stu. Stu. 1 minute. Right,
it
1
must
minute.
be
I'll take the
stupid bloody
headphones out.
Merseyside accent then. What's thrown me?
Go on.
Joe,
Shout him.
Stu, eh?
Sorry.
Right, you've got feedback on Shirley.
Oh, have I? Have I still?
Oh no, it's no.
Stu, say hello.
Hello.
Hi, Stu.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm not too bad, thank you.
There you go. He
Thanks
just
for
looks
listening. Just don't fall asleep too early this Friday night. It's all the old bastards what are close to the coffins that are creating this madness. Don't blame me, Mickey. Oh, right.
I think he's on about Biden.
Yeah, Amanda, I know.
All right then. He just
It's
said
my
it further
crappy
up.
humour. Right, I'm going to give me voice arrest for a minute. There's no one else. I'll put the link in. I'll not get it in before Biker. He'll do me again here.
I thought you'd pinned it anyway.
I have pinned it. You're right, Amanda. Ha!
See?
So the link's there. It's pinned and it's just come up in the chat.
It might be for this night
try
only.
again.
Stu, you've had the cat. Where's that been? Oh.
Oh, they're killing the cat. We're not feeding the cat.
No, I've just the cat. He's having a look through the game, the game thingy, and he's just come out with a Boots card that the baby stuffed in, and the cat's like looking at him like, "When are you gonna feed me?" Like, Dad.
Give me some food.
Yeah.
Yes, I have, Carol.
She just gets fed about 3 times a day, so.
I'm sure they're usually all well looked after.
Oh yeah, she just looks at me like I'm so deprived.
Yeah.
Please feed me. I'm like, Tilly.
Typical feline. Yeah.
Seriously,
Yeah.
the weekends she gets fresh prawns on a weekend. Fresh prawns. She gets. She just said, "Shut up." She gets salmon. She gets tuna. She bloody does. She gets chicken. My mum brought fresh chicken round today because she's got some for the dog. She's got James' beloved dry food, and then she gets a sachet of wet food as well.
Can I come and be your cat?
What did you say?
Can you come and be your cat?
No.
It'd be loving life with some prawns and salmon.
Good evening to you.
How are you doing, guys? Are you all right, guys?
Brother from another
Evening, mate.
Yeah, all good. Respect to you all, guys.
Same back, mate. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah, not so. You're just on about cats and that. I've got a kit of me. It's driving me mad, flicking its litter everywhere, doing me head in.
They do that.
Leave it alone.
Oh no! Every time I come downstairs, like to go and get a drink or go to the loo or whatever, the litter's everywhere. It's like, but it's my daughter's fault. It's not the cat's fault. I blame the daughter because she's the one that's filled the litter tray too full. And you're
like literally that won't make a difference. You put your cat's litter tray, you can put a centimetre in it or 4 inches in it, and the cat will flick it out.
No, I mean,
matter what litter. I've tried.
She put about half a bag in, and it's overflown the litter tray. And you're like, you don't put that much in. Come on, darling. You know what I mean?
How old is she?
17 for fuck's sake.
What are you gonna say, like 6 or something?
No. Hey, Park. Sorry, I missed you coming on, fella.
How you doing, Eddie? You all right, bro?
Right,
Dino, BBA, Amanda, and Lottie. How you doing?
Yes, bro.
Good. Yeah, don't blame the cat.
Well, get a deeper litter tray, Mickey Mouse.
You know what?
No.
I've tried them all. The normal ones, the smaller ones, the deep trays, and the ones with the hood, and none of them make a difference.
No, I've come up with a good cunning plan though. I'm gonna get a box. Yeah, I'm gonna put the litter tray inside the box with a cutout in. You know, with a cut in, so the cat can go in. So when it starts flicking, it'll go in the box. So then I just have to take the litter tray out and then empty the litter into the box again, into the tray again out of the box.
What sort of box?
I don't know.
Square one.
Yeah, square one.
That's funny. That's funny, Biker. You're hilarious.
Hey, but if it works, doesn't it? So I'm happy.
No, I was more thinking from a practical point of view. If it was a cardboard one, it gets soggy. That was all I was thinking.
You'd have to get one of them plastic crates, wouldn't you? Cut the hole out.
It's a bit too much fat.
Well, it's either that or obviously I put the litter tray inside the box. It'll do its business in there and then start flicking it about. It's only the dry stuff it flings out. You know what I mean?
Why don't you just get a hooded tray?
No, the bit odd turd that gets flicked out, it's bound to do. You know that.
Do you know that happened, Bikereddie, right? The other day that where I woke up in the morning going to work and it were playing with one of its shits, right?
Oh God!
No, honestly, no, it's the truth. He were playing with it, and I'm like,
I thought my cats were bad, but seriously, neither of them's been that daft.
Oh, he's crazy. Honestly, he's a crazy cat, man. He's a crazy cat.
We've got one cat that's absolutely thick, like she's just absolutely daft. Honestly, we've got one who's the older one who's just quite like quiet and just taken back, and she's.
Hey, what's up?
Who are you talking to?
Sorry, Shirley. Carry on. I'm just looking.
I
at
can't.
something.
You know what? I'm always listening. I've got me.
No, it's all right. I just want to make sure Ryan's okay. That's all.
Ryan, you coming on?
He's
no
a bit
space
pissed. He might have just jumped out straight away, right? Some people do that. They miss saying hello. It's one of them things. Don't take anything to heart.
Yeah,
I'll go off if Ryan wants to come on.
No. It don't work like that.
No, I know, but he was happy last time he was on talking to everyone, so I don't mind.
Yeah, I don't think he's ready to come on yet, to be honest with you.
Right. But I mean, I don't mind coming off if someone else wants to.
No, well, I don't mind either. I were here first.
No. Talking about this. Let's just carry on. I interrupted Shirley then. And Paul as well, talking about cats and litter trays and shit.
Shit and everything.
Playing with it and everything like that. So I'm going to leave you to it. So I've got a bad smell in me. Oh, God. My imagination's going too far now. You can carry on talking about cats and litter trays and
all the glamorous stuff in life.
All the glamorous
Can't
stuff.
you tell Charlotte loves animals, though?
Yeah.
So passionate when she's talking about,
I don't even realise.
Could be your year, Chris.
That's why I jumped on chat. I wanted to speak to Amanda, actually.
Oh, no. What I do?
My sister from another mister.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, right. I'm going to start doing wild camping, right? Wild camping. I'll change the subject completely out of cat poo and stuff like that. But camping. Wild camping, like woodlands and stuff like that. Have you got woodlands that way and stuff like that? Because there's not many where I live.
Yeah, there's loads where I am. Yeah, loads.
I live in Sticks, mate.
Do you live in Sticks, Eddie, as well? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
What where people can go and camp and stuff like for a night and stuff like that?
Yeah, if they wanted to, yeah.
Ah, sweet. That because I know Amanda where she's from and stuff like that. It's I can't remember the word of it, but yeah, out in the sticks. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm gonna start getting into the wild camping and stuff, man. It'd be good that.
Not wrong with that, mate.
You're going to make your own fire properly then, not with like firelights and stuff.
No, it'll all be done proper. It'll all be done proper.
You're going to dig yourself an hole, take your toilet roll and,
Yeah, so I can have a Richard III and stuff, yeah.
That's the one.
So, what I'm just asking Amanda, you have to send me some locations and stuff. So, I've done some research today. I've been doing it most of the day, because I finished at 1:30 at work. So, I've been doing my research of places. I've found a couple, not far from me, but anybody's welcome to give me wherever, like their surroundings or whatever, woodlands.
Well, where we live, Paul, where we live, right, you can either go uphill to the left of it, or you can go to the bottom of our hill, and there's woods there as well.
You've got to be careful with these woods at bottom here, though, because some of them are privately owned. And the privately owned bit, even though it's a public footpath, it's a bit of a...
Yeah, that's where you get collared out. That's what I mean. That's why I asked.
Yeah, he comes with his shotgun, you know what I mean? Oh, well, I thought you were on about down there. Oh, you'd be all right down there, yeah. Not far from where that field is. There's one down there.
See, there's a forest near me. Don't get me wrong, there is a forest near me, and I've camped them woods since I'm 42 now. I've camped them woods since I was 13-year-old. You know what I mean? Going up and up and up and up.
Yeah.
I want an adventure. You know what I mean? Something totally different.
I want you to come down here tonight, mate. I don't want to scare you thinking I'm a soft watch.
No, don't worry. Me and you, Chris, will have a proper steak dinner, cooked and everything. Me and you, bruv.
You can't be a Sasquatch, mate. You can't be a Sasquatch. You just had your legs shaved.
Oh yeah.
Amanda, how do you light your fires when you're camping?
I don't light them. I don't do camping, love.
Well, what do you do?
What do I do?
Yeah, well, they were just saying about.
You get the old bracken. You get the old bracken. You shave it off so you get the bits. All right, I'll leave you to it.
Oh, so you don't?
Carry on. But I don't
do it.
wild camping. No, I don't wild camp.
Oh, it's just he was speaking to you about it. So
Oh, he wants to know where to go, not the
I'm
advice
not
on wild
asking you
camping.
personally.
No, I'm not that wild.
Get a piece of birch bark that's dead, peel it off, shave it, or scrub it with a knife. Use the ferrous rod, get a spark above. There you go.
Yeah, start a fire.
I've done the the bow method, and it's absolutely the bow method. It's like literally like a bow with the thing, and you saw it, and it splinters, and then not splinters. What's the word?
Smolders.
Basically, you get sparks, and then you ignite it that way. But it's not easy. Basically,
but we could do it with
it's
Flint.
Just with him asking her,
I
thought she must have been some guru of
Oh no!
We do castles and that.
I like historical places, but I don't wild camp.
Yeah. Why? Where'd you like?
Where do I like? Oh, there's so many places I like. One of my favourite places to go was Scarborough Castle. I thought that were amazing.
Have you been to Warwick Castle?
Not yet, no.
Oh my
I've
God,
got quite a lot of things on my list.
It is so good.
Warwick Castle is quite nice.
Really nice.
Bolsover Castle were nice too.
I've not been to Pembroke Castle, but my husband has. But Warwick Castle. Yeah, I absolutely love it.
Flint, North Wales. Yeah, I've been to that one. It's amazing.
It's all about logistics, isn't it? Do you know what I mean?
We're going to branch out into several different things.
So probably what I'd have to do is book somewhere for a few days to go.
Yeah. Well, when we go the Premier Inn. So there's like a Premier Inn. It's about a 5-minute drive down the road. You go down the main road, past the hospital, and it's on the right, down like a little industrial estate. And the prices aren't that bad, to be fair. But we usually go for 2 nights if we go, and then we'll have a mooch for one day, and then we'll go to Warwick Castle for the other. But honestly,
Warwick Castle's nice. So's Broughton Castle. Broughton Castle's not too far from Warwick Castle.
I've not been there. I've not.
If you drive, anyway.
Yeah.
The thing is, as well, I have 2 dogs, so if I go anywhere, I obviously have to bring those with me.
Yeah.
So obviously the Premier Inn won't be, accepting of my dogs.
Travelodge do, but adult Premier Inn don't.
Amanda, just tell them they're immigrants, so you get them in, don't worry.
I would have say that.
Oh, don't start.
If you can't get into a fucking hotel, it's because the immigrants are in them. That's why.
That's right.
Well, can I just tell you, one of my dogs has got a passport, and it did come from Romania.
There you go then. That's a legal immigrant.
An immigrant.
A legal one.
When did you get him?
Oh, when have I had her? I don't know how long we had her. Hang on a second. I'll show it some shit.
How do you go about that?
It's a long process, isn't it?
Yeah, it is a long process.
I literally hats off to anyone who does it, because I know it's difficult. I've seen quite a few things online about it, but it must be so, I don't know, uplifting to do it, knowing that. What is it? What an
ankle biter.
There, Amanda.
It's a Romanian rescue. No typical breed as such. It's
just like a mix.
Remy.
Do you know what? Hello.
Look at that gorgeous white stripe from the nose to the foot. That is gorgeous.
Can you hear me? She hear me?
Name's Remy.
Did you come over on a dinghy?
Remy.
Baby, yeah.
Legitimate question these days, mate. Legitimate question these days.
Hello, cutie. You good girl.
She's a baby,
Hello.
baby.
I must admit, BB, I
Beautiful.
love your videos on hotels, mate. Respect to that, mate.
You're
I
so
love them.
beautiful, girl. Beautiful.
Very placid. Look at
Got
that.
tomorrow where that comes from.
She's
And there's,
lovely.
I bet she's spoiled, Amanda.
and there's other one, look.
She's absolutely lovely. Who's this then?
This is Molly.
This is Molly.
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 Teflon, how you doing? Black
Hello,
acid,
Molly.
what's that? Let's know.
Gosh, you two are two snoozies,
Oh,
aren't
look
you?
at tail going.
Oh,
Little
Tail's going.
snoozy
Tail go.
snoozies.
Look at that tail go.
You baby, ain't you?
Oh, beautiful.
She knows she's in spotlight. That's why. Look at her.
Beautiful. Are you beautiful? Gorgeous little girl. Oh, you're beautiful. You are.
You my baby.
Oh.
Big up Midlands.
There we go.
Midlands Audits, how you doing? Cheers for coming in, mate. Top stuff. Teflon as well. Nice one. Nice one, guys. Appreciate your company. Good to see you. Great to see BBA back on as well.
Cheers,
Amanda and Shirley's coming on regular and great stuff, guys. I know you've been on a couple of times before, Paul.
Yeah, I have, buddy.
Yeah. Great stuff, great company. Cheers, guys. Really appreciate it.
You're more than welcome, my mate. More than welcome. Like I said, I'm very rarely on live, so I do go on lives, but I've took a step back, you know.
Yeah. I know exactly what you mean, mate. I were the same, and afternoon lives and things like that, and you know, packed all that in. Too busy going out doing videos. I know it's.
You used to watch all your videos, do you know?
Yeah,
Sorry?
we watched all your videos.
Explores.
Your explores and that. Loved them.
We used to comment in chat.
Yeah, I used to comment in chat.
Good evening.
Maybe I'm gonna the last video I saw yours, you were in a hotel and they actually invited you into a room and everything else. And I saw security telling you to leave and telling them not to talk to you. Did you get anything else off a camera?
No, mate. What you see is literally what you see was the time I was in there to the time I come out of there. Nothing was edited or taken out.
Right. What I mean, I don't know what you got from that video, but from what I got from it, it looked to me like those refugees were under lock and key and very suppressed.
Yeah, I said that. I bet they got a bollocking off the security after that.
Well, listen, they're freely coming and going from that hotel. I can tell you that because they were while in the time I was there, right? So they're not locked in. That would be misinformation for me to say that. But what I would say is it seems that once there's somebody there wanting to answer a question or find out what's going on, at that point, they are all very much like, stay where you are, go to your rooms, doors locked. When I go to that door with the bits of glass in the door, you could clearly see there was some people, looked like they were waiting to come out, right?
Yeah.
Why else would they be stood there? I think they were trying to come out. When I was stopping that lad, they were ushering them on very quickly. The same thing with the hotel I'd done straight after that. In another video, it was later in the evening. Every time I approached somebody coming from the back to the hotel to ask them some questions, they were running out and saying, "No, don't speak to them." So it does seem to me like they're being instructed not to answer any questions.
Yeah, I got the impression that they were definitely being suppressed without a doubt, and there's got to be a reason behind that.
If I can add, talking to me nana-in-law the other week, so me and Stu went to go and say his nan. When her sister stayed at a hotel in Llandudno, it's put online as a like an adult only one, so you can use a pool, you can do this, you can do that. There's no kids allowed, blah blah blah. They've been before, I think it's a chain because I know they've stayed in various parts of the UK. Anyway, when they've stayed, when they've been sat down having tea, they've been speaking to other people who've stayed in the hotel, and it's like a U shape. So you've got like the complex and everything else in the middle, and then like the hotels around the outside. Anyway, there's been refugees / immigrants staying in the hotel with kids, even though it's stated as a non-kid hotel. And I'm not against that. I'm not at all. I did say we all went into a conversation that I think that there should be specific hotels who have refugees and house them, care for them, provide them with shelter. But I think when you're taking bookings for an adult-friendly place only, it should only, you should get what you pay for that specific hotel. And obviously, in this occasion, you're not getting that. So it makes no difference if it's any kid running around. Do you know what I mean? So on one side of the U of the hotel, should I say, you had the paying families on one side, and then the refugees on the other side. And there was kids running up and down the halls and stuff, and they were like giving them, like ferrying the food to and from. And what they've told my auntie, great auntie, was the refugees are not allowed to leave the complex in the day in case it puts off customers. So the families have to stay in the room for the day, and then at night, past a certain time, where I'm assuming customers will be either in bed or dining, they're then allowed to go out and explore and have a mooch around the town and do everything else.
Yeah,
so they can go off and do their own thing then. So it's more like not seen and heard type of thing.
No, it's all secretive. It's all secretive.
Yeah,
Like,
it's not. I don't know. I just don't think it's a nice sort of. It's not a nice setup. I think they'd be better putting them, like some hotels, just like putting them in and letting them do whatever, and then with others leaving the business to sort of do what they want as per usual. But obviously they get government funding and they get whatever else they get. I don't know what sort of funding, loans.
what happened to all these people being sent to Rwanda, man? I thought they were all going to get sent to Rwanda.
No, that had been thrown out, mate, because it was against human rights.
That was very specific, with specific
yeah, why send them back
individuals.
Why send them to a country that is basically,
do you know what keeps getting me, Eddie, right, is a lot of these people are coming from Middle East, yeah?
Yeah.
They have to go through so many countries before they get here. In my opinion, by the time, let's just say France, because that's the country before here, right? By the time they get to France, they have sought safe asylum.
Yeah.
That trip then across the border, across the channel, is for no more, in my opinion, than financial gain. It's no longer got anything to do with your safe asylum.
Well, the first UK country, the first EU country that they come to, that is their country of residence for asylum.
Yep.
But they keep letting them migrate. They go through Turkey, Greece. They just carry on. Go through Spain.
I keep saying, that, we all do, that illegal immigrants, and they are to a degree.
Well, no, they are illegal.
Yeah. If you go read the 1951 Refugee Convention, that would tell you otherwise.
Yeah.
But But they are illegal
And that's
because
something that we're a part of. So until we were to come away from that convention, nothing's going to change.
But they are illegal because they've got the papers to go through X amount of countries till they get to France. They hit them diggies, all the papers disappear. When they hit our shores, they then become illegal immigrants because they've got no papers. And that's it. Now you get them coming over on planes or whatever, and the border patrol will collar them, and they will process them. They will give them status for so long. They'll look into their backgrounds, blah blah blah. Right now you're talking an handful on a plane at a time. Now you're talking 5,000-6,000 a day. The border patrol can't fucking process that amount in a day.
Yeah, so those checks are bullshit anyway, mate. Because
exactly,
do you know what percentage it is that actually get deported back?
I'm not sure. Not sure on that one.
1%. 1%.
I can believe that. I can believe that.
It's got to be extremely low. It's got to be 99%.
It's like basically a 99%.
But
what
chance
gets me on it?
An asylum to this country.
Yeah,
what gets me on
it?
Yeah, sorry, Eddie. I do apologise, my mate. What gets me is right. Last week, I don't know if you read the newspapers and stuff. I don't believe what the newspapers said, but I do watch. Not just Nigel Farage on it's on YouTube anyway. The news. You know what I mean? 500 immigrants got in last week on small boats, right? Our government said they were they did a pact with France to patrol them borders, you know, of the waters and stuff. So how many have they let through? They're not doing the job, are they? You know what I mean? Like BBA said, they're coming from a Middle East country to get to a safe place. They've got to pass all them countries, but they've chosen to come here.
That's listen, even before they get here, yeah. Do you think that when they get on that boat, you think that doesn't come at a cost?
But that's what I mean.
That cost is like something around the 10 grand mark. So
easy. But that's what I mean. Even when they start traveling to get out of their war-torn countries, right? They're going to travel to a safer country where they're going to be safer and safer. You know what I mean? So if it were me and my family, I'd take them to the next country that's safe away. You know what I mean? But like BBS said, it's for the benefit side of it, but also the NHS side of it, which fair enough, the NHS is on its arse. God bless them. I hope the NHS can sort it out. I tell you what, because
we've been sold out to American companies.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. The NHS is on its arse.
70% of our NHS and services are owned by America.
And it'll come out to the point where we'll be like America.
When you just said, like, once they get to a safe country and things like that, well, before they've got to here, they already have done that. So why they, fucking that off and then carrying on to come over here? It's because they've been sending you've got to offer them. Because France will just go, no, fuck off.
Don't be under the illusion that these people are all fleeing places and they're just coming here on a whim. They're being rolled out a red carpet, man, and made to look in a way where it's all very risky, them coming across the channel. Not really, they're not being fucking escorted from the minute they hit that channel. They're being escorted all the way back.
Yeah, my theory on it as well is that I think France government, their government as well, are paying for the boats to get over here to get them out of France because they've been there too fucking long. You know what I mean? They've been there for years now. So I think it's, paying for these boats and stuff to get over. They're doing it. You know what I mean?
So why the British?
It looks obvious to me. When I see them walking around everywhere I go, I'm sorry, but they just seem to be like a well-off section of society compared to what I see in doorways and the way our minimum wage workers try and cope through life. These guys seem to be getting a lot of privileges. We have it to them on a plate.
I'll tell you what I have seen. All these diggers that they're coming over on, you see them, they're all putting in an area, they're all stacked up or what have you. Why is the UK allowing these dinghies to be sent back over to Calais? Why are we actually putting them in back of containers and shipping them back over to Calais?
Exactly. And have you noticed the boats and the life jackets that they're coming on? The life jackets that they're coming on at first, when they first started coming over, they were just like plain orange and, you know, like IV stuff. They're actually Yamaha now. Yamaha.
Oh.
You see what I mean? They're all
God,
Yamaha
they're even getting fucking
life
sponsored.
vests. That's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. The government have gotten a deal or something in the French government or whatever. And it's all Yamaha stuff that they're coming in when they get caught on the border in Dover or wherever. They've got Yamaha vests on.
Wow. Wow. They're not a cheap company, are they?
Not exactly. Exactly.
It probably costs them millions.
They're not going to say no. Are the Yamaha? They're going to go, yeah, we'll make life vests for you.
Of course not. No. Wow.
I think there's going to be an uprising soon.
And that's been brought up on a channel I watch. It's called Kev Waring, which is a good lad. He's been down to the borders of Dover and stuff, watching the immigrants come in and stuff like that. So go and give him a check out. He's a good lad.
Amanda just said it right there. You are right. There'll be unrest soon. There will. Yep. But then that's exactly what's happening. They're doing it on purpose, bringing these people in, knowing damn well that eventually what will happen is the public won't, when they all do decide to rebel and stand up, they won't go to the government and do that. What they'll start doing is going to these hotels and taking out on them individually rather than the people they should be taking out on their government. So then what that's going to do is that's then going to anger those people, and those people are then going to start defending themselves and fighting back. More divide within society, and then within... I'm not going to put a timestamp on it, but it's definitely looking like we'll have some sort of like a civil unrest in this country soon.
I've always said that, but these guys, right, they're being brought in, and it's very, very rare that you'll see a woman on these dinghies, but they're bringing all these men in, all fighting age, putting them in hotels, right, and the security on the hotel, that security is to stop you getting in, not them getting out. What are they doing? Are they being trained up to do something?
Exactly. And that's another thing, like you say on the dinghies.
Maybe not by an authority, but there's nothing stopping these guys from training themselves up.
Don't be under the illusion that they're not. They come from the type of countries where a lot of these young men have probably been training from a very young age.
Yeah,
you know, and those that haven't been training from a very young age have certainly probably seen some very dark shit that we wouldn't see, you know. They're kind of a little bit more like, I don't know.
Yeah, but we haven't got a clue
they're born into a more severe society. That's for sure. But what they've got to do when they come over here is learn everything about over here, and I think that's what a lot of them are getting up to.
Well, exactly, and that's what I've got a feeling. Our government went to these countries and said to these guys that are coming over, you don't see women and children on the boats or anything like that. It's all these young guys, fighting fit guys. Our government said, we'll give you like a life over here off your pop. You know what I mean? And it's coming to something. It'll all kick off in the end. You know what I mean? But we've just got to sit back and wait. But can we sit back and wait? No. We'll stand and fight. And I'm not a racist person. I'm not a racist person, Eddie. I'm not a racist person, me. I've got Pakistani neighbours. I've got Indian neighbours, and they bring me food round at Christmas time and stuff like that.
I'm not saying you shouldn't do that, but again, that's just playing into their hands because that's what they want. But people would be fucking. I'll stand there and fight. That's what they want you to do.
Yep, I've got no problems with immigrants.
Why would they want civil unrest? Because then what they can start doing is suppressing your rights even more. They'll suppress all your rights even more. Say because there's civil unrest everywhere, they've got to put sanctions here. You can't go here. We're changing the law there, and it's a very fucking slippery slope. You find
that's what I mean. I don't. If it were an immigrant family coming over that were seeking refuge, and it were a family, a man, woman, and the children, I would fucking gladly welcome them. You know what I mean? But it's not that, is it? It's just fucking young fighting men ready.
Yeah, I mean, years ago, well, not even years ago, right, to get into this country legally, you know, a family, say, coming from France, right, they wanted to emigrate to the UK, right, the red tape that they had to go through to get into this country was absolutely unbelievable. And it took nearly 2 years for them to actually get the relevant sort of sanctions for them to come over in this country. 2 years. Now, these guys they're coming into the country, right, they're being documented to, I don't know, whatever standard that they're documented to, right? And they're put up in hotels and they're free to roam our country. And that's it.
Yeah, but the thing is, we don't know who they are.
Exactly.
We have no clue who they are.
Exactly. And what I'm saying is, it used to take 2 years for you to get full immigration status. These guys are coming in, and then 2 weeks later, they're in an hotel, and then they're free to roam wherever they want. They've got the bank accounts and money going in and everything else. So what are they doing? Why are they allowed to roam? They should be locked up until their immigration status has been sorted. They should be allowed to roam.
I have a feeling it's like smokescreen and mirrors, though.
Exactly.
In the respect of why this is happening, you're not seeing what's really happening. You know, and all this. Sorry.
Well, they put them into them barracks, didn't they, down in Kent? Right when they first started coming over, or a couple of years back, they put them in those barracks. They were actually under lock and key in them barracks. And because they protested, they set fire to the barracks. I can't remember the name of that barracks now.
There's loads of Ukrainian people in this country, Chris. Believe me, there are.
And then
there's a lot of nationalities, but what I'm saying, these barracks, right? They were actually locked in. They couldn't walk around. They were locked in. They were under lock and key. They were living in the old army barracks, which were fine. Nothing wrong with it. They didn't like it, so they set fire to it, and they got rehoused into hotels. And from then on, it was Napier barracks. That were it, right? And they all got rehoused into hotels, right? Initially, keeping them locked up is the way to go. Keep them locked up, then they cannot mingle with society until they have been accredited to do that.
Well, exactly. They don't come here without any paperwork. And then you've got some of them saying I'm 14, 15 when they're not really. They're 19, 20. And that way then they've got to be then put into social services and maybe homed with a family.
I noticed that, Amanda.
Allegedly.
I noticed that.
You have to have an age check. And what happens with that is social services then do a timeline, you know, of events, obviously, you know, and write it all down to work out how old they really are.
Yeah, I noticed that at some of these hotels I've been to, well, at least two, actually, no, all three. All three, yeah. There were, I reckon that I see males of the age of 16, as young as 16. Someone did confirm in one of the videos they were claiming to be 17, but I actually physically see a kid in a window, who was sat on a mobile phone on a stool in a tracksuit, and he looked about 16 years of age. Now, to me, he shouldn't be in a hotel. He shouldn't be in a hotel. He should be fucking in the hands of social services.
But technically speaking, though, at 16, you're classed as like you're in that off and off stage, aren't you?
If you were someone in care, actually, if you're someone that's in the care system, then actually they've got a responsibility of you until you're 18, not 16. Yes. You could be 16. So under the situation they come in under, yes, I would say it's social services' job to pick that up. I know, obviously, they don't probably have the manpower to even do that.
But social services can't pick up on anything what's going off with like normal sort of stuff. Never mind.
Of course, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. So, you know, on paper, by rights, they should. By rights, they should be in the hands of someone like social services care system. They're 16, no parents, coming from a foreign country.
Yeah. But also, I feel there's something else going off as well. Not just this.
It's deep state.
You know, there's lots more going off. You know, as as Dino said earlier, with the Oxford thing, they're trying to bring in this 15 minutes thing. 15 minutes, 15 miles. Anyway, whatever.
Yeah,
And I
15
think,
minutes days.
And then we're talking the NHS is packed to the rafters. Again, a lot of that's already been sold off and we don't know about it.
And that's where we suffer.
To the US, right? And again, we're going to end up a bit like China with this smart cities. This is where I feel we're going.
Well, they're already implementing them, aren't they? They're trialing them right now.
Well, yeah, we'd tried it at Oxford at the minute.
But I don't know. It's not commonly widely known, is it?
No, it isn't.
And this is what I'm thinking. All this Ukraine malarkey is taking the forefront because, like I say, something else is going off in background, probably more serious than what's going off over there.
Yeah,
we don't know what
China. Yeah, I tell you what, that is China moving in on Taiwan. Then we're all fucked.
No, I think we should all be very, very aware, very concerned, and above all, very scared about what's going on.
I agree, Eddie, mate. I totally
agree.
agree.
I did something today about apparently the doomsday clock was reset or something, and we're closer now than ever before in human, the existence of humans, closer to Armageddon now than ever before.
True story.
Talk about trying to fucking put the fear of life into people. You know what I mean?
It's coming. It's all been the experiences that have been coming.
Exactly. True story. You know what I mean?
I'll go back to back with anybody, but I bet I get shot first.
No, to be honest, guys, it's a massive change in British culture, society, and things like that. It's been going on now for a few decades, and it's slowly but surely crept its way in. Now it's accelerated into all this.
Oh yeah, we're definitely living in a period of time. It's going to change things.
I am far from it. Honestly, I'm not. I have friends and from different cultures. Mickey, don't worry about it, and thanks for that. No, I'm not being funny, but I was on the bus the other day, and I was the only, apart from the driver, I was the only local guy sat in the bus. Just going off my past, right up to being a teenager, mid 80s, late 80s, things like that. It was the other way around.
You old bastard.
I'm not that old, Porky. Come on, mate. How old are you?
I'm only 42. Told you that.
He's bald, he's got a bald patch.
Right. Is a puppet's bald.
I'm only just behind you, mate. 39. I'm dreading my 40th.
Oh, good lad. Respect, mate.
I mean, it could be worse. It could be Biker's age.
That's what it is, man.
What did Biker say? He was 71.
No, I never said I was 71. Yvonne said I was 71.
No, 60. 67. That was it.
No, I'm not 67 at all. No,
it was his birthday not long ago.
11th of January. Yeah.
He was 71.
Thinking, what the fuck would you
I wasn't
71.
Who the fuck 71 are you, Eddie?
I'm not. I'm a bollocks 71. Fuck off. I'm not.
No, Yvonne said
Shirley. Yeah.
And Dino's 60.
Yeah.
To be quite honest, Biker, if you were 71,
Dino's
I bet you took the fucking ribbon at Stonehenge.
Shirley said it, not me.
Right, I'll be up for the list. I'm 59. That's it.
No,
respect,
right,
mate.
Shirley,
Good age.
I don't want to fall out with you.
I've seen a lot of shit in my lifetime. A lot of stuff go on. A lot of things happen, and we're now in a position where it's actually got fucking worse. Totally worse.
Yeah. Well, you've lived it, mate. You've lived it, Biker. That's the main thing, bro.
Well, that's it. I mean, we went through Cold War. all the repercussions from that, which turned out to be a lot of bollocks as things progressed. But we lived through that. All the sort of legislation that were involved with that, it was shit. But we did it.
Yeah,
that's it. So
respect for that, buddy. Respect.
Yeah, I've got no issues. Lived a decent life and what have you. Mikey, you said last week you took early retirement at 64. No, I fucking didn't. I took early retirement at 56. Bastards.
Yeah, and now he's 71.
Bastards. Do you know?
Sorry, mate. There's nothing I can do about it.
No, I fucking can though. I can sort these like that. Yeah, cheeky.
Don't.
Listen, am I oldest on here then? Because I was born in early 70s, or is Biker older than me?
I'm older
than you. He's well older than you, mate. 70s? Fucking hell, that's way in the future for Biker.
I was born in 1964. There you go.
You wrote on a stone tablet in school.
You were born in 72.
Yeah, you were born in 72.
Right, stop being ageist on here.
So what it is, I'm now the actual oldest on here. So yeah.
It's all right to be old, mate. It's all right to be old.
Do you know what I respect?
Right,
yeah, you're not old. Surely to God, you I'm guessing late 30s. Forgive me, it could be mid 30s.
Oh,
no, I respect my elders, me. Do you know why? Because at the end of the day, they tell a great story of what happened back in the past before I was even born. I love listening to them. Like,
mate, that is exactly it. I've got a fucking mind of wisdom going on in this.
And I tell you what, when an old person speaks to me, say like a 70-year-old, an 80-year-old, and they talk to me about back in their day, I'll sit and embrace it because I tell you what, I would have loved to live back in them days. The way I've been brought up, like how my life is, how much it's costing that. You know what I mean?
Right, I'll tell you that age 70s, right? That were the best part of being a kid for me.
Yeah,
absolutely. The 80s when I left school, running out of not learning, but getting a bike to go up road and blah blah. Everything in the 80s were brilliant. 90s was shit.
80s were good.
Yeah, 80s were good.
Eddie,
what?
90s weren't shit. I was born.
But you didn't know anything. You didn't know anything previous to that.
True.
See, I was born in 1980. I was born in 1980, and I was brought up with the 80s. My brothers, like my elder brothers, growing up, because I had 11 brothers, one sister, and they're playing their music and stuff. They got me into it, and I love the 80s.
Right, I'll tell you something now, mate. Right, I'm talking as a 59-year-old here. Right, my kids were shut up, you knobhead. Right, my kids were born in the 80s. Some were born in 85. Daughter were born in 88, 87, 98. Right, and as he grew up, he joined army and what have you. And the music that they used to listen to, Wigan Peel and all that shit, he used to bring it home, fucking blare it out. And I actually grew up to like it, all the Wigan Peel stuff. And, you won't think somebody at my age, I'm 59 back then, I was a bit younger, but to sort of appreciate that type of music when I grew up with the likes of Pink Floyd, Rainbow, AC/DC, everything else like that. But to listen to the new way, the younger, yeah, it was absolutely brilliant.
John Lennon.
It was really good. It was really good.
Imagine all the people thinking that, Shirley.
What? Thinking what?
John Lennon. Sorry, shit. Anything to interrupt him. He's been a right twat with me tonight. So anyway, carry on. Carry on, you old git.
Hey, do you know
71?
I've got to ask Biker a question before he carries on. I've got to ask Biker a question, apparently.
Go for it, Paul. Go for it, mate. Go for it. Anything you want.
UK Transparency, ask Biker to tell you the story about when when a dinosaur chased him.
Okay, fuck right off.
Do you know
that were a question to ask, mate. Sorry, it's nothing to do with me, buddy.
No, I get it all the time, mate. It's not a problem.
Yeah.
Are you doing typical Yorkshire guys? You know,
Hey, listen,
that's what they're
you're
like.
I'll tell you, you're as young as you feel, mate.
Of course
I
you
got
are.
told if I hit 50-year-olds and I'm not grown up, I didn't have to. And that's where it ended. I never grew up.
Won't be amazed,
And that's it.
guys.
I like the saying, the younger as you feel. Yeah, my wife's 40 and I feel her every day, so I feel 40. You know what I mean? I'm not 42, I'm 40.
Yeah, my partner's younger than me, so I do feel a lot younger.
There you go. See, big up, Eddie, lad. Big up.
Hey, do you know you mentioned about obviously 80s music and stuff, right? All my kids, my eldest is 26, my middle one's 25, and they all play 80s music.
Yeah. Right. Well, like I said, my son used to come home on leave and what have you, and used to bring some of his mates home sometimes. They brought all this music that they were all into, and then I introduced them to my music. And like 10 years down the line, they're listening to my music, and they prefer it to what they used to listen to. So where that went up. I mean, my son.
It's not really that. It's not really.
My son is massive into AC/DC and Iron Maiden, which are the two groups that I used to like. He's also into Rush. Rush is my all-time favourite group.
Now, I don't really hear my son singing upstairs, but he's probably singing something like AC/DC up there right now.
Sing. Do you want to hear it?
He absolutely loves Rush. So, yeah.
Go on, Dino. Give us
Come on,
some
Dino. Let's have a song.
It's all about
Can I just say hello to Mark Kelly? I've got lots of love and respect for Mark Kelly. Mark Kelly's in the chat, guys.
Yeah, big up Mark Kelly all
big
day
up
long.
Mark Kelly, and his live streams are fucking brilliant.
If anybody wants to jump up,
I have been naughty with a few comments.
There's nobody there, Amanda, don't worry.
Okay. Well, let me know if anybody wants to come on. I'll get off.
Well, I'm jumping off anyway, guys, because I'm going to get myself ready for metal detecting tomorrow.
Backstage. David did come in. He'd probably come back, but
yeah, I've got to get all my stuff ready for metal detecting tomorrow, Dino. I need to charge me metal detector and stuff. Anyway.
Wow, right. Something I've always probably thought of doing anyway, but
come up, metal detect me, mate. I've got fucking plenty in my legs.
I don't want to dig old bones, apparently.
Sure, you was old. Yeah.
Yeah, Bookshop's found some right old treasure, didn't you, mate?
Yeah, if I go to Eddie's house, I'm going to pick up fucking Roman stuff, aren't I?
He's our cyborg already. Just wait till they start working on his brain.
I'll just drive to Eddie's house, pick him up, and take him to the museum. Yeah.
Yeah. My legs are mate, don't take me to a museum, just take me to the scrapyard, get me fucking
I was going to say, take him to the scrapyard and weigh him in.
No disrespect, Eddie, mate. No disrespect. You're a good guy, mate.
No, it's
he knows that. We're all good on here.
Right, so I'm going to jump off, mate. I'll jump back in chat while I charge stuff up. Thanks for letting me on, Dino. Big respect to
pleasure,
Amanda, my sister from another mister, BBA, my brother from another mother, and Lottie, she's not there, but let her know I said bye-bye. Massive respect in chat.
Will do.
Big old
worries, mate. Thanks for coming on. You're a gentleman. You're a gentleman. Thank you.
It's a good lad.
Don't forget his channel, guys, as well. UK, thanks very much for that. Is that just one of his videos? Have you got his channel link, mate?
No, that's his channel. That's his
second channel.
What shots metal detect? Ah, right. He's got right. Okay.
He's got two channels. One's Pork Chop, and the other one is Robert Hunter Collinson, the metal detecting channel.
There you go, guys. Just I'm gonna.
Fucking hell, what a posh bastard! Double barrel surname.
I think there's reasons behind that, but I can't remember what it is, so I'll just step on by from there.
I'm going to call him a posh bastard.
Yeah, Rush, legendary band, amazing, massive band, and a lot of people have not heard of them. Not that commercial, Canadian based.
I've not heard of Rush.
Yeah, loads haven't heard of Rush. 3-piece band, Canadian.
Massive. You're talking stadiums and the biggest venues you can think of.
That's why I'm surprised.
The places they played. sold out every single fucking tour, every gig, every tour. Brilliant. The drummer's dead now, and they've actually they retired before he died, and I think they knew. I think he said, "Look, we're going to pack it in because I've not."
Yeah, they did. That actually
got
came out. There was a documentary about him, and it was well known that Neil Peart, he did tell him that he got a brain problem.
Right.
So they knew about that, and that's why they
he lost his wife, and
his daughter.
he also lost his wife and someone else as well, dear
His
to
daughter,
him.
yeah.
That's it. His daughter, his wife, and his daughter. One of the
killed in a
greatest
road accident.
drummers of all time. You only have to listen to him to believe me on that. He really was one of the greatest drummers, if not top.
I would say we're the best drummer that I've ever heard, without a doubt.
Absolutely underrated. You say underrated, yeah, right? But they made it.
Hello.
They sold out every venue. They made that. There were only 3 of them. And if you never saw them and listened to that band, you'd think, gosh, how many of these guys are in this band? Just 3 of them. Geddy Lee, lead singer, bass player, keyboardist. Lead guitarist and backing vocals, Alex Lyson. And just drumming, Neil Peart. I don't think he might have done the odd backing vocal.
Well, Neil Peart used to write all their songs.
He did. He was not the original drummer. First album, Rush, John Rutsey. I don't know what happened with him. Neil Peart came in. He says, "I'm this guy." He says, "Look, I've got all this stuff here. What do you think of these lyrics?" And it was like, "Oh, fucking hell, this is what Rush is about." And that's it. Apart from a few songs where they all written one together, and they all produced everything together. Great band, absolutely superb band. Don't matter what music you're into, give them a listen. And there's some stuff there I know you'll like. Spirited Radio.
That is my all-time favourite. Google Spirited Radio.
Yeah,
I get it played. It
have a listen to that, guys.
It's about 15 minutes long, and the intro is about 5 minutes long. It is absolutely.
Oh, that one. Right. Yeah.
It is absolutely amazing.
That version.
Absolutely amazing.
Live one.
Yeah. You've got to listen to them live. I mean, I've got every record that they ever made, and they're all on vinyl. They're big round black things.
I don't know. We're too young to remember that. Yvonne's up, guys. Yvonne, thanks very much indeed, as always. Really like seeing you here. Thanks for all your hard work as well. Appreciate it.
Oh, it's the abusive one going.
Bye, Yvonne.
The abusive one is going.
Don't take him on, Yvonne. He's in one of them tonight. Just don't take him on. Don't take him on.
See you later, Yvonne.
It's funny he's not even put a picture of a dragon up tonight.
I have.
And I thought he would have done. Have you?
I have, yeah.
I've missed. There you go. That's Yvonne's new avatar coming up. There it is. That's Yvonne for you.
Yeah. And she don't look much different to that.
Right, dragon. You're not being racist, are you, though, Biker? I mean, that's a black dragon.
I never noticed colour, mate.
He couldn't get a white one. He couldn't get a white one. It would have blended in with the background.
Yeah.
That's a great.
Just imagine that head there, wrapped up in a little white, fluffy, toweling dressing gown. That's Yvonne. So there you go.
That's Paul's still there. He is Paul Yeoman. That's Yvonne's fella. He's Paul. And
yeah, Paul will back me up. He knows. He's got
Paul will.
Yeah, he lives with her. He knows what she's like. She's a fucking dragon. Even the kids call her a dragon. So there you go.
They do. It's true. It's true. I've heard it firsthand.
Yeah. Has she gone anyway?
She's a dozy bastard as well. Like, she banged her head the other day. I banged my head, And even Paul gave us he actually fucking videoed it after she did it, and he sent it to us. And her in a dressing gown.
You sent me
a lovely dressing. She's going. And Paul's laughing his fucking head off in the background. But yeah, that's
what you done? You went. I banged my head on coffee table. Well, she must have been that fucking flattered.
I'm telling you.
You know, I wish I could put that up, mate. I wish I could show that. I wish I could, but I won't.
No, I might do. I think I might do it.
I don't think she'd be happy with you.
Dragon. She don't be. Oh, she's not one of them, is she, Paul? Dragon crossed with a fucking toaster.
Fucking hell.
Right, I've got. Yeah, I know. You've just spotted that. But I was just going to nip off and empty the old bladder. I think that's. Do you want to wait till I come back, or do you want to?
Yeah, no, you're right. You
want to hang on there, Gypsy? Right, just give me a minute, quick break, and then I'll bring you on, the old mucker. All right.
Let's see if it's a real one.
Stick with the great chat you're having, guys. Superb, great company. Thanks so much, guys, for coming in. I really appreciate it. Amanda, I've just noticed that you popped back on. So,
Dino, do you want me to go and free a space up?
No, there's plenty of spaces. Don't worry.
No, there's enough room on the panel.
I do apologise. I must have caught the wrong button.
Don't go anywhere, Shirley. Just give me a couple of minutes. I'll leave you with Biker, unfortunately. I'll see you when I get back.
Oh, not Biker. Mm.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Shirley. He's my co-host. And
he's a bit awful, isn't he?
Go on, I'll be a
speak
co-host.
A bit louder, Dino. Dino, speak a bit louder, mate.
Look, is me up with it? He's still talking.
Yeah.
Go do what you need
right,
to do.
Yep. Yeah, we agree, Dino, mate. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. All of what you just said there, yeah.
Mate,
I'm both.
Just, mate, don't bring yourself down, mate. It's not fair. Mate, you're not that bad, fella. Don't bring yourself down. You might look a twat, but just don't admit to being a twat. You know what I mean? Just, mate, you don't do that to yourself. Mate, don't do that. That's wrong. You're not that bad, fella, honest. Shut the fuck up. I heard that one.
No, I was on lips, mute. Yeah. You could probably read my lips then, but I did say shut the fuck up, right?
I did, mate. I read your lips.
Thanks for taking over from this point onwards. Cheers.
Oh, dear.
I didn't sign up for this yet.
You couldn't make it up with this guy, I'll tell you.
It's twice tonight.
Is what?
It's twice tonight he's done that.
It is, yeah. But it shows your brain's not sort of working same time as mouth.
Biker, have you found the thingy on YouTube, Facebook yet?
Yeah, it's still saying. I think it's Facebook that's got an issue actually.
Really?
I think I tried logging to somebody else's and it's not working there either. So don't worry. I'll try it tomorrow.
Oh dear.
Don't worry. But yeah, I've had to put a picture of Dino up in his early days, just so you know what he looked like.
Because you can.
Because I will. Here's one I made earlier.
Can you make yourself big screen?
I would think so.
I've no idea, Baz Outdoors, what happened to Mike.
There we go, look.
There you go,
Lovely
bless him. He's a looker, is that lad, isn't he?
You're working on that.
Yeah, I mean the other one.
He's still got that bloody curtain up, hasn't he?
He has, yeah. He's had it for years. He's had to wash it a few times, like. But
what is wrong with this curtain?
Sorry, I didn't know you were back.
Come on.
Well,
will you take it off? How have you got that on solo? Fucking Right. That was me when I was younger, guys.
Yeah, 8 months ago.
No, it wasn't.
It fucking was.
No, that was over a year ago.
That one was 8 months ago.
Can't you tell I've fucking aged since I've been doing these lives?
Hey, it's funny you should say that because when I used to do mine, do you know these grey hairs? I tell you, I'm sure they tripled.
Well, I don't cheat. Biker does. He uses just for men on his.
Yeah, I've done. I got
this
that.
gorgeous little beard.
Chris used
Makes him look 10
watching
years older, like, but I've never told him that.
I don't use it regular. I used it once, and I thought, give it a go. Right, I says to our lass, go out and get us a just for men. So she did, and I get us one for beard. So she did, and she did me.
So he's blaming it on his lass.
No, I asked her. That's what I said. I asked her.
You asked.
Right. Yeah, she did me head because I didn't know what you do. Yeah, how I do it. So she did all the massage thing with plastic gloves.
It's all her fault. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I did beard, right, and then I trimmed it all and haircut a lot. Mate, what did you say to me when you first saw me like that?
Well, after I said you're an ugly bastard.
Yeah.
I never thought you'd look that bad, but
no, you didn't. No, you didn't.
I did imagine you to look.
Yeah.
And you said you got it right, Dino. That's I did say I expected you to have a longer beard.
No, I'm talking about.
I worked fur off, all grey, all fucking old and shit. So I worked fur off.
All grey and old and shit.
Yeah, grey and fucking old.
And shit. That's what you said.
Shit as well.
I don't recall sawing you any shit, mate.
No, I'm getting my own back, right?
Listen here, guys, right? Don't trust hair products, right? Because I use Wash and Go, right? And I'm not kidding you, right? Hang on a minute.
Wash and Go was in the...
It went low.
Yeah.
I can't help it.
Yeah, washed and went, mate. Yeah.
Oh gosh, that was funny.
Try Dino's.
Easy top, only grey. Yeah, but not, yeah.
Hey, do you know? I remember my dad used to use that just for men.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not wrong with it.
Oh, they were. Trust me. When I put red dye in it.
They come out ginger.
No, it weren't ginger. Because what I did is I extracted a lot of the just for men out in the colour of its original hair rather than the grey. And then I squirted in all this red. And, his hair went a bit red.
No worries. All right, let's have a bit of extra entertainment. So just bear with me.
Oh, yeah.
Mucker, how we doing?
Dino Muck, how are you, mate?
I'm okay. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. Have you subscribed to my new channel?
Nah.
New World. I'm sorry, Mucker, what you say?
No, I haven't. No.
Want to give a reason why? Don't mean knock your spark out for that.
I don't really like you. I think that's probably the main reason. But
why didn't you like me? Is it because I'm a traveller? Is it because
no.
Why is it then? Is it because I actually do proper content? I actually stand up for myself.
Your voice goes through me for one, right? And I just don't like you.
What content do you do, mate?
Sorry, you're talking.
What content do you do? You?
I film police station. I usually film police stations, but I've been a bit busy lately, and I haven't been uploading as much as I'd like to. But I will get back to it. The Gypsy will get back to it, mate.
Oh.
But usually, what I do is I go to police stations and I start I start filming the corruption. You get me?
Yeah. Good on you for that.
Yeah.
Idea,
But I got a strike on my old.
You need to put your ideas up on your videos, I think.
How so? How so, mate?
I just think you could improve a lot.
Oh, what? Coming from you?
Yeah, coming from me. That's
quite funny, isn't it, Mole Mucker? Yeah. Because your video is absolutely crap. And your subscribers.
I'm not saying I'm any good.
And guess what, Mole Mucker? Your subscribers will leave you, just as like left me as well. They'll leave you too.
No, I don't think so, mate. Because I'm all right, and you're a bit of a cunt.
Oh, what? Because you backed out. I remember. Guess what, everyone? Dino backed out from boxing match with me over a year ago.
I backed out, mate, because there's no point in you getting embarrassed, is there?
Embarrassed.
So I'm a bit of a gentleman, you see. I won't do that to anybody.
Listen here, Mole Mucker. I've boxed all my life. Like I said, I've come from a gypsy family. Tyson Fury is the best heavyweight on the planet. And I wouldn't laugh if I was you, because I'm not scared of anyone. You want to box me anytime, mate. Come down to Slough.
No, I'll tell you what. Like Biker said the other week, why don't you come up here?
Why would I? Yeah. Why would I waste my time? You're not going to show up, and you know
I
won't.
Waste my time going down south, where basically you're all a bunch of.
I reckon you'd be better off doing a welly wanging competition. I reckon.
No, this is actually serious. You get me?
Dino would be the chief welly wanger.
You know what? Eddie, you got cheeky last time, didn't you, Mole Mucker?
Cheeky?
Didn't say I would.
Yeah. Calling me names. Thinking you're a big boy.
What did I call
behind that computer. You called me a dosser. I don't know what you called me, but you called me a dosser. That's exactly what you are.
Wait a minute, you didn't know what I called you, but I called you a dosser. Okay, right. Some
that's what
logic
you
there
are.
somewhere. Yeah,
I'll knock you spark. You know full well I'll knock you spark.
I thought I asked you to come up to Yorkshire.
Yeah, but you won't show up. You won't even give me your address, will you? Because you're a mucker and a dosser.
I said I'd give you a plate.
No, you won't. So I'm going to go up Yorkshire, and you're not going to. I'm just going to stand there waiting. I'm going to stand there at the bus stop, just waiting for you. I don't think so, son.
Bus stop? No, I won't be fighting.
Oh, we've got to come on, boss. Have you got to come on, boss?
So Eddie, give me your address. I'll knock your spark. I'll go to your house in front of your family, and I'll knock your spark out, mate. Or you come down to Slough to my caravan site, and I'll smash you up.
What would I cut my shit all like that for?
Oh! Don't disallow. Don't disallow.
I went.
That's
to
where you get trouble. That's where you get. That's where you get trouble.
And we tried an audit on Slough police station, but one of them came out, and the rest of them were a bunch of pussies.
Well, guess what? I'm not a pussy, mate. I'm a bare knuckle fighter.
Talking about Slough.
I'm 30. I'm 30 years old. I'm in the prime of my life. I'm 30 years old. I'm in the prime of my life. Miss Gypsy, even my missus, Miss Gypsy will put you on your ass. So what do you think I'm going to do?
You want a guy half your size, half your weight to come down?
Yeah. No, that goes for all of you.
That goes to be your dad, and you want to knock him out, yeah?
Yeah. Well, because
what a fucking hero! What a fucking legend!
Well, I don't take rubbish from anyone.
He's still in shape this week.
Oh, the potato thing. That's pathetic.
Yeah, you fucking remember that one, don't you?
Yeah, good. Coming down slow, Eddie. I'll knock your spark out. Yeah,
this week's shape is a sack of spuds, mate. You fucking
good.
know it. Yeah.
It's all muscle, mate. 16 stone. Every bit of the gypsy, all muscle.
Yeah.
So Eddie, like I said, mate, anytime, come down here.
Yeah, I've got no issue with that, mate.
I don't care about you or your family.
So
I admire your honesty, mate. Yeah, coming on and changing your name. I really admire your honesty.
Yeah. Apart from fighting and stuff like that, and being a traveller.
Nice try, Eddie, mate. Yeah.
What else are you interested in?
I'm interested in audits, boxing, Miss Gypsy. Obviously, spending time with her, treating her like the princess she is.
Not much, then, is what you're saying.
Well, I'm interested in knocking your head off, mate.
Yeah, no, I said apart from fighting, mate, because that's what fucking.
Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking about turning pro boxing this year. You know, that's what
your age.
Yeah.
At your age, pro boxing.
Mother
I'm 30 years old.
Some boxers.
I'm in the prime of my life.
God, even I can knock you out, mate. What chance have you got against a 20-odd-year-old?
Prove it, Dino.
Well, I suppose I could really, but
yeah,
I don't like embarrassing people. That's the thing with me.
You wouldn't embarrass me, son.
No, I would.
You know my past. I fought all my life.
I don't give a fuck about your past, mate, to be honest with you, because that's history.
You never fought a day in your life. You don't know what it's like to get smashed on the nose.
Really? Well, let me tell you this. At the end of October, I was in hospital. I was sat in the waiting room, and this guy come over and knocked me out. I had 2 black eyes. I didn't do lives for about a month because my face looked ridiculous.
Still
that
does.
was me unwell in a waiting room in hospital, and I got attacked.
And Eddie, I'm going to knock your spark out because you changed my name. Well done.
Oh, dear.
Like it?
No, I don't like it.
Why not? It's quite fitting,
anyway, I'm off. I want everyone to subscribe to my new channel and big up the Gypsy. And I'll be seeing you soon. Trust me on that one. Trust me.
No worries, mate. You're welcome back on.
You'll
Thanks
crack
for
on,
your
mate.
politeness, and don't forget, mate. If I ever see you, I'll knock the fuck out. Knock you out.
That's different. That's different.
What an absolute fucking tool.
He's been coming on lately, BBA. Whoever it is, I don't know, but it's a bit of entertainment.
It's certainly different.
Same shit every time. It's unbelievable.
Yeah. It's just an act, whoever it is, but I found it funny, and it is a touch of entertainment, and he's never on for long anyway, because he always gets shot now.
I had to change his name though. Sorry.
No, that's fine. I thought he did it himself.
No, he can't spell, mate. I had to do it for him.
Probably no reading and writing. I have to say that was quite funny.
That was, to be fair.
Slough is part of an area in just north of London, or
isn't it part of Berkshire? Berkshire.
Yeah, it's just no. Yeah, it's a shithole. Anyone in from Slough tonight?
You can't say that, Dino. You can't say that.
It just has.
I know. I didn't mean it. I did. I've been there.
Oh God!
It's Slough near Heathrow Airport. It's near Heathrow Airport, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's not far away, is it?
Not far at all. No,
I remember seeing signposts when I went to Heathrow. When I've been to Heathrow.
Aye, you'd have drove by it.
Yeah.
James, I think I agree.
I think he just needs his legs waxing.
Yeah, I reckon he should get his legs waxed.
Get his
He might need him. He could probably do with a lot of things. Never mind his legs waxed. Yeah. But yeah,
if he did get his legs waxed, he'd probably lose half a stone.
It'd do him some good then. He'd be getting primed up, wouldn't he?
Exactly. Let's get him there. Let's get him there, Amanda.
That's what we need.
Let's wax the bastard.
Well, how about waxing his belly? You might lose 2 stone off of that fucker.
Standalone, are you doing? Tuning in from Dresden, Deutschland.
Where else is Dresden?
I don't know.
Scheisenhausen?
It's in Germany, isn't it?
Well, that's what I just said. On the ethanol tonight. Oh. No, I wouldn't do. I'd stay away from that.
On the ethanol, I don't give a fuck. Fucking Jesus.
You're
yes, mate, I'm a Mank.
All right, mate. Stan from Mank. I'm going there in a couple of weeks, actually. Manchester.
You best get the accent sorted, mate.
No, I don't have to do that. I can always carry on sounding like a prick. That's the only choice I've got.
He'll turn up doing his Welsh Indian accent.
What are you doing tonight, boyo? Isn't it?
I need to record that So whenever I'm having a
That's fine, do it.
whenever
Put
I'm
it out
having a
there.
bad day,
Get it
I
out
can
there.
listen to it and make me laugh.
Deanology makes a fool of himself again in brackets.
What are you doing, boy?
Lottie, have that as your ringtone. Every time that rings, you're going to
Yeah,
laugh when you answer the phone. Yeah.
Everyone would be like,
Do it again, Dana.
No. No, I'm not doing it.
Good.
I can't do it. That's why I'm not doing it, isn't it? 9.99, everything 99 pence today. Everything 99. 9.99, 99 pence, 99.99, 99. The number. Come my shop, buy. Disney Boyle, Cardiff, Swansea, Newport.
Peaches a pound of peaches.
I was gonna say
absolutely dragon.
There was a shop. There was a shop near my brother's college. Everything he took to the telly go, £1, please. Everything, no matter what it was.
£1 today for everything.
Yeah, it's £1.
Big
please.
sale on in my shop today. Okay, isn't it?
Everything was £1. £1, please.
I've got to give you credit for that one, mate. Yeah, you do the Indian accent very well. But it's just your Welsh accent,
as long as people
that
laugh
goes
and I
into
don't
Indian one. No, that's going to be your best, that one, mate.
Thank you.
It's the only one he can do.
Yeah, just don't start with the
No,
Welsh
the Irish
accent.
one was all right. The Irish.
Yeah, I'll give him that. Yeah, that weren't bad. So that goes into Indian as well.
What about the Brummy accent? I think that ain't too bad, is it?
I've got a friend who says about the Brummy accent. You've got to say chips and gravy. Chips and gravy. You've got to say chips and gravy. Chips and gravy. Apparently makes you.
I can do Jamaican. I can do a bit of Jamaican. I mean, when Jamaicans said bacon, i.e. a bacon sardine or whatever, beer can.
Beer can.
Beer can.
Beer can, man. Beer can. Nigel, where are you? He's not from Jamaica, but he's from Trinidad, man.
Do they talk like that?
No, they talk like that over there.
He's probably thinking, what's this plonker?
I just imagine they do. Nigel doesn't mind.
But you still can't talk proper Yorkshire, though, can you?
No, I can't. I wouldn't fucking want to either, would I? I've got a far better accent than that.
Bullshit.
It's called Lancastrian.
Yeah, that sounds like a disease. There we go. Nose blowing. Watch this. Yeah, not bad.
I told you he was in one of them moods today. I can't do that.
No, I want that one.
I'm going to put it back up because Pork Chops has been on tonight as well. He's a Yorkshire fellow.
He's a Yorkshire lad.
We get Yorkshire Monkey on sometimes. Yorkshire Tyke sometimes comes out. I've got loads of Yorkshire. Do you know what? I've got to put it back up. I've got to. There you go. Can you see it?
Yeah, I can see it.
Can you see it now?
No.
Okay then. Fuck it.
Lottie, where are you from? Where are you from?
Where am I from?
Yeah.
St. Helens.
St. Helens.
St. Helens.
Oh dear.
She's down the road, but she's only 8 miles away from me.
Oh
yeah,
dear.
No, I'm from Merseyside.
Merseyside, like, you know what I mean? Like, kind of cold, curly, really. Always nice for a snack.
I've lived in Rainford all my life, and then recently moved to St. Helens with my husband. He's from Wigan. Yeah. The common folk. the common horrible folk.
I do have actually plans for St. Helens next week, Shirley.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
prop shop. I've got to do that again because last time I went there, I went in reception. I was filming in reception. After I went outside, nothing. I went in. He went, "Do you want the calendar?" And he gave me this calendar, and it were all dogs, police dogs. And he was like, "Here, do you want a calendar?" And I'm thinking, "No, I want an interaction."
What in the police station?
In the police station, yeah.
Well, I've had to go in this year because some absolute arsewipe crashed into me with my baby in the back, and they crashed into the right side of the back of the car. He come out of a side road, just absolutely flying out, crashed into the car. I pulled up at the side, and he went, "Oh, pull up further." And I was like, right. And I thought, sod this, I'm getting my camera out because I don't trust this. He was a Scouser. Anyway. Sorry, any Scousers. Anyway, I pulled up on the thing on the left, and he started to maneuver in the road, and I thought, oh friggin' hell. So I started to like spam my camera and take pictures. I was taking pictures. Anyway, bloody crashed into the car and peeved out like up the road, and I thought, oh sod it. So I went straight to the cop shop and told him. Anyway, he's in the nick now. He was wanted for something. So he was already wanted for something, hence why he like drove off at whatever. He's in there now, and then they're doing him for dangerous driving because the video I took, he nearly ran someone else over on the video. He mounted the pavement and the grass verge, and then nearly ran someone over. So yeah, but yeah, what an idiot.
St. Helens glass as the class.
Evening, Plod. How you doing?
How you doing, Plod?
Dino, are you going to St. Helens Glass?
I'll be going back to St. Helens soon. Yeah.
Do the glass. Do the museum. It honestly is good.
Okay then. I'll try that.
Do it.
I know there's a few empty buildings knocking about from the old glassworks as well. Last time I went, I did try and not.
What you're on about, like up Prescott Road way, near the.
It was just after
the old Pilks, the Pilks.
Yeah.
Building.
Yeah.
I don't know, like how accessible it is, but.
No, you can get right up to it. The department I went to, there were all cameras there, like, you know, just.
I don't think it's going to be very heavily policed. Put it that way.
No, there were not. I didn't get this. I spent an hour there, and there were a couple of buildings at the side of this one which were working buildings. People were inside them. Didn't get bothered at all. It's always my luck that, you know, like I said yesterday, I spent 6-7 hours out there, walked for miles, I got one interaction, and it's just not worth putting up. So, and that's what happens some days. Or you can go out one day, spend 8 hours out, and get 4 videos in one go. You know what I mean? That's the way it'll work. But I'm going to work my hardest this year, guys. There's been a break. A lot of things about them. No excuse, really. I mean, my dad died. Trouble with the house and selling it and shit like that. Slightly unwell. Got beat up in hospital. Couldn't do lives because my face looked fucking ridiculous. And there's no
Dino, who beat you up in hospital?
Don't know. I'm doing a statement this Sunday. It's all been delayed. A complete stranger just went for me.
Had you said anything to them?
No. The waiting room, it was full, and I'm sat there, and I was in. There were about 2 seats away from the actual corner of the room, so there were no escape anyway. Even if I'd have saw him coming, but all I knew were the lights went out, and then I come round straight away. I remember grabbing hold of his, trying to stop him from punching me further, but he'd already done the damage. I had these glasses on, not a mark, so they must have flew off after the first one, I'm guessing. So I was coming round, all I could hear were loads of women screaming and get him off him, get him off him. Security finally got there. But there were blood everywhere. My nose, it's not broken, but a lot of blood, and it was like I kept choking on the blood. That ends up in your throat and things like that. So yeah, it was a bad day. Just a freak happening. So not a clue who he is or what. At first I thought, is it someone who knows me off YouTube and they just don't like what I do and they've spotted me and it's like, right, I'm going to get this twat now and things like that. I'm always wary of that because, and I do carry a spray with me and things like that because you get threats and things like that. And I just think, well, quite a few people know you in town and not everyone likes what you do. And so it could happen one day in that. So, but anyway, total stranger. That's what happened. I think I went 4 weeks without a live. And
I remember you kept putting up that you weren't thinking and you weren't up to doing it, and I did think, what's going on with him? Like, because I know you like you say about struggling with anxiety and whatever else, and I think fair enough, like, but it's never stopped you for so many weeks in succession. And then you went a massive chunk, and I thought, like, what?
Yeah, I couldn't go on because it was that prominent. People would have been saying what's happened, and it's like I don't really want to. I'll probably explain later, which is now, obviously, and we're talking 3 months after it happened. And then that would, oh God, just loads of shit going on since last June. So that's my excuse really for not doing as much as I have been doing. But still, I'll be 2 years in March, and there's over 300 videos there. So I have put the work in.
Yeah, definitely.
People have been there 10 years and not done half that many videos. So I am proud of what I've done. They're not brilliant. There's 1 or 2 which ain't too bad. But I'm still proud of what I do and, video-wise and live stream-wise as well. So.
Yeah, definitely. You have done well.
Thank you. Anyone who's come in, thanks for coming in, guys. Really appreciate it. Ant's in there as well. Holocaust Memorial Day today. Didn't know that, Ant, but thanks for bringing that up. Appreciate it. Berkin Mad 8, how are you doing? James, I know you've been in there for a little bit. James Jameson, Stand Alone, like the name. When Violence is the Answer by Tim Larkin is a good read. No one likes bullies. Okay. I'll keep that one in mind. I'll look back. Try and remember that. Mickey Mouse is back in. Lots. Nice one, mate. Thanks for coming in. There's Plod's channel. Most of you, I've just noticed BBA's gone.
Yeah, he dropped out a minute ago. I think he lost connection, fella.
All right, I'll. The link, if you're listening, mate, the link's there at the top. So jump back on, mate. It's been great having you on. Not seen you for a while. So.
Had a giggle with him. It's been all right.
Yeah. It's been nice having a little catch up with him, and he's always been good on here. Just good chatter, very polite. Thanks, mate. and Ryan, everyone else. Right, okay. Cheers. Much love. Really appreciate it, guys. Thanks for coming in. As always, Kelly's eyes stuck in racial tensions. James, right, hang on. I don't think he is. No. Nigel doesn't like the English. He sits in his shacks. And I hope you're not talking about Nigel, our Nigel, James. Because that ain't right and that ain't true. And I'm not having it. That is not true. You're talking about our Nigel man, right? And I've only looked back at them comments because someone's just put in that you're causing or could be causing racial tensions. So don't do it. We don't do that on here. We speak straight. We tell the truth. We tell people what we know. We don't bullshit. Michael, how you doing, Michael? Good to see you. Great to see you, actually.
Hi, Michael. Hope you're well.
Okay, Mickey, no problem. Yes, he has been, says Kelly's eye. So, all right, I'll take it as it comes, but just, James, just leave it. Leave it. Please tell me you weren't talking
back,
about
Amanda.
soon.
I haven't been anywhere, love. I just muted myself because...
I was going to say, I could see you, like, unmute a minute ago.
Oh, I have a habit of unmuting and muting and, you know, when you need to cough or something.
I get it. How's the pups?
Yeah,
How's the
then I
little
sit
doggies?
Oh, they're all right. They're still snoozing. There's not much moving here.
They've done a good 5 hours.
Must be comfy.
Oh, yeah, they've been out and about today, so they're all good. They're all happy.
Our dog Pippa, the other day, it was really funny. We've been out and we come back in. She'd gone under the duvet and put her head on the pillow and, like, sort of looked like she covered herself over and she was asleep with her head on the pillow with the cover over her. And I'm thinking, this dog.
Yeah. If I left my bedroom door open, they would be both in there. One would
yeah.
the cupboards, and the other one would just be laid out or nosing out the window.
Yeah, but Pip was fully in the bed like a human, head on the pillow, duvet up to her. Yeah. Nutter.
Yeah, I've stopped them coming to bed. It's too much.
James, there's
no room.
Leave it.
Oh.
Leave it. Just leave it, James. Kelly's, leave it alone, okay? I don't think there's anything bad meant, but James, just please tell me you weren't on about our Nigel on that one. Okay. So, Michael, you've done a police station in Nottingham. You're thinking of doing one in support of Nobody Poor. Why? What happened there, Michael? I haven't seen that. Nobody Poor, he's quite good. He's got a good channel. Your own fault. No arguing. Kelly's, James, no arguing. Thank you. Let's just get on with it, all right? It is a free speech channel, Mickey. Thank you very much. But just keep it at a level, guys, please. Respectful, you know, you can say the truth. You can be as hard as you want, but keeping it respectful. Where people are allowed to come back and say what they want and things like that. Yeah, let's be human. Wasn't a problem. Didn't use any strikes by the time. Just door staff. Right, okay. So you've seen it. It's a situation. Right, I'll have to watch it. Free speech is one thing. Stoking tensions ain't. Kelly's eye. Right. Thanks for coming in. Leave it now. Thank you. Leave it at that. Okay. He's not. Right, okay. Leave it there. Mickey, Kelly's, and James. Thank you. I respect all three of you. But come on, guys. There's other people on this live stream tonight. Good try. Sorry, I'm just reading private chat. Cheers, bike.
Yeah.
Okay, but no worries. Oh, right. A bit watery. Too much screen time, I think, Dino. Okay, have we got anything else, or do you want to find out more about this ultra low emission zone thing in London? I know it sounds boring, but you know,
I'll be honest with you, I've looked into it. The fact that it's going to be rolled out or allegedly rolled out in August, I believe. The way that Sadiq Khan has gone on with it, I don't think it's going to happen. I can't see it happening.
Well, hopefully not. If the Transport for London have got enough clout, the people matter, of course. Figures can be rigged. That's the thing, and apparently they already have been. Over 60% won't 60% of people driving these vehicles won't meet that standard which they're looking for, and they're coming out with it's kind of a grading, so it's like they call it Euro 4, Euro 5, Euro 6 the standards. So if it's a petrol vehicle, it's Euro 4, which is standard. Diesel, it's Euro 6. Motorbikes, it's Euro 5. Vans and minibuses is 6, and things like that.
Well, bikes Euro 3, petrol Euro 4, diesel's Euro 5, anything above 3.5 ton to 5 ton, Euro 6, anything above 5 ton, i.e. coaches, light goods vehicles, they're exempt, but they've still got to pay a tax as well. So it basically it's all going to the London, what they call it, London Transport. It's all going to them. It's all the money, and they've already budgeted 200 million based on the amount of revenue they're going to get from it.
Right.
It's all a lot of bollocks.
That's the thing.
I've looked into it, mate. I think it's a subject
at the minute.
Right. I've looked into it. I've read a bit on it. I spent an hour reading on it earlier. It bores me to death. It really does bore me to death. Do I understand it? Yeah, I do to some extent. Do I live in London? No. And it's going to affect those people that live in London. But it is happening all over the country to a similar extent, and it will progress. But Sadiq Khan has lied openly, and has been proven openly that he has lied about the statistics, about what's going to happen. It's going to make London a far greener area. The air quality is going to be improved. Blah blah blah. It isn't. It's not about that. It's all a money-making thing for the London Transport, and that's all it is. It's an absolute load of bollocks. And if anybody allows this guy to get this through, then, well, yeah.
Yeah, Darren, I've heard that myself. That could all be a show with Transport for London. You know, we'll oppose it and you know, make it look like, you know, you're not getting what you want straight away, which, you know, has always been part of government pantomimes, really. But the thing is, there's going to be an awful lot of vehicles what won't make them standards, and they're the ones who are going to get fined the most, and it's just a massive money-making scheme. And you can even put it under climate change, the climate change headline. We're doing this to help, and reduce climate change and things like that. So there you go again. Here's another scheme making money out of that bullshit as well. So if you do believe in climate change, fair play to you. But again, no evidence, nothing. Just talk, just hearsay, just propaganda. Just, you know what I mean?
The thing is, mate, because the thing is, because he's a mayor, everything else, this all smacks of backhanders. It does. It all smacks of backhanders, and I think he's going to be one of them that's going to profit from it.
Just another scheme. Yeah. I mean, apparently it's in 5 boroughs of London, right? And of course, London's a massive place. It's bigger than some countries. And now they want the other 27 boroughs in London to have it. So if you go north, south, east, west, so you've got Illingdon from the west. Going to the east is Aveling, and then from Enfield in the north to Bromley, and then Croydon in the south. Massive area. So, and like Bikers just said, not just London. So, but all the poorer guys who can't look after the vehicles, as well as people who are a bit more well off than them, a bit more. Well, they're going to suffer most, and that's who they're making the money out of, like they do like they do with the poorer societies all over the shop.
Yeah, but the thing is, mate, right? If your vehicles are up to standard, right, it doesn't meet the specs that they're putting in based on the EU tech fucking whatever they've got there. They're offering you a scrappage scheme. That's good. Scrap your car, yeah. And they're also offering you to go out and buy an electric car. That's good. How many people have got, spare 40 grand? I was going to get in debt for 40 grand to buy a fucking car.
Nah, I don't think so.
Exactly. Yeah.
I'll stick to my little diesel jiggerbug.
But what the people they need to do, right, to be exempt from it all, is all go out and buy a tractor. Right, because they go out and buy a tractor because they're all exempt.
There we go. Can you imagine that?
Well, you can get them at 60 mile an hour.
Yeah, you can get one for about 60 mile an hour now. Just have to pay a few thousand for
that. Beauty is, they all run off red diesel.
But the thing is, though, you can only drive so far using that red diesel.
Yeah, but if you put cat litter in your petrol, in your fuel tank, it sends you red diesel, fucking white diesel if they dip it. Didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. No, I didn't.
Yeah.
Nissan Micra, best car on road.
1 litre. No wonder, Ray, if it's only 1 litre.
Well, wait a minute. It's got a bit. Yeah, there's some truth in that because how many takeaway delivery drivers use Nissan Micras?
I agree. I've seen a few.
Yeah, they're always beating the shit out of the see an MOT fucking 10 years ago.
Tiny little Nissan Micras.
More than normal cars to run.
Oh yeah, look at the hybrids. They cost more to run than these normal cars. Because what happens, right, when these electric cars, the batteries go down, they can't regenerate them. It's going to cost you thousands to buy new batteries for that thing.
Not just that, it's more in weight with the batteries.
Well, you're not just paying for batteries, you're paying for disposal, but they can't dispose of lithium batteries.
Exactly.
There's no way to dispose of lithium batteries, and they can't landfill them.
Nope.
And they can't recycle them.
All I can say is it's a lot of bullshit, really, just to make money.
Yeah.
Exactly, mate. Exactly.
Ford Fiesta.
Yeah, A to B stuff. Yeah, Mickey. Yeah, no problem. I mean,
that's all I drive. I drive a Ford Fiesta, 1200. Cost me 30 quid a year in tax.
What happened to your Bentley?
Huh?
What happened to your Bentley?
Can't afford to run it, mate.
Oh, come on, mate. You had a Bentley and a Rolls. He got rid of his Rolls first. Kept hold of his Bentley. Well, just fucks about on his bike instead. So you got. I mean, he's quite
an investment.
He's biker. You won't believe it. He owns half of Yorkshire. He did have a Bentley, so there's something going wrong with the economy of Yorkshire at the minute.
Yeah, we've got the same problem with you, though.
Yeah.
Problem was, mate, my chauffeur, he died, and I've got nobody to take his place.
No, I didn't.
I won't let you behind my fucking wheel at Bentley. Jesus Christ.
What you on about? You even begged me one day.
I didn't.
I'm no driver, Dino. Please come down, catch the train. I'll pay for your ticket. Come and drive my Bentley. Drive me around Yorkshire right now. There's my Yorkshire accent.
What was shit?
Hey up. Hey up. There you go. Plod's got it. There you go, mate. Yeah, forgot about his little private fucking jet. As well. Yeah, he's got his own runway in his front garden. And his back garden's bigger than his front garden. Yeah. He owns half fucking Yorkshire, half the Pennines. You know what I mean?
Only jet I've got is a fucking drone, mate.
Yeah, I've got a Kia, Michael. A little Kia Rio.
Yeah, which you've not fucking flown yet.
Yeah, I've flown it many a time.
No.
What, you drove?
Yeah, I've flown it loads.
What you got? Mini 2?
No, I've got Mavic 2 Pro.
Oh, you've got the big boy.
I've got a biggie.
The biggie, but then comes restrictions with that.
Oh, yes.
Are we talking about drones anymore?
Yeah. It's all about the weight, darling. It's all about the weight.
Yeah. I've got the weight. I've got the big one.
Well, I've only got a little and I can fly with.
Yeah, and you may be regretting that because you're going to end up in the same restrictions that I'm in.
That all depends.
That's coming soon.
Paul.
Yeah.
Well, new restrictions have come out.
Yes, they have.
But
I think the sub 250s, from what I'm understanding, they are going to be categorised separately from the EU regulations. So the ones that's in the UK, they're going to be categorised in the same category as my drone. That's my understanding of it.
Bumfuss, that, innit?
Yeah, but you can use an FPV. And
it's all right. Yeah. FPV, no satellite tracking.
Yeah. I know mine's got satellite tracking on it.
Yeah, but some of these FPVs haven't.
Right, I think on some of these new drones that were issued when they brought the Mavic 3 out, I think they were labelled EU2. I'm not sure. And if they're labelled EU2, I think you can get away with it. But if they're not, and you buy one in UK, then you're knackered, basically. That's my understanding now. I may not be correct with that. But that's my understanding. I've been following it closely. I mean, I know I'm restricted with my drone where I can fly and what I can do with it. Where I live, I mean, I've got a corridor because I've got an airport 3 fucking sides of me. So,
yeah, not good.
Yeah, so I am limited.
I thought that was the best place to go in.
Well, you think so, wouldn't you? Yeah, I'm in a flight path to Leeds and Bradford Airport.
Oh God!
So I can't fly there, and I've got an airport about 10 miles away to my right, and I've got another one I think the nearest one is going to be Doncaster, or is it Sheffield? I can't remember. One or two. So I've got basically a corridor that I can fly in, and that's it.
Not good.
That's his excuse.
I've always been told, right, that rules are there for breaking, otherwise we won't have a police force.
Well, that's it. But once your road's registered, mate, you're knackered, aren't you?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, that's why you have an FPV.
Yeah, you can set off. It's all registered to me, dickhead.
That's very interesting, Annika. Love to know. I'd love to learn more about that. It's kind of not a show.
We've got that in UK.
Right.
You've already got that in UK. Right. People buy a car on finance, they put a black box in it, right, and you pay monthly for your car on finance. If you get into arrears with that, they activate that black box and you can't start your car. It doesn't matter where it is.
Not good, is it?
God, talk about control, fucking hell.
Yeah, and that's been around for a few years.
Yeah, but the thing is, this is all about control. They want to control everything. They want to control how many times a day you fart.
No, it's yeah.
Well, they won't control that with me, man.
Chris, get into that WEF stuff. Klaus Schwab, Fourth Industrial Revolution. Just get your head stuck into that book, and it's an horrible feeling knowing we're being laughed at in front of us.
Of course, we're being laughed at. I mean, these governments, right? It don't matter whether it's Labour, Conservative, SDP, whatever comes into power, it doesn't matter what it is. It's the deep state that's controlling them, not that government. The government don't have saying crap. It's all down to what information they're fed and what they're told to do. And if you look at it practically, you can see it, because even with Conservative government that's in now, everything that's been going off, have you noticed how many times they've had to backtrack?
Yep.
And that's because they've been told to backtrack.
Can't you just tell though? Like, it's all scripted. It's so easy to tell because they're always like on here. Everything, like we say, it's all kind of improvised. I don't have a script or anything like that. Okay, I've written shit down, which I think might be worth bringing up. It is a live stream, and we do have the banter and things like that. But it just comes natural to me. These guys need telling what to do and what to say. So
exactly
what to do and what to say. And I've always said it on my live streams. You got the government and you got the guys above them. And maybe there's guys above them who were above the government.
Yep, that's
I think it was quite fucking deeper than you think, to be honest with you.
Of course it does, mate. And you know, in 2010, I said to Amanda, right, I said, listen, I'm looking deep into things now. I said, and from now onwards, you're going to see big changes everywhere because they're starting to put the pressure on. And from 2010, they've gradually stepped up until we've got to where we are now. And they pretty much think they can do anything now.
Well, yeah, absolutely. I think they always have for centuries, to be honest with you.
Well, yeah, it has been going on for a lot longer, but it seems the last 12 years, they've really put the pressure on.
Yeah, they have, and since technology's changed as well, they found it a lot easier to do that, and we find it a lot easier to go about our lives by using that. And let's be honest, we do. Click of a button now, and and things like that. Communication-wise, phone boxes are out of order everywhere you go now. We don't need them anymore, and things like that. Technology-wise. The spying on us, the checking on everything we buy from a shop. They'll give you a club card and you can gain points on it according to how much you spend in a store, and then we'll send you a coupon and we'll knock you, depending on how much you spend with us. We'll give you some money back, then you can spend more in our store.
All I can say is, guys, don't stop spending cash. Don't think the flexible friend's easy, Because at the end of the day, when you go and pay on that card, mate, that is where they're going to have you eventually, because they'll say everybody's going to be paying on this card. We can control the lot now. And if there's no cash involved, you'll not be able to get away with nothing. You'll not be able to do anything without them knowing. Everything's going to be logged. Everything.
Only way you're going to get cash out is you got a cash machine, which is logged because you've got to use your card to get that out. Right, so they know where you take your cash out from. You can go to a bank if you've got one open near you that aren't closed down, which they are closing down massively throughout the country. So the only place you're going to get your cash is through cash machines, through your card. So they're still tracing you no matter what you do.
Exactly, but the thing is, I mean, there's deals going on outside, isn't there, where you can get cash for things and blah, blah, blah. You'll not be able to do none of that. They'll have you whichever way you turn eventually, and at the end of the day, people's feeding into it. That's what I can't get. Nobody's seeing it. You know, it frustrates me. Every time I see something like that card, I'm thinking it just frustrates me.
I've seen it for years, mate. Seen it for years. I mean,
same with these self-service checkouts. You know,
that's right. Yeah.
If you don't keep going to that person at end at till, you know, scan and talking to them and paying your monies or whatever, it's all going to be mechanical, isn't it? You're going to be just robots. Somebody will just be there every now and then.
Well, that's when you said robots there, Amanda. When you said robots, right? I know I do pap on about it sometimes. With Fluke who brought it to my attention. But the WEF, when you say robots, that's part of their plan. Not exactly. Well, yeah, more robots, more advanced, but trying to turn human beings into kind of, I think, like cyborgs.
Lemmings.
What they're saying. This is the way we want to head in the future.
Well, yes.
And they fucking published a book, and hardly anyone's read it. And like, this is what I mean about they're shoving it in your fucking face. It's not like top secret. A lot of
people are buying into this because of all this COVID malarkey. Everybody's frightened to touch money and all this malarkey because they'll be using the card. You know,
online shopping.
Online
Give me
shopping.
a couple of minutes, guys. When I come back, Carol's coming on. Carol,
I'm gonna go, guys. I'm gonna go.
See you later.
Yeah.
Right, I'll look on your Facebook site. I'll try and find it tomorrow.
All right, I've sent you the thing.
Yeah, I've seen it. It's still there. It's still in my inbox. So yeah, I'll try and sort it tomorrow.
All right. If not, I was gonna say, ask Dino for me email if you need me because he's got my.
Well, I've got it because you just sent me one.
Just ask you.
It's not just me, then, is it, guys?
Lottie, just ask your husband if he can help me out, seeing as he comes from Wigan. I could do a wig.
Hilarious. Hilarious.
See you later, Lottie. You take care.
Take care. Nice to meet you, Lottie. Have a good night.
Yeah.
Bye, everybody. Bye-bye.
Much love. Thank you. She's great. Absolutely great. It's so nice. That is.
Carol's laid it back, mate. Are you going to do whatever you need to do? I'll bring him on if you want.
Yeah, I am. You can bring Carol on. Yeah, I feel ignorant though.
All right. Don't worry.
Don't worry. Carol, we'll entertain him.
Yeah.
Right,
Carol,
you go for it.
Carol, do your stuff, mate. Let's have a look at you.
Oh, I can't. Right.
That's
there he is. Right. Oh shit! I've got rid. Sorry, Carol.
Yeah, I'm course. You bring him on, I bring you on. He fucks you off, mate. What a fucking horse.
Damn.
I'll see you in a minute.
Yeah, Jesus.
How's everyone been tonight?
Yeah, all good, mate. How you doing?
Yeah, mate, same shit, different day, innit?
Yeah. Oh, it's the same.
That's what I say nowadays to everybody, same shit, different day.
Yeah.
No. I heard you guys were talking about this, all this WEF stuff, innit?
Well, we're talking about this shit going in London. You know, the what is it?
What's going on in London now? There's always something going on in that fucking place, isn't it?
Well, yeah, Sadiq Khan and his fucking, fucking tax going on regarding
What a ULEZ
emissions.
fucking thing.
Yeah.
Well, to be perfectly honest with you, it's that, a lot of their constituencies are pushing it back, isn't they? They're like, we ain't having your fucking cameras, mate. So fair play to them. But I think it's all too fucking late.
Yeah, well, from what I've seen, mate, he's lied through his back teeth to get this through. So I can't see it happening. I can't see it.
WWF told him to do it, and that's it, mate. That's he's going to do it.
Yeah, I can't see him doing it. I can't see it happening. I know he wants it to happen. He's on a backhander without a doubt, but.
Dickhead should be kicked out. Give me a second. Let me just give my girlfriend the bottle. 1 second, buddy. I'll be back. 1 second.
Just give 3 and be done.
Yeah.
1 or 2. I don't know.
What kind of bottle?
Right, I'm back. This is how I'm saving my energy bills. I've got to make my fucking girlfriend a hot bottle so she can put it under her blanket. It's fucking ridiculous.
Just get in bed with him, keep her warm. So weird.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to get one of those electric blankets.
You can't do that, Carol. You're on here now. So she's just going to have to put up with the hot water bottle.
That's what we do in Yorkshire, mate. We get into bed with each other and cuddle, keep each other warm. If anything happens after that, it's a bonus. But, the thought's there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Thanks for rubbing that in. Yeah.
When I'm on the chat, I go in a different room,
Carol,
you should be in bed with her, keeping her warm. Not talking to us.
But yeah, man. I'll tell you what pisses me off the most, though. It's all this fucking hypocrisy about green energy, right? And how much emissions an average person's making, right? Now, all these dickheads, they had a meeting in Davos, didn't they? Not long ago.
Yeah.
And how many fucking private jets and how much fuel, how much emissions? Yeah.
Well, that's it, right? They landed at Davos, right? And then they took helicopters to wherever, and then they still took transport another 3 miles.
And it was all behind the scenes. It was all behind, no media was allowed. Basically what was happening is Klaus Schwab was telling them what to fucking do, man. Now this is the plan. This is what we're gonna do.
Yeah, but
the amount of security these fuckers had as well. The security in Davos was ridiculous, wasn't it? They had armed security, everything.
And they're still driving around in big Jags and Range Rovers and stuff.
Yeah, fucking 3-litre diesel Range Rovers. Yeah.
Exactly.
How much fucking emissions do they make?
Oh, well, that's all right, because they can do it, but everybody else has got to suffer, mate.
Bollocks, mate. Absolute bollocks. I'll tell you what, every time I see that fucking car with a green stripe on its number plate, I just want to fucking get a hammer and smash its windows, mate. These people are the biggest. Yeah, they're part of the problem, They actually believe this shit.
Darren, yeah, I've got that, Darren. Auditing Britain's audacity. Thanks very much indeed. Much respect, much love. Thanks very much. Enjoyed your company.
No, auditing Britain's audacity is not Britain.
Yeah, no, it's not.
Oh, sorry, fella.
Chris, I don't know what you mean. I wasn't Tyrant Finder at all. I've just always been Deanology. So what do you mean, Chris? I'm not sure what you mean by that. I've met him, done a few videos with him, couple of live protests, and he went to court a little while ago, and I actually went down to London and supported him. Met up with a couple of people and supported him outside the Westminster Magistrates. But I wasn't him, Chris. It was on Tyrant Finder on YouTube. Yeah, I was. Yeah, I've just said that. So, but right, if that's what you meant. Okay.
So talking about auditing, have you seen AB's new video today of that job centre?
Yes, I did. I watched it, but yeah,
that was ridiculous. They actually took the fucking sign down, didn't they?
Yeah. I watched PTTP's previous one to that, an interaction he had.
Nice.
And it was the same staff, and the actual G4S security guard. What an absolute fucking tool he was. Absolute spanner.
Typical G4S.
Yeah.
Good for security, that's what I call them.
And I'll give AB his credit. He was calm and everything. If that had been me there, I'd have smacked that fucker in the face. I would. I would have defended myself with what he was doing, without a doubt.
See, that's it. That's the difference.
What I'm noticing with these job centres, right, is why so much security? Is honestly,
they all have carry.
You walk into that fucking place and there's like 4 or 5 of them saying, "Have you got an appointment, sir?" You know, I'm like, what the fuck? What is it?
Yeah, but what they were doing,
and the way that woman walked up to him, "I don't consent to you recording me," and the way he shut her down. Oh my god, that was brilliant.
Yeah,
she walks. So she walks up to him. She knows he's recording. "I don't consent for you to record." Well, don't fucking walk up to him then. You know.
I'm gonna say she wasn't even on camera prior to that, was she?
Nicholas, why are you recording me? Oh, let me just walk over to your camera and say, "Why are you recording me?" You know, like, if you don't want to
I think the biggest issue that I've seen with people that's been recording these job centres, right? You've got G4S, who are a private security firm employed by the government to man these job centres for whatever reason.
Well,
right?
So my husband's got them in there, isn't it?
But they're given, right, the clipboard with people that's coming in for an appointment, and they're asking those people, "Have you got an appointment?" And they're looking at their names and addresses, etc. That's on that appointment.
That's a good point, actually. That's actually GDPR.
Exactly.
That is
right.
actually a good point you bring
up. They are not allowed to do that. By law, they are not allowed to do that.
Very good points. I never thought about that, actually, to be fair.
Yeah, you go back and you look at these job centre ones.
Mickey?
So really, what should be happening is there should be a job centre staff with the security guard. Without the
security guard are there for security, nothing more. Why should they have people
stand next to them? Yeah,
information that are coming in for appointments or whatever. Why is it them? You know, is it down to them to determine whether or not they're going to come in based on whether they've got an appointment? It's got nothing to do with them. They're there to prevent any action that could kick off. They're there for security, and that is it.
Do you know what? I remember job centres used to be about helping people get a job. So you used to walk in there, "I need a job." But, "Oh, have you got an appointment?" "No, I want a job." Do you know what I mean? What's that all about?
Paul's just said there, when you know, back in the day, you'd walk in and there were cards, and you'd pick a card up. Oh, that sounds interesting. Then you'd hand it over to the well, they call them coaches now, don't they? Job coach.
Well, I don't even know why they still call it job centre, if you ask me, because it's nothing to do with.
Well, I mean, when I retired, because I retired early, I had to go to the job centre because of the transition at the point I retired to when it were actually paid. I had to sign on to make sure my national insurance were paid to keep up the payments for my state pension. and I had to go on to what they still call it that now, job seekers allowance. I had to go onto that, although I wasn't looking for a job, and I never even got a payment for that, but I had to sign on for that. Until my pension started getting paid. I think it was like 6 weeks after that I retired.
Mickey, I know.
Can I just quickly reply to one of the comments from Barking Mad 8? He asked me about have I seen the update on video on Reggie and that so-called woman. Yeah, I think he got a letter through the letterbox, didn't he? So like saying he's not allowed back in Blackpool.
He got two females turning up, didn't they? Two female coppers and delivered
Yeah, I think they were like snooping because he had CCTV in there, and I saw his short, and I think they were snooping around looking through the windows and everything.
That's right.
But the big question here, which I don't think anyone was asking, is how did they know where he lives? Because he didn't give them any details.
Easy, mate. Easy.
So obviously,
Michael, thanks for coming in.
Something's dodgy going on here, isn't they? Because
facial recognition.
There you go. That's one thing. He may have used his bank cards.
They can't touch anyone anyway.
That's the thing, though, isn't it? I mean, that's the thing with facial recognition, mate. They don't even have to tell you they're doing it. All you've got to do is walk into a supermarket, put your card in the machine, and it'll take your name off the card, put your face to it, and give you your address. Simple.
Yeah. Well, it's like the banks now. If you've got an issue or whatever, right, you phone a bank, they want you to do a voice recognition, right, before you can talk to a bank, so it knows who you are. So you don't have to give all your details. It automatically recognises who you are. Now, all the high street banks are closing down. You've got an issue, you phone your bank, you go through the voice recognition system that's going on. Lloyds, I think, are the first to implement it, and they're doing it. So they've got your face, they've got your details, now they've got your voice.
That's crazy, isn't it?
So they've got everything. They've got everything on you now.
Okay,
they've got your DNA, which is the big one. They've got your name. They've got your bank details. They've got your address. They've got your national insurance. They've got your NHS number. They've got a lot. They've got the lot. Stan Expat is not sure his face.
Oh, I'm not showing my face.
No, it's all right. You don't have to. Do you want to turn your mic up a bit?
It's a very static mic as well, just to let you know.
Take care, Michael. Have a good night.
Thanks, Michael.
See you later, Michael. Be good.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
How are you doing?
You're looking for?
It's got some serious connection issues here, Matt.
Right,
Very
okay.
big static background as well.
All
Is
right.
it toilet, anyway?
I'll leave you there for a minute. I'll keep my banner up.
Is he in the toilet? Is it raining?
Well, yeah, UK, yeah. Fingerprints, voice, face recognition, all that. Left, right, and centre. North, south, east, and west. Do you know what I mean? How much more do they fucking want?
Urine, poo.
But it's the same as when, like, you go and park somewhere now. A lot of these car parks, you've got to, they've got AMPR on them.
Yeah, they got the AMPR. Yeah, we go to our local harvester. We got to bloody put our reg number in. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. And then you've got some of these car parks, then you can pay by using your dog and bone, your phone. Then they want your card details, your booking, how long you're going to be there, your registration number, the whole shebang.
I'm not sure about this guy, Dino, if you want me to be honest.
Yeah, it's all right. I'll just keep it up for now and then see what happens. Just for now.
It's all right, mate. It's got to keep looping anyway.
Yeah, just keep an eye on that banner as well, because I think sometimes they stall and they try, because you can see the banner's got like this loading sort of thing underneath it. And I think what they do,
I
they stall, don't they? They wait till it's finished, and then that's when
Yeah,
they
well, I
fucking.
could kind of go like that and then do that straight away again. So it started all over again now. We've got 5 more minutes on the banner.
Yeah.
We can always put the countdown on.
Even if your banner finishes, mate, I've just clicked loop, so it'll just carry on.
So there you go.
Regardless.
Always covered. You know, don't forget.
Hello?
I've got Biker with me, and it's you won't believe how much work he fucking does, guys.
Oh, we do.
Well, honestly,
Yeah, I'm
Amanda,
joking.
amazing, just amazing.
He's a good lad, Biker.
He's a good lad. He does make me laugh.
He is a good lad, but you want to hear it after. God, don't I get it sometimes? I tell you.
Well, you fucking deserve it.
I get a rundown. It's like I've got to go to a bloody board meeting the day after live. Yes, Biker. No, but well, I call him by his first name, but yeah, okay, I'm sorry, yeah, okay, whatever. That's what it's like sometimes. But he only does that because he's bloody helping out and he's bloody good at what he does as well, and he's a great friend as well. So, but yeah, guys, and I'm glad you know people like what we do when we're having the banter, and we do it on purpose. And
You've got to have banter, mate. That's what makes
we just want to make people laugh, Chris. We just want to,
That's
whether
all
it's
you
at
need,
my
isn't it?
expense or whether it's a decent joke or whether, but I don't care. It's let's get people laughing and smiling and shit like that. And then we can talk serious. Then we can go back to a bit of that, and then we can mix it up that way. But let's, whatever happens,
Exactly.
let's make sure we have a laugh.
That's what it's all about, isn't it?
It is, of
No,
course.
you can't come and have a laugh, make people laugh, have a giggle, and we're doing something wrong.
Exactly.
Is he still there?
Yeah, he's dropped off. He's just come back in.
Is it still raining there? Is he in shower or something?
No, there's no volume, no picture, nothing.
Right, hang on.
Oh, wait a minute.
Are we back?
Are you there, Stan?
I am here, yeah.
Right, you need to turn your mic up, and also you're very far away from your mic as well.
It's right on my face.
So you can get closer and then turn it up.
Let me edit his mic settings, mate, so I can do it.
Come closer, come closer.
Is that better?
No. You sound as though you're in rain about 3 miles away.
Right, that's on maximum volume, right?
You are?
It's maximum volume.
It can't be.
What is he using?
I've just turned it up to
You
maximum
know what? You
volume as
got
well.
knock
Have
your
you got a phone? Or like,
What device are you using, Stan? Are you on your phone or a laptop?
I'm on a computer and I've plugged in like a webcam to it.
he's using the webcam camera. I think he doesn't actually have a proper microphone, so he's using the webcam. Or maybe put the webcam a bit closer to you, mate.
It's right by my face.
It's right near your face.
Yeah.
Do you have any other device? Have you got headphones plugged into your PC as well? I'll put the banner
I know
on for
what to
you.
do. Give me a second, right? I know what to do.
No worries, mate. Try and sort it out. These guys will carry on. So it's obviously your end. It's not this end. So
no worries.
Okay, mate. Take your time. It's okay.
Well, I've just altered his volume. I've got his mic on full. And that's
Unless he drops off and restarts and comes back. I don't know.
If he's using a webcam without a mic, he's probably using a mic off his computer. I don't know.
Well, some of the webcams have got mic built in, haven't they?
Yeah,
there was a comment from Paul Yeoman about if you ask a bank to deposit and take out a good couple of grand, let's say hundreds or thousands, the bank will melt down because they can't keep the money anymore. Well, you know what? I can actually back you on this because I had to withdraw about 10 grand a couple of years ago. And yeah, they were asking me all sorts of questions like, why, what do you need it for? I'm like, none of your fucking business, that's why. You know, shut him
I
down
had,
straight away. I mean, what the fuck's it got to do with them? You know.
I had to give
And
him
then,
5 days notice to withdraw
and then
anything above £10,000.
they're like, oh, we're doing it to protect you, like to make sure you're not a victim of a scam. I'm like, listen, mate, I'm good, you know.
Yeah, what the rubbish.
I watched his live, Birkin, but I weren't on at that point. She was on when I came in and commented, because I just went in there and I'll be honest with you, I was just slagging Shrinkle off because you were on there. You were on about that same live, but I didn't hear that. You can whatever you want to tell us about that, you can do in here. Of course you can. So.
Mark Kelly, where the Welsh for the COVID? COVID? Do you know that still exists?
Did it ever? Mickey, thanks for that. But like I said, keep it cool, mate. Look, a lot of us are with it on that score, but let's keep the language. You know what I'm talking about. All right. Let's
One
not
thing I'm never
let's just
gonna.
be honest and truthful. Nothing wrong with that. Let's say it how we feel. That's very important. But let's keep it on a level. Give them nothing. You know what I mean. But thanks, Mickey. I know you always do that, and I appreciate it, mate. Thanks for buying the beers in as well. Eamon earlier on as well. Cheers, mate. I don't know if you're still watching or whether you fucking passed out by now after about fucking 25 ciders.
There's this comment about COVID, right? And one thing I'm never gonna forget about COVID is all these dickheads telling you to wear face masks and shit, right?
Yeah.
So we got a shop in my local shopping centre that I used to buy a lot of sweets from, Lindt, right? So during COVID, I went in there, wanted to buy some sweets, right? And the bitch told me that I need to wear my face mask or I'll get kicked out of the shop. So I left the shop, right? And then obviously after all this face mask nonsense was over, I went back into that shop and the same bitch came over and said if I need any help. I'm like, you don't remember me, do you? You know, and I sort of told her to fuck off. But yeah. Like, I said to her, I was like, where's your face mask now? You know. Tell you what.
Stan, can you give me something, please? Because I don't want this banner to be up for so long. It's not fair on people who want to see my gorgeous face, to be honest with you. Stan?
I think he's gone.
Yeah, I did hear a difference in sound there. Yeah, he's gone. He's gone. So, okay. I think that could be a genuine person just struggling with...
I'm just looking at chat, mate. There's somebody in there, stand alone. I think that's the same guy.
If it is, can you let us know, mate? If that's you. No need to put more than one name in, on here, really, or anywhere, to be honest. But just let us know, if that's you.
Yeah,
Nick, how you doing? Much love back to you as well. Thank you.
Reason I think that, because you put a comment in, not sure I'm allowed back in the UK, to be honest. Most of the people already passed anyhow. But if you revolt, I'll grab a fishing port to join you. And his name in back chat is Stan Expat, so I think it's the same guy.
Okay.
Based on that comment. Anyway.
All right, mate. Well, do your best.
We'll sort it. Evening, Nix. How you doing? Oh, Master Rob. Master Rob, I've just noticed you.
He came in earlier.
I never noticed him.
Yeah, and I said, everything's in the past and things like that. So
I never noticed him. Good evening, Master Rob. How's you and your other half?
Oh, it'd be nice to see him back on the panel.
Let's go, Nix. Good evening.
He's very welcome anyway, and you know, I've since that point in time where we had that, you know, I've never said anything about him and anything. So he's in here tonight anyway, which proves he's never been blocked, and you never have been there, and you and Maria, and thanks for coming in.
Shit happens, mate, and we move on. That's it.
We've moved on. We've done it, and it's just nice to see you in the chat. I'm sure we can start getting on again.
It's nice to see Mike back again. You know.
Yeah, it's difficult, Carol, because Mike straight away after that particular live. Gosh, I was up all night. I took some flack off more than Mike. In fact, Mike didn't give me any flack. No, it was other people. But he did send me a very respectful message after the live saying, you know, I'm sorry, Dino, I've had to jump off. I love you very much. A lot of respect for your channel and things like that. Very respectful message. But he decided to leave. Everything's been his own decision. If he turns up again, of course he's welcome back on. I think
if
we
you're
were
watching
right
this,
and wrong on both sides that night.
That's what I mean. I think it all went AWOL that night, but
it went both ways, Carol.
it.
It went both ways. Mike were upset. There were people upset with Mike. I've had private feedback from it all. There's only been a few comments on the actual video, but I do take it all in there. I do. I'm not biased, really. So, and it was nice seeing Mike again. It was a good surprise. I think it were 3 lives.
Yeah, I know. I thought, bloody hell, I thought I'll never see him back on, because I used to watch all these radio shows and stuff, and I thought they were brilliant. It is a shame he wasn't getting the views he deserved, but it's just fucking YouTube for you, isn't
it? In a way, but Mike's. I mean, for some people, it depends on your audience, but I mean, Mike's very much straightforward, as we know, but very fast with it as well. If he slowed down a bit and mix things up, and like we do, and have the banter in between, and talk about silly stuff, and have a laugh and things like that, and talk about each other. With Mike, it's full on and things like that. And to be honest with you, a lot of people think, you know, after about an hour or so, they want something different, you know. So maybe that's a factor of it. But at the end of the day, a very knowledgeable guy. He's got a lot to teach people and things like that.
He does give out a lot of information, you know. He does.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you, a lot of the information.
Some interesting conversations.
Yeah, no doubt about it. But I think when you're doing a live stream, you've got to come across in a certain way, where it doesn't become stale or the same thing or boring or whatever. You've got to break it up, and then you can always come back in and think, right, I've got something ready here, and I'm going to surprise them here, and let's see what they think about this. But with Mike, it's just full on, same thing, straight. I'm not slagging him off for that. I just think if you're doing a live stream, you'd get more views and things like that if you mixed it up.
I get you.
Don't forget who your guests are. Don't forget your guests, the most important people, especially on the panel. No disrespect to the guys in the chat, but when you come on a panel, it's a lot different. It takes balls, freedom of expression and things like that. So I admire people who come on here because they make the life. So, you know, it's about how you do it. You know, he's got it. But it's how you, for me,
I'll be honest with you, he has been shadow banned by YouTube. That's why he had to shut his channel down, because you couldn't look up his channel or anything, you know.
I thought he shut it down himself, though, Carol.
Well, no, he had to shut it down. Yeah, that's what I said. He had to.
Right.
Yeah, because YouTube were just on him, man. Ridiculous. But they're not. It's not just him, you know. Simon Sideways. He almost got shut down as well with some of the content he's been pouring out. But he's quite clever now because what he does is he does YouTube shorts and puts everything on Telegram now. You know.
Yeah.
Might come back at some point.
I reckon he will.
Without a doubt.
Yeah, I'd love to see him back on. You know, he's.
I reckon he will. He was pissed off with Fluke that night, and Fluke were backstage.
Yeah, I've missed it, to be fair. I didn't know what happened, but I think it was so bad you had to take the stream down, innit? Because I couldn't even see the replay. You know.
Well,
so obviously something must have happened because you had to make another stream, didn't you?
Between themselves, yeah. But when Fluke came backstage, I thought, no, I can't do this. I'm not having Mike being like that and Fluke coming on, because previous to that they were both on, and it kind of kicked off a bit. And
what did it kick off about anyway? Was it something? You know. No, I was saying, what was it all about? Like, what did they kick off about? Just
I don't know. It was something between themselves.
It was difference of opinion, basically on what Mike was showing and what Fluke thought about it and things like it. It was just a difference of opinion, but it got a little bit heated.
Yeah,
that's all that was about. Fluke got heated at Mike got heated at Fluke, and it was progressing, and then it was brought to a head.
But Mike was pissed off, and he did state what other people had said about Fluke as well, and I've had my own thoughts as well. And I even said it to Fluke. You were backstage that night. I'm not letting you on, mate. Sorry, I can't let you on again because of this. And Mike was saying, you know, he does all this, does all that, but the trouble is, it's the same thing over and over again. There's no progression there whatsoever, and he's just got sick of the same argument, basically. And I'm thinking, well, yeah, because every time he comes on here, sometimes he'll just mellow out and just chill and try and have the banter, but you'll hardly see Fluke smile or have a laugh. I've had him doing that on here, but very rare. And it's the same thing over and over again. Mike's got sick of that, and to be honest with you, so have I, and other people have as well. So I know that got to Mike, because you can't keep doing that. It's like you're saying you're doing research and things like that, but yet you're going over the same thing over and over again. How come, if you're doing research, you've not moved forward, you've not gone onwards, and so you're giving us more stuff, more information? It's not been like that. And Mike, we're getting at that, and I couldn't disagree with that, to be honest with you. But on a more personal level with them two, I mean, you know, in private, you know, a lot of YouTubers will speak to each other in private, and the difference is, you know, the arguments you can have with some people, and it's like, it's not a nice feeling, because we're all in it, meant to be in it together, and of course we're only human. We're going to fall out from time to time, but you know what I didn't like that night, Carol, was it's my channel. I didn't expect it, and I didn't want this channel to be used for that. It's like, go away and do it yourself. Have your opinion, say what you want to say, make a statement, but don't carry it on, because don't forget whose channel you're on, and do it on your own, no problem. But I did get a lot of feedback after saying, you know, how dare anyone do that on your platform and things like that. So I've taken it all, and Mike's very welcome on again, but Fluke's not. He's had enough chances.
Fluke's a great lad, but I think he needs to chill the fuck out, because I think these lives are not doing him any good. I think he needs to take a break, and
I just think he's been around for years. He don't do content anymore, but if he's got all that to say and he's joining in on other people's live streams where he thinks he can have his say, and he can on here, he has done, and he said that himself, at least I can come on here and say this and that. He's got his own channel, so why doesn't he do a regular Wednesday night live or a bloody Saturday night live or whatever, as long as it's not Friday?
I think he did say at one point he didn't have access to that channel because of these password issues, but I don't know whether that's
He's got access to StreamYards. You've got a YouTube account, you've got access to StreamYards, you can then go a live on a YouTube. Not a bollocks.
But one thing that pissed me off though is how he was saying that, Crinkle doesn't get in his head, and he just, kept reacting to his comments. I was like, dude, mate, come on. That's how they win.
But if you've ever noticed, going back quite a few months, you'll never see me and Fluke on a live. Never. It won't happen after what you said to me on Mike's live. You'll never see me and Fluke on a live again. Never. Not together.
Right, guys, I'm going to jump off.
See you, Amanda.
Back in the chat. But thank you very much for letting me on, Dino. It's always a pleasure. Nice to catch you again, Eddie.
Yeah.
And everybody else in the chat. Take care. Have a fantastic weekend. I'll be back in the chat.
Yeah, I love having the conversation with you, Amanda. Really good.
Brilliant. Brilliant stuff. Don't forget Amanda's channel, guys, if you're into drone footage and things like that, and beautiful places, ancient places, and definitely places of interest. Please check Amanda's channel out. Has anyone got Amanda's link? Please, anybody.
Yeah, it's been put up a few times. Definitely, if you're into waxing legs,
again, please.
Yeah, if you're into waxing legs, Amanda's channel is the one to go to. Definitely. See you later, Amanda. You take care, love.
Yeah,
good night, Chris, as well.
Waxing place.
Good morning, Amanda. Thanks for your company. Absolutely brilliant. I'll see you next time, hopefully. Yeah, you and Chris, yeah?
Yep, take care.
He fell asleep.
No, he's still here.
Still there. Just stay with it, mate. She's nearly got. Don't worry about it. You'll soon get your hot water bottle soon.
You're going to call me Baldy Watson.
Good night, everybody. Take care.
See you later, Amanda. See you later, Chris. You take care as well, fella.
Bye. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye. Wow.
I didn't know you and Fluke didn't get on with each other, to be fair, Eddie.
It was back a while, Carol. It was back a while.
It's just something that he said, mate. And respect to Mike, because after what he said, he binned him off his life. He were out of order, totally out of order, what he said to me. But the guy's come on when I've been on. He's never once apologised. He's come on and says, yeah, everything's fine, blah, 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 and this, but he's not once sort of openly apologised. Not that I'd accept it anyway after what he said, because it was fucking vile what he said. And that's my issue with Fluke. Like I said, I will not be
makes some big statements, doesn't he, sometimes?
Well, what he said to me, mate, it were absolutely diabolical, and quite a lot of people back me up on that.
What did he say to you, if I may ask?
It's irrelevant now, mate. It really is.
No worries, mate.
It's irrelevant.
Just to let you know as well, if you look at the private chat on StreamYard, this Stan X Pack is saying that his microphone's working fine now. So I don't know.
Right, Stan, we'll try it again, mate. Let's go again. Forgive me, but I'm going to put my banner up as your new name. So
that's all right. I don't know what that means.
No, that's better.
Is that better?
There you go.
That's a lot better.
Nice one.
Right.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. What are you doing here, Stan?
I'm on the internet most of the time. Do you know what I mean? So it's just like you're one of the channels that I've bobbed in and out, lurking around, just listening here and there. And so, I thought I'd come on.
Why not? Brilliant.
Whereabouts are you at?
I'm in Dresden in Saxony.
All right.
Not exactly. A bit out from that, but I'm not going to tell you exactly where I am.
So will that you in YouTube under a different name then?
Say again, sorry.
I say, well, that you in YouTube under a different
Yeah,
name?
that was me. Yeah, with the smiley face. Yeah.
Yeah, I gathered that.
Yeah. So I guess my thing is like there needs to be a revolution. So you know what I mean.
Revolution regarding what?
Regarding I suppose the entirety of the Western world, but because I'm English, I'm going to specify England.
So what's your issue there then?
Well, the ONS, the Office for National Statistics, I'm banned from Twitter now, to be honest with you, after Elon Musk took over. But I think it was about 2.5-3 months ago, the ONS made a tweet that they declared that they're no longer going to take demographic data in the UK, which they've always done. And so I made a tweet to them saying,
I wonder why.
well, yeah, I made a tweet to them saying, well, that's funny because if you look back, you published a paper, I think 7 years ago or maybe 6 years ago, saying that the English were predicted at this trajectory, which it's not even that trajectory anymore, it's a lot worse, but is going to be in a distinct minority within England, permanent diminishing minority within England by mid-century. Do you know what I mean? So it's just a bit kind of sketchy that they're saying we're not going to release demographic data anymore when it's clear that they're not going to do that because people might see what is happening to them.
It's actually going to shock the people.
Right. So what I said to them is, you are treasonous in actual English law. You are treasonous. This is sedition against the people of England. So yeah, I mean, and I got my Twitter account banned the next day. So when I say revolution, I mean literally that. I mean, literally replacing the power structure in the UK right now, because if we don't, we're done for.
Yeah.
So you can say, I will go and smash a window on the WAF, and then I'll say, so there. Do you know what I mean? It's going to take a lot. It's going to take more than what we're allowed to talk on or about on here. I mean, we can listen to we can listen to Russell Brand and all this shit. So we can feel good and fucking moaning about it, or we can fucking do it. That's the way I see it. And my plan is that the only way that you can possibly do it is that it would require taking back one town and holding on to the town hall. Now, whether there's enough time to get people voted onto councils where that would be part and parcel of it, I don't know. But I imagine that if there was a concerted, organized effort, serious focus on taking back one town and holding a town hall, even though they're going to send in the fucking TSG or whatever to bash people up or whatever, do you know what I mean? Just holding on to that one town long enough, that's going to spark something across the entire country, because people fucking see what's happening. I mean, I'm watching these streams now, and they're throwing these fucking this influx of partially hostile outsiders into fucking hotel. They're fucking evicting people from their homes now to fucking house them. Do you know what I mean? And the middle classes are starting to see it. They're starting to feel it in their own little cozy little fucking places. Do you know what I mean? So the time is ripe.
But the villages are getting flooded now, aren't they?
Yeah, exactly. They're starting to feel it too. Like where I'm from, it's already replaced. Do you know what I mean? There's no English people where I'm from.
Stan, when you say revolution, I agree with standing up and human rights, things like that. So we all turn around one day and say, let's revolt. How are we going to do it?
Well, first, it's going to take people that don't give a shit that are going to go and visit these fuckers at their home addresses to the point that they are scared.
Would you not agree? Like, there's too many people now at breaking points already. But if you take those people away from the rest of the population, where, i.e., they're too scared, one proportion of them, I go to work, sorry, I'm in my bubble, no, I'm having nothing to do with it. Then you get that proportion, I'm in denial, and it does go on.
What do you think the percentages are? Do you know?
We're talking about a massive minority. Well, I think it's like 1/4, isn't it? Or above that, isn't it now?
What do we do? What do we do after? This is what I mean. I'm all for it. Don't get me wrong. I'm just questioning it. I'm just saying, that's all right. That's the beginning stage. We've done it.
Well,
all right.
Right. For instance, we can do small things.
Create our own government. What do we do?
What, after we win, do you mean?
Yeah.
All right, then we revert to classic English liberalism, the very foundation of what democracy was in the first place.
Dan? You're talking. You must. That's going to take.
These are crazy times. These are crazy times,
right?
Well, it depends how far people want to. I mean, there's so many different factors in the equation right now. I mean, there's however many million people that have been fucking shooting up these jabs as well. Do you know what I mean? There's a fucking event horizon coming. Things are going to get worse and worse and worse. I'm here in Germany, right? And you might have seen on the internet the other day, there's the fucking German minister saying we are at war with Russia and all that. I don't know if you know, but the largest ever pan-European poll on this subject of war in Europe was published this week. The vast majority of West Europeans are not into it whatsoever. Do you know what I mean? So that's just one component factor of all this different shit that they're throwing on our faces. They are literally trying to kill us. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. So it's time that we fucking.
No, you're right.
Got out of our comfort zone.
When he said kill us, I think you're not wrong there. I mean, the whole tank situation now, this is getting ridiculous now. I mean, the minute those tanks go to Ukraine, I think we'll be having nukes flying over us.
Can I just, sorry guys, can I just put in, it's just gone 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm up at 5, I've got to go. Yeah, don't you look at your watch, you twat. Not that you wear one anyway.
Gone over the hour, so it's 1:30, mate, or else you're not getting paid for that last hour.
No, fair enough, mate. I'm still up at 5, so I'm going. I've got to
He's a wealthy landowner. He's rich. He's got Bentleys and everything. He's got his own fucking runway and
fucking start a training camp.
And he doesn't give a fuck about the £1.50 an hour he gets paid from me.
Right, guys. Right. Everybody in this chat, thanks very much for all your comments tonight.
Nice one, Eddie.
The banter tonight has been second to none. Really good. The people that's been on the panel prior to leaving, thank you very much. People that's on now. Yes, Stan, I could sit and listen to you all night, mate, where you're talking. I will watch it back. I'm going to sit for about 10 minutes.
Right, mate.
I'm going to watch and listen. So yeah, everybody in the chat, everybody on the panel, I'm going to say good night. Take care. Love you all. Swat in the chat, signing off. Good night.
Take care, mate.
See you later, my friend.
Oh my god.
I know. Shit. Sorry. Right. I fucking hate that. Thanks to Biker as always. Great mate. Best co-host on YouTube. Brings so much to this channel and does a
Oh my
lot
god, not
for me
again.
as well. So
Hear about these WEF bunkers next to the conference site that they've got?
Well, the Davos meeting they had the
Yeah,
other.
they've
It's
got them
fucking ridiculous. But it was fucking
elite
Klaus Schwab
bunkers.
telling the world leaders, "Look, you cunts, this is what you're gonna fucking do in your
Mate,
countries."
they are
You know?
sleepwalking us towards the precipice. They've got it locked down. Oh, that's no pun intended. They've got it locked down. They are driving us towards
You
the
might
edge.
see the next elections in countries that don't have WEF puppets. I mean, look what happened in Brazil. You know, they didn't want that fucking twat in. He still got in.
Mate,
You know?
I've put my fucking chances on the crypto. Do you know what I mean? I'm stacking a bit of silver, bit of precious metals, and I've got the crypto. And if the crypto comes through for me, which I'm pretty sure it's going to do, I've made
I'll
some
be honest with you, that
calculated.
cryptocurrency is a lot of bollocks.
Well, I've gone with ones which you might. I'll be really honest with you, right? I've gone with one of the cryptos which is under the radar, and it's connected to this fucking UN ID 2020 WF and all that. And there's only a very small amount of investors, but the mean amongst the poor ones of them, of which I am one, is invest or profit from your own enslavement, or don't and get enslaved anyway. So if that one comes through, mate, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy myself a nice little fucking ocean-worthy boat, and I'm gonna grab one of those fucking empty villages in the mountains of Portugal. I'm gonna make a fucking training camp there. I tell you, if you want to come and if the UK goes to shit as it already has, but gets worse and worse and worse, if you want to escape and I've got a fucking abandoned village, you're welcome. You can take a house. You can fucking do it up yourself. That's how it goes. I mean, it winds me up, mate. The whole thing. It's on top of us. Do you know what I mean? It's chewing at our fucking throat.
I've had a worse rant than you many a times on here. But you're right. That's the thing. No, you're right. You're right. You're right.
Well, this guy, what's his name? Active Patriot, right? I was watching one of his streams about a couple of months ago, about a month ago, and he was like saying, "Oh, we should go to the camps in Calais where they're launching the dinghies and make a presence and stop them before they even fucking hit the channel." And I think that's the way forward. I really do. I
the
think
French police will fucking have you in the nick, mate.
No, listen, right? You can go on eBay and you can buy yourself an ex-police SK1 stab vest for less than 50 quid. So the chances of getting mortally wounded are slim, right? And you get a couple of hundred people there. It is on a flicks. It costs less to get to Calais, I've heard, than it does to get fucking across the country. So do you know what I mean? So you can get a representation there of some 100 that are tight. They're gonna watch out for each other. You're not causing violence. You're just stopping the dinghies from launching.
Yeah, but the Frenchies won't like that because you're disrupting the trafficking, aren't you?
Yeah, I don't think the French police are going to beat us up. I think they'd probably be like, "All right, yeah, that was fucking." Island monkeys, respect.
Those
You know what I mean?
English people are back.
So
you're definitely right about it's cheaper.
I'm up for it. I'm up for it. So like,
What you dropped
the more
off?
people. What?
Sorry, biker. Right, you've left the panel. Right, fuck off. I know you're still listening. Right, I know the link is pinned, but I just thought I'd put it up anyway. Is that okay with you?
Yeah, it's fine, mate. Don't worry.
Right, what are you doing
Oh, he's back.
Twat. I've
See
always
you
just
later.
noticed that. How dare you?
See you later, cocky.
Say him out.
Carolyn,
Love you, mate.
it's like the more people that think it's a doable idea, the more likely it is that it can happen, innit?
Thing is, mate, people are stuck in the bubbles. That's the fucking problem.
Yeah, not that
People never
many.
get
There's
that
fucking
fucking
hundreds
bubble,
and
innit?
hundreds, thousands of people that are absolutely not in the bubble. There's probably millions of people that are not in the bubble. Do you know what I mean? Don't discount the fucking how irate and fucking mad people are about what's happening. There's millions of us.
Yeah, there
I mean,
is.
as soon as
Tens of millions.
Yeah.
Really, if you think
Is
about
this-
it. Now,
is
how
this actually
many of them
evidence, you know?
people would be willing to stand up?
Out of
You
tens
can
of
go mad about
millions,
it, let's
right?
be honest.
Dino, statistically, look at it this way. Then, out of tens of millions, I'll fucking push up the thing. Then, out of tens of millions, 500. That isn't a lot. Out of tens of millions, 500 is not a lot. I was thinking like 100, 200, but 500 out of 10 million is not a lot. It can definitely be done. If you get channels like this, Yorkshire Rose, Activist Patriot, whatever his name is, fucking Tyrant Finder, all this, just pushing this meme, we're going to meet in France and stop the dinghies. You get fucking hundreds. Easy. No problem. I'll fucking go there myself from Dresden.
For me, mate, for me, this is where it's a start, because it's where, like you've just said, these certain people you just mentioned get together, phone calls, emails, whatever, right? What's our plan? Blah, blah, blah. Let's work towards it. Let's build a team. Let's try and sort something. It won't happen in our lifetime. That's the
You don't even need private fucking communicate. You don't need a hierarchical structure of private communications and all that. You need that to an extent, mate. But you can have a fucking Reddit. You can just have a fucking Reddit talking about it, and it'll be enough.
Do you know what? I just thought something in my
It'll
head.
be a start.
I think the Canadian truckers did this, and they absolutely got shafted, didn't they? The bank accounts got shut down.
Right? The Canadians, right? They got fucking shafted. But do you think they've disappeared? They're fucking building up even stronger back.
Well, I'll tell you what, Trudeau needed a lot of security that day, didn't he?
Yeah, did you see the video? They fucking hate him. They fucking hate. I hate him too. He's a fucking cock. You know what I mean? 100,000 people they've killed in Canada last year. 100,000 people. State-sanctioned euthanasia. And this year, as if I recall correctly, they're extending it to clinically depressed teenagers to off them. Do you know what I mean? Oh my God.
What, you mean what they do in Switzerland, but like it's legal?
Yeah.
Oh my
And it was 100,000 last year in Canada alone, right? And people got, oh, Adolf Hitler, and oh God, the Nazis, oh my God, right? T4 program, T4 euthanasia, right? I'm not fucking bigging up Hitler, don't get me wrong, but the T4 program in Germany, the people, there was public outcry against it, and I think there was like 28,000 people that they killed, like disabled people. They probably would have killed me, right? But I don't give a right. But there was public outcry, and the Nazis stopped it. Now compare that to modern day Canada, where 100,000 people have already been killed by the state last year. Do you think if the people if the Canadians said to Trudeau, we don't want this anymore, we want MAID to be stopped right now, he wouldn't fucking listen to them. That makes Trudeau worse than Hitler.
To be fair, it just goes to show that their agenda is to depopulate the planet,
They're
isn't
going
it?
to fucking kill us. And it's going to be a lot sooner than you think. So now is the time to start fucking fighting back.
Is that you?
As soon as people won't be able to afford the bread and butter, I think it really is going to kick
Going to
off.
be pretty soon.
Well, it will be. I mean, the supermarket shelves, fucking hell, always half empty.
I've got enough fucking food and water for over a year, mate. So, you know what I mean? I could be like, oh, I'm all right, Jack.
Yeah, I've got a couple of cans of beans.
I'm not, am I? I'm like, we have to fucking stop this.
Well, you're right. We do, but it's a
really
case of
depressing,
we
isn't
do
it? Really.
Or do we do it? I mean, the dream is to do it overnight and.
Dino, do you know what your best bet for a firearm
years,
in
mate.
the UK without a license is? And it's the same for all Europe. It's
Go
the
to South East London, mate. You'll
AEA
get one.
HP Max 9mm 3.357 cal 8-round bolt action PCP rifle, legal in the UK, down powered to 6 joules, right? Which is a plinker, it's nothing. But the difference with the AEA HP Max is that you can easily bring it up to factory specifications of over 250 joules within minutes using common household tools. That's why it's a treasure. That's why over 6,000 of them sold out within 2 weeks in Europe. You need to fucking.
I mean, it's doable, but we don't recommend it on this channel. Just to.
What? You don't recommend having an air rifle? I didn't say anything bad. I didn't say you're going to.
Channel on.
Did I say you were going to go to their home addresses? Yeah, I mean,
Darren,
why would you need an air? Why would you need an air rifle to do that anyway? Do you know what I mean?
I don't think we need to do anything with guns because that means we're as bad as them.
Yes, you do need to do something with guns because they're going to fucking turn on you really. So remember that Eton
What chance
College?
have we got anywhere, even with guns, Stan? Come on, let's be honest.
You've got a better chance than without them.
I'll be honest with you. I think
you're going to take a few out.
I think it would have been
on your side.
It wouldn't have ended well.
Right, I don't know if you have like a town, right, and there's people that are like really willing to. Do you remember like a few years ago? Was that Eton College entrance examination question, and it said, "You are the Prime Minister. There is widespread social unrest. In order to regain stability, do you issue orders that they can use live round, that the police and army can use live rounds on the populace?" That was the fucking entrance examination, and the fucking applicants that said no, I would be against that because I'm into democracy and what they didn't get in fucking Eton College. Do you know what I mean? The ones that say, yeah, fucking
yeah. Do you know what I mean? The idea is right for me, but when it comes to guns, weaponry, whatever,
well, a weapon can also like
guns, with fucking
but Dino, an air rifle can hunt you a rabbit if you're starving. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's your extrapolation. You inferred. Sorry, what?
What weapons have these guys got?
Well, the thing is, if it right in your hypothetical situation that you are proposing that I never mentioned, right? If they were trying to kill you, if you had an air rifle and managed to kill one of them before they killed you, then you would take their weapons, and then whatever it is they have, you have.
Yeah, I get that. I'm an ex-serviceman. I get all that. The idea is right. I want it to happen. I want the revolution. I want all that. I just can't see it happening unless, because of the knowledge we've got today compared to, say, when we were kids or whatever, 10, 20, in my case, 5 years ago. No, I'm only joking. So a couple of decades ago. I think it's up to this generation now, the likes of you, people like the knowledge you've got, Carol, Biker, many other people who come on here and talk about this kind of thing. I think it's up to us to form that revolution in order for it to happen in the future, because we ain't going to do it now. It needs a lot of planning, a lot of ideas, some smart people up there. It really does. There's no point trying to kick a door down tomorrow and expect the world to change.
No, I totally get what you're saying. And yesterday I was listening to some Americans talking about it, and they were saying like 1776, that didn't just happen overnight. That was a long time of people like talking in pubs and just planning and distributing propaganda and blah, 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 all this before it came to that flashpoint. But this isn't like 300 years ago or whatever it was. It's happening so fast now that we have to fucking change our mindsets and just say, oh well, if we just put the foundation there for those of tomorrow, the Zoomers or whatever, to make it come about, that's not realistic. They're going to kill us a lot sooner than that.
Well, my solution is a lot simpler.
Yeah,
and it
they're
doesn't
years
involve...
ahead of us, right? They're already, and I say it every time, they're already a few decades in front of us. Okay, so that's how far in front of us they are with us.
The jabs, mate. The jabs.
The guys in charge of the government, they're far more in front than the government are. The guys who are above the government are far more advanced than that. There's an awful lot of work to do if we want a revolt and things like that. It's going to take years of planning. It's going to take a generation for it to really happen and for it to mean some. But then again, things are going to change in the meantime as well. It's complication.
So
the ONS predicts that the English will be a minority, permanent diminishing minority.
Yeah.
Already are, to be perfectly honest with you. But going back to what we were saying earlier on.
The official state announcement is that we will be in permanent diminishing minority by mid-century. That's from our so-called elected leaders, our fucking so-called protectors.
Well, have you seen our elected leaders?
Stan, do you remember Nick Griffin?
I've spoken to him a few times.
Right. No, he had a major cause, as we know, and he made a stand. It was well published. It was out there worldwide. It was out there. He made no difference whatsoever.
Well, he was
in quite a powerful position, if you like.
Right. Do you know, right? If you look at someone like Oswald Mosley, yeah, he was a war hero, First World War hero, yeah, decorated, same as my own great grandfather, right? And his only intention was to save the fucking Britain. What Britain then didn't mean what Britain means now. Do you know what I mean? He meant the English, the Scottish, the Welsh, fucking Northern. Probably meant the Irish as well, to be fair about it. And he was fucking trashed. He was they got the shit kicked out of them on Cable Street, didn't it? And everyone's like, oh yeah, fight the fascists at Cable Street. But that was like the perversion of trade unions. But oh god, can we talk about Jewish people or not?
Go for it.
Right. So that was like Jewish influence in trade union movements. Like if you go like back, right, do this, right? I know it's verbal and not typing, which makes it more difficult. But if you do a search for Mikhail Bakunin, 1876, on Marx and Rothschild, he spells it out for you, right? And that is a long. If you've heard of the guy, and don't get me wrong, I very much there's an English peer called what's his name, Gerard Menuhin, right? Son of Yehudi Menuhin, the violinist. You've heard of Yehudi Menuhin, right? A lot of Yehudi Menuhin, whatever. He's an English guy. He's old. He's not with us in this world for long. He's a very old guy, and he's written a book called "Tell the Truth and Shame the Devil," and it's a book you should definitely read. Anyway, so Ron Unz, who's an American analyst, right, and he's a Jewish guy, and he said, using Economy Policy Research Institute data, historic data, he said verbatim, or more a paraphrase, more or less, he said that it was specifically around 1979 to 1982 that Jewish Americans wrested majority institutional control of America from white Anglo-Saxon Protestants, WASPs. So if you track the degeneracy that has happened since then, right? It's the same fucking picture as, I don't want to come across like people are going to find this hard still because, you know, Holocaust, can't criticize Jews. But you have to face the facts. These guys are in control, yeah? And they don't paint a pretty picture. They get your kid, like Teva, the Israeli company, controls 100% of gender reassignment medication. That's in your face, 100%, yeah? And you're like, oh, I don't like the fact that my boy goes to school and he's being told to be a girl. Well, hang on, that company there controls what? Do you know COVID jabs? Every single fucking pharma company, the CEO is Jewish, right? So get real about who's fucking controlling you right now. And you have to fight back, otherwise they're going to kill you. Because you're Amalek, and they can't bring Moshiach back unless they wipe you out. They're fanatical zealotry. They're fucking psychopathic religionists. Do you understand? They fucking hate you. They hate you so badly. They're like, we can't rule this world until we kill them. It's like mental.
They already own all the film industries and things like that.
Yeah.
All the top producers, directors, they're all Jewish. It's all money.
You can't mind your own business because they're out to get you.
Yeah. So yeah, there's no problem bringing that up, Stan. I can tell you're passionate, which is great on here.
That's the ethanol.
You've been polite.
Fucking love it, mate.
No,
ethanol.
Just carry on. Give me a minute. Let me have a quick toilet break.
All right.
You carry on, mate. You're in good company with Carol. The link's up there at the top, guys. If anyone wants to come on, I'll probably go for another hour at the most. So just bear with us. We've got a new guest on, Stan. I've seen your comments about what he's been saying. Good on you guys. So let's support this guy, no matter what he says. Okay? Cheers, John Walker. Mickey Mouse is still in there. Uncle Bob, thanks for that donation earlier on. David Scott's still in there as well. You're always learning, David. Always. So, and Rice still in there, DJ M as well. Right, give me a couple of minutes, guys. See you in a minute. Stan, Carol, carry on.
All right. Nice one, Dino. Just give me another 10 milliliters of this fucking ethanol. It's fucking awesome, mate. No hangover whatsoever. I stopped drinking, Carol. I stopped drinking for like, I think almost, last night, 3 years. I fucking started again, mate.
One thing that pisses me off about Israel is the way they're treating these Palestinian people, man.
Fuck the Palestinians, mate. But don't get me wrong. I don't hate them. Got nothing against them and all that. But they don't give a fuck about us. Why should I give a fuck about them? Do you know what I mean? Like, oh, we're in solidarity. No, you're not. Fucking Palestinians just murdered 2 fucking Germans on a train yesterday.
Yeah, it's all unnecessary, really, isn't it? But it's
Fuck
mental,
off.
mate.
Just like, oh, God, I'm not a left winger and I'm not a right winger either. Do you know
No,
what I
me
mean?
neither, mate.
It's like, I don't know. Palestinians kind of don't give a fuck about you. Do you know what I mean? They're pretty much on board with that. You know, those videos of Muslims guys saying, we're taking over Europe, blah, blah, blah. They're pretty much on board with that. Palestinian Christians, well, yeah, maybe, but they're probably fucking infiltrated in double dealing fucking Western Intel service shit anyway. Do you know what I mean? I would not. I find it difficult to trust non-Europeans. I'll be straight with you.
Yeah. Right. I've got to
Thanks,
shoot off,
guys.
lads.
Last time I was in the UK, well, maybe that's too strong. Maybe that's too harsh. Well, I'll just say I find it difficult to trust new British. Let's put it that way. Like last time I was in the UK, I was in a pub with my cousin, right, in Manchester. And I was just laying out, nowhere near ranting like this, just chatting, normal. And I was like saying to these Asian guys who'd like been born in Britain, a few of them, I was like, yeah, but you must get it. Like, us English are being ethnically displaced, and that's not cool. And obviously, when we're gone, what you like about England will all be gone anyway, if you consider yourself British. And they're just so offended. Do you know what I mean? So they don't get it. They're just fucking, they don't give a shit. And most white people don't give a shit. This is fucking.
I know, mate. They're so wrapped up, aren't they, in this consumeristic, materialistic lifestyle that they've got, and they'd rather be more in love with things rather than the actual, the concept of it.
Dino, I've travelled round and round the like when I lived in Hume, right, which is next to Moss Side in Manchester during the time when it was called Gunchester, and it was heavy, it was horrible. And I worked at British Telecom call centre and on an independent fruit and veg stall on Oxford Road for quite a few years, just saving money. And then I don't want to go too deep into it, but whatever. And then I just went off traveling around the world. I went to fucking a bunch of places. I went some like wild place. I went to like Papua New Guinea. That was pretty fucking wild in the highlands. Guatemala. That was fucking rough. Guatemala, all through South America and Central America. Just bunch of places, right? So I'm not like a hateful racist or something. Met some very fucking wonderful people on my travels. But at the same time, what I did discover, which is maybe an oblique thing, what I did discover from my extensive world travels is that European people, or English people, if you like, treat animals so much better than most of the world. And if that's not a race thing, then fuck, I don't know.
Well, maybe not race, but I mean, I know.
Of course it's race. Of course it's race. It's
what, an animal?
Genes. Right, English and Europeans generally treat animals like millions of times better. They just think about animals.
I agree with that.
And you could say as well that they're very poor. They're very poor, so things are harder. And that's not what it's about. And like, I was in a village in Papua New Guinea in the Highlands, right? And I really like those fucking tough people. I really like them. Right. And I was in this village for a while, and and I was going to go away for a bit. I was going to go back there because I'd made the connection. I was like, I'm going to see you. And it's fucking. It was mind expansion for me anyway. Going like I didn't know. Like I just met a guy on a boat. I was with a fucking Australian girl on a boat, and this fucking English speaking Papua New Guinea is like, oh, and started chatting to us, and he seemed cool. He's like, oh, do you want to come to our village? It's like, yeah, why not? Right, why not? Got to the port of Ley. The Australian girl, she was an anthropology student for some professor. She went back to Port Moresby or whatever. Got on the back of this fucking truck. It got to a point where you're on the mountain and there's not roads anymore, and you're seeing these fucking massive snakes and shit, and just you're in the fucking prehistoric. I was like, they could fucking eat me. Do you know what I mean? No one's gonna fucking find me again.
I mean, good point by Ryan as well. You know, it depends as well. You know, animals. You know, you got domestic animals and you got the wild stuff. And
I got to that village.
We all love animals. You know what I mean?
Got to that village, and there was a dog. Right? They have their connection with dogs, and we have our connection with dogs. And there's a young dog there, and it just fucking gravitated straight away. It could see that I could read him better, and the dog was there the whole fucking time. Got to a point where if I was getting even the slightest bit of stress in the village, the dog would start growling at the Papua New Guinean. Fuck it, I regret it to this day. Anyway, I went away from it. So I'm going to come back. I never imagined they were going to fucking kill and eat the dog. Do you know what I mean? Guatemalans, right? I've met some beautiful Guatemalans. You should see the state of canine world there. They just fucking torture dogs all over I've been through the whole country. They just torture them for fun. Do you know what I mean? It's fucking sick.
Yeah, it is. Human beings, yeah, sick.
It's not just human. It's about, right? Listen, right? Look at the American crime rates, yeah? There's a gene, and it's called the 2-repeat MAOA 2A allele. You can fucking, there's papers about it, yeah? It's called the warrior gene, and it confers that if you have it, there's a different MAOA allele, but if you have that one, there's a fucking very high chance you're going to be in a gang. You're going to stab a lot of people.
Right,
you're going
is
to
that
shoot
just
a lot.
in America, Stan?
No, it's.
I mean, it can't be. Can it?
It's to do with black people, right? I don't want to be. I don't want to sound wrong. I have I have black friends. I do actually have black friends, but I'm just saying this gene is very much more in America. It's like only found in African Americans.
But yeah, according to who and what? I mean, human beings. Okay, so if that's the case, how can it be the case in just one country or two or three? Human beings. So for me, it's got to be ubiquitous. It's got to be everywhere. If that's the case, a warrior gene.
That's what it's called. That's what they call it, the warrior gene. Yeah.
Oh, that there. Who are they?
But obviously, it's Jewish scientists that have called it that.
Warrior gene. Really, is it not? Is it not just a case of human emotion?
No, it's actually
sadness.
No, look, right. No, Dino. I know a little bit about genetics, right? I know a fair bit about genetics, right. The thing is, like, with genetics, you can get into that whole like supremacy thing, like say, oh well, this gene's got, but then you can even go beyond that and go into, oh, we can change our genes and we can make ourselves superhumans and all that. Okay. So I understand it's like walking a knife edge when you start talking about these sort of things. So to like abstract from that, we can look at like the COVID jabs and we can see from the electrostatic binding of the spike protein to the angiotensin converting enzyme to ACE2 receptor, we can see that genetically it's R1b, 1b, 1ba that is most susceptible, which is like the North Italians. But second to the North Italians, it's West Europeans like the English that are really, really susceptible to this spike protein, even though the virus itself might not be doing you any damage. If you've taken a load of the shots, they may be doing you some damage. Do you know what I mean? So then we can go into like how where the labs come from, and these rich Jews that made the labs, the corrupt Chinese, and you know, there's no moratorium on gain of function in Israel. That's fucking. There's no moratorium on cloning in China either.
Let's not forget, right? I mean, all this what I call modern technology or whatever. For me, it stemmed from just after the Second World War. Where you started seeing a lot of different technology come out, rocket science and things like that. So we're talking, you know, just short of 100 years ago. That's how long it's been going on. For me, that's how far advanced there. You know what I mean? Flying to the moon,
definitely.
Shit. What a load of shit! If anyone fucking still believes that, by the way, that we flew to.
What's that one? What you say?
Flying to the moon.
Oh, the moon.
Yeah,
right. Well, I'm into some sort of. I've been watching some fucking fringe videos, mate. I started off with the Tataria for a while, and then just watching the video the other day, and there's just some fucking guy uploading photographs of landscapes around the world, saying, "Look, this is a petrified giant." It's like, oh,
oh gosh, yeah. I've seen stuff like that where you get like if you take for example the Pennines, that was a giant dragon.
Right.
Yeah.
Weird mental stuff.
It's been frozen in time. It's turned into stone and all that.
Yeah, it was wiped. It was.
I mean, I don't believe in that kind of thing, but
I don't know if I do or don't.
You know, other than rock, I don't think there's any other evidence.
Some of them are pretty fucking like this pareidolia, where the human brain looks for faces and images in things, right? There's that argument, but then there's also Occam's razor, and you have like petrified rocks which look like snake scales. And then there's a bunch. There's like a head of the rock, which is like snake's head. It's like, oh, it's just my brain seeing.
Well, I mean, you know what I mean. Nature has its own art. Can I just sorry, Stan. Thanks for what you've been saying so far. You know, you're well respected in here. I just want to say good night to Carol, who jumped off earlier.
Right,
thanks,
no worries,
Carol,
mate.
as always. And AD McGillicuddy has come in. He's asked you a question, Stan, earlier.
Oh, right. Yeah.
It's an innocent question. Where is it? Where is it? It's something about Herbert Spencer. Have you heard of?
All right, I'll turn on that comment.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah.
I think that was.
Sorry, what was the question? Have I heard of Richard Spencer?
Herbert Spencer.
No, I haven't.
Right, AD. This is Johnny from Mike Lee's.
I'll write that down, shall I?
Right, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is, Stan. If you do know a lot about genetics, it's an innocent question, Stan. Nobody's or else they're out.
That's all right.
They're out of here, mate. Otherwise, and you know, it's just straightforward questions, straight people.
Well, I say, well, let me qualify that. When I say I know a fair
Tell
bit.
us about Herbert Spencer. He's asking you.
Oh, right. I see. No, I didn't study genetics. I should fucking be more precise in what I say. What I mean is, like, since COVID began, I remember I was like on 4chan, or it was 19th of December 2019, and there was just all this Wuhan lab stuff, and then it grew, and then I just started reading about it, and yeah, so I started understanding how they say it works and all that, and a little bit. I don't want to say I know a fair bit. I know a little bit. Yeah, so no, I don't know Herbert Spencer.
Right, AD, thanks for that. Neither do I. And let me just write his name down, then I can have a look into it myself. I'm sure Stan will know. And then next time Stan comes on, we can possibly talk about that. And
yeah, I will have a look. I'll have a look.
Great stuff. Stan, I've got high hopes for you on here. You've had loads of good feedback. You've had some great comments coming back. Don't know if you've noticed, but
I didn't click on the comments until just now.
Yeah, honestly, mate, thanks a lot. And it's nice to have somebody new on always. But you've come out with a lot of good stuff tonight, and agreed or disagreed, it doesn't matter. Please keep coming out.
Stan, what's your opinion on the government decalcifying information? I think that our government structures, like I think structurally, our society is under capture, complete capture, and so in terms of decalcifying, if that term, it's not going to happen in our favor to any extent ever. I think we have to claim back what is ours.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Where's our culture gone, Stan?
They are raping us, to be honest.
Absolutely, mate. We've been saying this on this live for weeks, mate. We're with you. We are with you. Definitely.
Your channel, Dino, like I watch a bunch, not even a load, but a fair few channels, right? And you all should start talking to each other, and like that way, then whatever you think it needs to organize hundreds of people, English people, peacefully with stab vests in Calais. Fuck you, French police. You're not fucking gonna touch us. Saying no more of these dinghies. That's an international incident. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think like you've just said, on these platforms, on here, guys. Honestly, you can say what you want. People have accused me in the past. No freedom of speech on Dino.
Nothing wrong with having an air rifle.
It's always been like that.
No,
okay, I am monetized. I don't.
Oh right, I will not talk about that, but it is called the HP Max AEA 9mm .35.
What's that?
It's the air rifle that I won't mention anymore.
Someone ask you a question, because I need to keep up. Stan, what's that you're talking about there?
It doesn't matter.
It does.
I was talking about like the best self-defense tool that is available for us without a license, and why it is a treasure. It's a treasure because even though it's a plinker, and it's very expensive, but you can get one on PayPal for about 50 quid a month if you pay for 24 months. And shit might hit the fan within 2 years, easy. So what have you got to lose? You know what I mean? But if you order one now, right now, you'd be lucky to get one by June. That's why it's sooner rather than later, because they're a treasure. Because you can convert them, like if you've got like a spanner, an Allen key, everyday household tools, you can convert them back up to factory specs Well, with 250 joules, or with 270 joules if you put a spring on the fucking piston thing on it, whatever it's called. Fucking beautiful. And it's a bolt, but fucking hell, very fast. I've got one.
John,
They're great.
Great point. Sorry, Stan. I just want to bring this one up from John. We can't have these people up.
Sorry.
Well, we can, but it depends on how it's done, how they behave, etc. How much involved if they want to get involved in our culture, but they don't. Let's be honest about it. They don't even fucking. I'm sorry, but what annoys me is if I went to live somewhere else, I'd learn the language and I'd make sure I speak it as well. And we have enough Londons of our own, which is it's true. So we've got our own crime battles going on over here without that. So, there's that to deal with as well. And this is what I mean. It needs people talking about every detail in order to change things. I'm talking detail. So it's not like, right, let's revolt tomorrow. I believe in what you're saying, Stan, but it won't happen overnight.
What?
I mean,
sorry, what?
Do this every Friday for hours and hours and hours if you want, and it's going to take us a few years.
I reckon if you let me do this, Dino, if you let me do this for hours and hours and hours every week, I could do it within, not just me, myself, you'd have to join in, but together we could get 50 people to Calais within 6 months. Maximum.
Right, or we can keep doing, Stan.
And that's one channel. So if Tyrant Finder did it, Active Patriot has already said he wants to do it, and he's got a massive audience. Do you know what I mean? So that's out of, like you say, there's tens of millions of people that are fucked off with it all, right? We could easily get 500 people within a year. I would say 6 months, but whatever. It's doable.
No, that's a fair figure, mate. To be honest with you,
Stab vest on eBay, less than 50 quid. Ex-police stab vest, SK1, less than 50 quid. Everyone spends 50 quid for their fucking stab vest and 50 quid for their Flix ticket. Do you know what I mean? We just fucking stand there, or just fucking slash the, or somehow pop the dinghies. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, it needs something more extra than. I mean, I've been to many.
We have to be radical.
Yeah, and I've been to many protests. I've seen mainstream media fix things during the protest. I've seen people getting nowhere and being arrested. You can't break through the front line.
It's poll tax. It's poll tax, not council tax. Is it not the same thing?
Yeah, it is, yeah. Don't forget poll tax was out fucking over 100 years ago, before Thatcher fucking decided to ruin our industry, coal mining, etc. Complete bitch. Female prime minister in this country. Wow, what a revolution.
Right,
what a revelation.
Right. And Peterloo, the fucking plaque for Peterloo is right by the GMEX Centre, and all down Oxford Road, there's old parks which the working class or the poor weren't allowed to go into until the late 19th century. Do you know what I mean?
Shocking.
Shocking.
Oppression, always been about, it's always been about, and Stan's right, it's about time when, now, as in yesterday, we need to start sorting things out, but it won't happen overnight. So, in other words, for me, there needs a plan to be put forward in place by a group of people or whatever from all over the world, maybe joining in together, bringing a team up, and talking fucking real stuff and research and doing all that stuff, not for us, because we know it won't happen in our lifetime.
Right.
That's what
Well, no, I'm not going to agree with you on that in our lifetimes thing.
No,
Dino.
that's fair enough, Stan.
But what do you think about the idea then of shaming like new British, like not ethnically English people? That some of the I saw this black. She said, "I'm a 6-foot black woman and I'm English." On this thing the other day about a Ukrainian that complained to a white family that made a house as refugee in Birmingham because everybody was Muslim and not white, and like the white mother is like, oh yeah, well my son goes to school and most kids in the school aren't English, and that's fine. And the Ukrainian woman had a problem with it, so things just complex. You know what I mean? It was on, I don't know what news channel it was on, but I saw it. So what is your take then, Dino, of confront like all your mates that are not white or not English, so to speak, then that you're like with them, like, well, that's shit if you're like in favor of me being ethnically, or like, I don't know if you consider yourself English per se, but if you do, like, with all like if like some guy, all right, just a random fucking ethnic stranger says, I'm offended with you because you've been racist, then you say, well, hang on a minute, you live here, maybe you're even born here, but what's this thing where you're like fucking on my case, and when I'm being wiped out and you're talking shit, hang on a minute, you should have some shame. You actually should be on my side and getting them on your side that way.
Right. I agree almost totally with that. I do think now, you know, that ethnic area is trying to play us now. They're using the race card far too much. I've been attacked. I've been racially attacked twice. Once I was queuing up.
I've been attacked for being English by white people. That fucking sucks.
Absolutely fucking amazing how people just jump onto it, because I'll tell you why. The government, the news, the TV and all that shit pumps it into people. And they sort of, I mean, forget all this cyborg shit and programming you. You're already programmed without any adjustments being made yet, which is what the WEF are about to do.
I've still got my tenancy on my flat in Manchester, right? There's nothing dodgy. The rent is paid perfectly well, and I don't make any money off it, but I still have my fucking tenancy, and it's 10. Whether I could grab it back is tenuous, but nevertheless, when I lived there, right, in Hume, next to Moss Side, right, there's just across the way, there was Winston's gambling house. It was like Rastas playing fucking dominoes and trading weed, and up to fucking other shit as well. But I was one of the only whites that could fucking go to Winston's gambling house to get a weed. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he was cool until one time, and I'll be straight with you, I fucking had a thing with a black girl for a while, and they didn't like that whatsoever. But anyway, I was on my balcony one time, and there was a yardie, and he was putting fucking his stash in the bushes next to Winston's gambling house, and he clocked that I saw him doing it. And he was fucking looking at me like,
Turn it off, David.
He was looking at me like, I will fucking come and kill you right now. And I was just like, fuck off. Do you know what I mean? This is our fucking place. Do you know what I mean? Just
you're right, mate. And I brought it up on many lives, and there's so many people in here who support what
we
you're
blew up
saying.
the fucking phone boxes, mate. Dino, right? The fucking We blew up the phone boxes. We got a shitload of fireworks. We fucking blasted them. They put CCTV cameras on that council estate because we were kicking off.
So yeah, Moss Side, yeah.
Nearby.
Are
Aye.
you going back? I mean, 80s it were bad, weren't it? 70s, 80s it were.
I don't know if I'm allowed back. Last time I came back, I had to come.
You was one of the main trouble causers then.
I knew a Jewish guy who was fighting for the Donetsk People's Republic, right? In Manchester. He was into metal detecting, like old battlefields, and he was very, very good at it. Yeah? I didn't know him that well, but he was into that free party techno and all that. I knew him a little bit. Anyway, he went off there to fight for them. Came back to Britain. This was before this war started, years before this war started, or this part of it started, right? When he came back to Britain, they banged him up. It's like, you're a fucking terror. I mean, he's dead now. Do you know what I mean? He fell foul of opiate addiction. I don't know if that was the full story, but he's gone. Do you know what I mean? But he was a Jewish guy. He knew what the score was out there. He was fighting against Jews. Do you know what I mean?
Wow. See what I mean? So it doesn't, it don't matter what label you're under. End of the day, human beings. Most people, no. Yeah. Most people know what's going on to a certain degree. Level of wisdom, that's different. You got Stan here, lots of wisdom. You can tell that. Myself, Biker, there's quite a few other people. We can talk serious about stuff like this. No problem. And it's right. It's right. We need to do something about it. But I think we need to plan what we have to do, how we have to do it, etc., etc., etc. And we have to accept, guys at our age, I say our age, I don't know all you Stan, but I'm mid-50s now, and I know. I'd love to see it. I'd love to be there on that day where it's just like, yes, we've done it. We've brought them down. We've done it. It's all justified. It's right. We've done it. But that day won't happen in my lifetime. I know that because they're getting stronger and faster, and so we need to catch up for one. And then get up to speed with where they're at now, which means a lot of planning for the future. So that's all I can think of. I want it to happen. I want to see it. I want to be there.
I only bought a drone. Like I sort of vaguely saw in that Azerbaijani and that war there. I vaguely saw that there was a thing that drones are dropping bombs on people and they were like really effective. And the Ukraine thing kicked off. And that's the only reason I've learned to fly a drone. So who fucking knows what comes tomorrow? You know what I mean?
Why not? Yeah, you see things.
I don't even know that it's not like the end of times. I'm not clear on that. I don't know that this progression further into dystopia and depopulation tracks a trajectory for another 100 years before that event horizon. I don't know. It could be like next year. It could be fucking months. I've no idea what the future holds because it's all got so fucking crazy since these motherfucking nutcases have gained control again.
No, you're right, Stan. I absolutely love your passion, mate. Absolutely brilliant. And guys, thanks for all your very polite and nice comments towards Stan as well. Really appreciate that. And let's hope he comes on again as well on Future Lives. A couple of people have said good night. I just want to say thank you for being in there and listening and taking an interest. And it's always refreshing when we get somebody new coming on and talking some bloody good stuff. Like, so Alty and Keris, love you very much, guys. Please take care. Al, hope you're doing okay, mate. Keep going, keep pushing away. Keris, you'll never stop being an angel. I know that, and you look after him. So thanks very much, guys. I think Rai might have. Rai, are you off? Don't matter, no. Yeah, Paul. Yeah, Stan the man. There's Stan's new nickname on here.
All right, nice one.
So we've got Stan the man. Right.
Thanks for that. Cheers. I like that. I will check.
Stan got a channel. Nomads. Stan. Of course, he's got a channel. Otherwise, he won't be on here. But I think what he's asked, have you got anything on your channel? Have you got any content?
No, mate. I've just fucking been listening.
No worries. Just if you did, then we'd put your channel link up, and then people.
All right, no, but there is an email address on my channel, which I put on there a couple of weeks ago, because I do like to now just fucking go for it or whatever. But if it says all inquiry, it doesn't say any, it says all inquiries, and there's an email address. If you want to email me about, like, I don't know, going to fucking Calais and just fucking sorting that out, then maybe I will fucking be able to organize it. I don't know. But let's fucking.
There's nothing to lose, is there? I suppose.
Yeah, just fucking. They're gonna kill us if we don't stop them. Either we stop them, or they're gonna stop us. That we are done for if we don't stop them.
Yeah, I'm with you. Honestly, mate, I am with you, but I do.
It's fast, Dino. It's exponential, right? It's
right,
listen, Dino, the rice and chessboard. You know that on YouTube, there's like a visual of it, the rice and chessboard, how exponentiality works. Like, you think it's just going to be like a vector, a curve going through the next century or something. It doesn't work like that. The right goes. It's like fucking maggots on a fucking thing. Just grows massive very fast. Got to stop them. We have to stop them now. They are wiping it. Listen, all this fucking. It's got to a point now where there's 100,000 last year, 100,000 Canadians. Government killed them, right? And we've got now Yorkshire Rose I saw today. It's like, oh, there's this thing about people being, or it was some other channel, I don't remember. People being evicted from places that they've lived for 5 years or more to house an influx of hostile, not same ethnicity. This is like ethnic cleansing.
Yeah,
we must
you're
fucking
right.
stop them.
Yeah, it's part of that wide agenda they've got: ethnic cleansing, human cull, depopulation agenda.
I don't give a fuck if like there's all that many people in the country watching TV that don't think about it, that people call them NPCs or whatever. I don't give a fuck what they think. There's enough of us. You said there's tens of millions. If there's tens of millions of us, we can do it right now. Fuck.
Yeah, we can. In think, Stan, I love you. Honestly, mate, you're passionate. I absolutely love it. So there's tens of millions of us, though, right? Now, out of all them numbers, how many of us care? And I reckon that percentage is quite low.
Oh, right. I thought you meant there was tens of millions of us that were already on board, that understood what was going on.
Well, yeah. Listen, right. In a way, yeah, in mind and thought, but whereas you would stand up tomorrow and say, right, I'm on the front line, guys, fuck off.
Right. So it's up to people like
people who have the same thoughts as us. But
then it's going to take like 10,000 of like people that are ready, like me, that to do it. Do you know what I mean?
That's what I mean. That's what I mean, Stan. So there's all these fucking people everywhere, but it's how many of them people are willing to stand up.
Well, we
And
don't
I
need
don't
that
think there'll be
many.
many, because most of
domino.
that, through fear,
Dino,
will stop them doing anything.
When my mic was really bad, my first comment was, "We need to take back a town and hold the town hall." That was my very first comment, and that's how we do it. That's the domino effect. Like, I'm not a fucking, I don't condone any of it. But one thing that I do know, like you mentioned Nick Griffin, which goes into that sort of that sphere, right?
Yeah.
I do know that band organization in the UK. I'm not going to name them. You know the one that I mean? The one that were like, oh yeah, Hitler's fucking cool and all that shit.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
You know the one I mean, right? One of the things they were doing was trying to buy out a fucking abandoned... as far... I wasn't that close. I wasn't close at all to it, but one of the things that I heard was that they were trying to buy out an abandoned village of old stone buildings that were proper derelict, with the view of building them up and building an enclave. And that was when the fucking intelligence services like, no, we got to fuck, because they were getting enough cash to be able to do it, and they pounced on them. I saw that other one, that what's his name, that mixed race guy from people don't. I don't even fucking remember his name, but Tyrant Finder takes the piss out of him. That's fair enough. I think that's right. But he made a video where there was the veteran. I don't know if it's in Wales or in the south somewhere, but there's a veterans camp, or there is a veterans camp, and he filmed there. It was raided by the state, and he filmed like the owner and vets that were living there, and they fucking stormed it with like hundreds of cops, fucking helicopters with SAS, fucking SIS, and they just fucking pounced on them, right?
Yeah.
And then when they petitioned to get back in the camp a day later, just to feed the animals, they were kept out and all the animals died, tore the house to shreds. Just assholes, do you know what I mean? And like, I used to know on Facebook an SAS guy, right? And he was in the Falklands on special missions in the Falklands. And I know this was legit. My own father was a sea captain. His best mate was a Falklands vet, right? So I know this was a legit story. And I won't tell you the story. It was a squad, and they went onto an island near the Falklands, and they all got wiped. They achieved their objectives, so he said, but they mostly got wiped out. And he had mad PSTD. It was not like Official Secrets Act. You've never heard about it, right? But he said to me that there's a lot of these fucking highly trained men that have distributed caches of fucking weaponry all throughout the country. And, you know, that's another fucking thing.
Wow. Right, guys, I'm going to give it 10 more minutes. So I think we'll wind down. But I'll tell you what a great guest Stan's been tonight. And I just hope you come back on Tuesday night, mate.
All right, nice one. I'm quite fucking new to it. Thanks.
No, you're a natural, Stan, and thanks very much. I've noticed all the comments tonight. I've listened to you every word. I think a lot of what you're saying is brilliant. I'll come in and say things like, "Well, hang on, Stan," and it's only to test your knowledge out and things like that. So please don't take
That's right, mate. And
do you know what I mean, mate? I'm with you.
I'm
with you.
quite blah with it as well, because I've been drinking.
I'm with you. I'll support you. No problem. People in that chat have supported you tonight as well, which is very important to me on this channel. on a live stream. So
I haven't read the chat.
Honestly, Stan, thanks very much, mate. It's been quite a breath of fresh air, to be honest with you, because we don't normally get this serious that often, and I do believe it is serious. It is fucking very serious.
Yeah,
guys.
we've got to fucking change the
We have
path
to do something about what's happening, right?
Yeah,
so let's
yeah,
start from the
yeah,
beginning.
yeah.
That's all we can do. Let's not think we can just revolt overnight, because that won't happen. That's reality. It won't fucking happen that
We
way.
can in our minds, though, can't we?
In our minds, of course we can. So at least that's a starting point, right? This is what we fucking need to do. Right, okay, right. Let's come down to earth. Let's be mature about it. Let us older, wiser guys get into it. Let's learn this younger generation what we've learned. Let's try and get through to them what's about to happen to them in their future.
Within 2 years.
In detail, guys. That's what I believe should happen. We could have a massive team of people to do that, and it needs to be worldwide and widespread.
But we have to show them the way.
These guys are just talking about it in England. You got Stan and Dino talking about it. You got Carol, who, but it's only happening in England. No, it's got to happen in
Ireland.
The world.
Ireland's fucking kicking off, isn't it? It's fucking.
Ireland will never give in, never, to anybody or anything.
Right, so fucking fishing boats from fucking across the Irish Sea, innit?
Yeah. No, Ireland, you can forget it.
I've been watching some of the island. You know, they've been kicking off about the migrants there. I've watched some of them streams.
Yeah.
And there's still a fair few sort of fuck the British comments.
Yeah,
it's
yeah. Yeah.
Come on.
And they've got every right to do so, Stan.
Right. Well, I've got an Irish background myself, and it's like I have to fucking get over that and get together and fucking.
They're the one, the Irish, right? A kind of a glue, and they'll be around for anyone who's up for a fight, or standing for rights and things like that. There's the Irish.
Sending us weapons.
We
and
do
shit.
it as well. The English. Don't forget the Scottish and the Welsh as well. We're very fucking look at what we had, guys. Look at it. Great Britain. A small little fucking island like that, and we were the strongest piece of shit on earth. And now look.
Dino, what's the parameters when we're talking about like their home addresses, like publicizing their home addresses, or like alluding, like even in just like memes, where we're not saying like we're gonna go to their home addresses, just like making jokes which include their home addresses. Why don't we just do that to start with?
I'll tell you what, mate. Best thing to do is keep on talking, and then let's.
Well, I need another drink. I have to go for a piss. Actually,
no problem. Let's have it. Let's have information.
Take off these fucking headphones, because I think
it's all we can do, mate. We can't just go in there overnight with bulletproof vests and fucking. We can't do it that way. It won't happen that way. It's going to take probably years of planning in order to make the next generation ready for it.
Then we should go for those that are touchable, such as like drug gangs, which are also involved in like grooming and trafficking of English girls. We just target them, because although I'm not going to say anything illegal, right? But did you ever see that video a couple of years ago where they backed a truck into a shop? See that one?
No.
It was a groomer. It was like a Pakistani groomer.
No, I've not seen that.
And there was like a flatbed truck, and they just smashed all the bricks in on the shop. And then off away they went. that sort of shit. You know what I mean? It's high. Oh god,
Stan,
you can't say illegal stuff, can you?
I'm pretty sure. I'm going to ask you this. I'm pretty sure you know about it. Like you seem a wise guy. Rochdale, the grooming gang, the chief inspector who was involved. You know,
Yeah,
police.
he's got a home address.
So they got put away, then they got released, and it was like there was in a third. I met the guy who led this group. I'm really sorry.
Dino, I'm going for a piss, right?
Harry, somebody, and I spoke to him. I interviewed him on camera. It's on the disgusting. I saw children, stroke teenagers who were abused when they were younger than teenagers outside the cop shop. We were all protesting. No one came out. They fucking locked the automatic doors. Didn't want to fucking know because they fucking knew. Rochdale, they've had a bad deal over the years, and these guys got let in within a 30-mile radius of these victims. And the police allowed that, the council allowed that, the government allowed that. Absolutely.
You read in Telford where they nailed that girl's tongue to the table. Do you read the police thing in Telford? There was a girl, and she said to them, "I'm gonna say what you're doing," and they fucking nailed her tongue to a table and fucking raped her. I mean, they've killed. They're murderers as well. Do you know what I mean? It's not like.
You're right. Traffickers, murderers, rapists, fucking.
They have to be stopped right now. Look at the Manchester bombing, right? The fucking Manchester bombing, yeah? And what was it? Within fucking 12 hours, they had the fucking gaslit people lighting candles in front with fucking placards saying, don't be racist or whatever.
I've got my own theories on that, and quite deep actually. If Akash was on here now, he'd be in with me on this one. But I don't want to go into it, but I do have my own theories on certain events that happen in that way.
Well, I do think that there are conspiratorial state actions and so forth. But my thing is just we have to fucking revolt. I don't really know
Stan,
about.
You're right, but do you not agree that we can't do it overnight and then
No, I don't agree, Dino. I think we can do it overnight. That's the whole point.
Mate, please tell me, and I'll be there tomorrow morning for you. I will.
We change our mindsets right away. We just change the entire conversation. We change the entire conversation into this is what we want. We need it now. How do we get there? So it's like A to B. So, rather than just grumbling about it, it's like how do we fucking do it?
So and this thing, first, don't it?
This thing about stopping the dinghies in France, I think that's a great idea. So
let's put it to people, because we're only on a small channel here and we're only talking to people are going to bed now, so it's like there's there's not many people, but there's so many people who are agreeing with Stan tonight in that chat. I agree as well to a certain extent as well, but I do believe it's going to take. I agree with what we should be doing that, definitely. But it's not going to happen overnight. Stan thinks it will. I disagree with Stan on that.
I don't think it will. I think it's more likely we'll get wiped out.
Stan, we can do it better. Because overnight, it's kind of impulsive. So, I reckon after the event, if you like, people won't know what to do because there's no plan in place.
I think they're going for their
doing
end
a revolt,
game.
having a go and fucking bashing through. Yeah, we can do that.
Well, the thing is, Dino, right? Dino, I think they're on their end game. I think they're like early fucking going for it at this point. But they're telling us that everything's normal. It's not the old normal; it's the new normal. Do you know what I mean? And they're just sleepwalking us towards the precipice.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
No,
Whilst they're moving ahead. Do you know what I mean? They're moving ahead with their plans.
I'm with you. I'm totally with you on that. But do you know what? I will end
We
it,
haven't
guys.
we haven't got 20 years. Do you know what I mean? We haven't got that amount.
I'll tell you what,
we have
right?
to do something. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
there's been something tonight. There's been something since you came on. And
Well, I
for
hope
me,
so.
it's called
Thank you.
progress because people have now got new knowledge. I've got new knowledge from Stan and think people have joined. So for me, is this not part of planning? Is this not, where people are talking with each other and it's like, hang on, we've got something going here, rather
All right, yeah,
than
fair enough.
not woke up tomorrow morning, gone in full pelt. Fuck all we can do after that. I'm telling you, there's not.
Well,
But
no,
at
we
least
don't want to
plan it now,
fucking
'cause
get
talking-
ourselves mowed down.
You know what I
for
mean? It's
sure.
going to take fucking ages, Stan. It's going to take fucking.
Well, let's find a middle ground of let's just do it in a few years if we've got that one.
Let's just keep
fucking-
talking about it because I'll tell you what I get on here. I get a lot of young people on here. When I say young, people in the 20s and things like
Based
that.
Zoomers.
People's company who are older than themselves because they respect the wisdom, the experience of them people and what they're talking about. And
I do
think
like that
that's
funk
the way
music.
forward.
It's good.
You know what I mean? It's
Do you
like
like-
learning
Dino,
your
do
own
you li-
offspring the same thing,
Yeah.
and they carry it forward and learn their kids and things like that. And then we accelerate. Then we
Right,
get
Dino. I heard that the based Zoomers like the funk music. Have you ever heard the funk music?
a bit of funk, yeah.
No, it's not the funk. It's the funk, right?
Fuck you, Stan.
What I don't what I don't like about it is that the Ukrainian army keep co-opting it for their illegal war gore porn videos of dropping fucking bomblets or fucking torturing people or whatever. Funk music. It's like techno, but it has. If you do a search for cowbell cult funk with PH,
You write a lot of things down tonight, Stan.
you'll fucking love it. It's proper.
Spell that out for me again, bit.
PHONK cowbell cult.
Right, thank you.
Proper. It's good shit, mate.
Right, guys, that's it. That's it for tonight. Do you know what? I don't want it to end, but I am tired, and I'm I've got to keep my voice for. I might even do a live on Sunday again, or it could be tomorrow. You never know. I'm well in the mood. I want
Thank
Stan
you,
to come
Dino.
back on again. I think you guys do as well. It's been absolutely great. I get the best guests in the world. I've got the best co-host in the world. I cannot complain about anything tonight. Not one thing. Absolutely brilliant. All my moderators, thanks so much for doing what you do. And I know you don't have much to do because it's mostly pleasant in here for all these hours.
Thanks for having us on, Dino. Thanks for.
You know what, mate? It's been an absolute pleasure. It really has been a very
Cheers.
nice to have you on. And please come on again.
Oh, I'll be back. Cheers.
Oh, that is great. I normally do Tuesday and Fridays, which is kind of like set in stone. But sometimes I do the odd surprise thing. I'll sit here and I'll think, fuck it, I'll do a live. I'm in the mood for a chat.
Right,
So you never know. But yeah, do please come on again. It's nice to know you've had a good reception and great comments, positive stuff.
Nice one. I'll get a camera and shit. Nice one.
Okay. So thanks, Stan. I'll see you
All right.
at the latest on Tuesday, if not before.
All right. Have a good one, mate.
You too, mate. Rest well and have a great weekend.
Cheers. You
Thank
too.
you. Thanks, Stan.
All right. Nice one. Thanks for having us on.
No, it's been a pleasure, mate. Thanks. Cheers. So, I'm not going to get. Do I have to get rid of you? Do you want to go yourself? Or...
How do I do it? I don't. Oh, I see it.
I'll tell you what.
All right, I got it. I got it. All right. Nice one, chat. And cheers.
No worries. There you go, guys. Okay. So, yeah, guys, what do you think about that? I mean, I've already seen your thoughts while he's been on and he's been talking, and there's been so much respect for that guy tonight. I appreciate what he said. We've not agreed on everything, but I think it's very healthy to do that. And I can't wait for him to come on again. That was really interesting and a really good chat. Really enjoyed that. Thanks, Stan. Have a great weekend. Cheers. All right. Let me look back just for a minute. I want to say good night to people. Anyone who's come in and have gone out who maybe still be listening, thank you very much indeed. I do like to say hello to as many people as possible. So it's good night. It's goodbye time. So massive respect to my great friends. So Paul and Yvonne, thanks so much, guys. Shirley, she's so gorgeous. I mean, she's so... thanks for coming on, Shirley. Really appreciate it. You're a great guest. You bring something different to it, to this live. Thank you. Carol, he stuck around for a long time. I want to thank Carol, for being there. David Scott as well. Really appreciate it. Then we got Eamon. And then now I could go on for another fucking half an hour. Mickey Mouse, Nigel Mann, and if Ray as well. One of my heroes, Ray the gangster. Okie dokie. A few new names as well. Really appreciate it, guys. It happens every week. Fantastic. Uncle Bob, thank you very much indeed. John Ria. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't mean it could be a real name, but I don't think it is. But John, thanks for coming in. Really appreciate it. Sarah Substantial. Look at you guys with your opinions. Love it. Keep it going, guys. Keep it going. Good night, John. Thank you. Right, that's it. Okay. So we've not done too bad tonight. We've done about 6 hours near enough, which ain't too bad. Enjoyed every second of it. Every single guest, every single person who's been on the channel. Don't forget we've had Amanda on as well. Check her channel out, guys. Superb footage of stuff. Okay, that's it. Stop waffling on, Dino. I'll catch you all on Tuesday latest, if not before. Okay? Have a great weekend. All right, guys. Look after each other. Massive respect and much love. Okay? See you soon. No worries. Thank you. Thank you.